I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
Dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same.
Spartans!
And now it's here. What should I say?
What is your profession?
Evil world we live in.
Yeah. And as this room fills all the way up, be sure, and I mean just that, be sure to hit that like button, share this content, let that friend, that neighbor know where to go when it's time to tune in to Cowboys Sports Talk NB. Yon, this including the ice wall, baby. Mama said that there will be days littered just like this. Ain't no party like a cowboy party, but what about a Law Nations groove? Yeah. Come on. The name is Law Nation. Without hesitations nor deviation to the matter, as this room fills all the way up, finality, preseason. Come on, baby. The longest intro in the land, but it's necessary. Come on.
I'm challenging each of you all down here.
I'm challenging each of you all down here.
But I need everyone standing up here with us.
Come on.
To plant a seed of $100. Because
hey,
it costs to sit.
Get your favorite seat in the house. Put that chicken bone down, baby. Come on, baby. The longest intro in the land.
Right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on it.
Come on, put your hands on it. Get your phone and just stick it on it. Come on. Yup. They say ain't no party like a cowboy party, but what about a Law Nations groove? Come on, baby. Come on. To the window, to the wall, to the sweat drop down my head. 5, 4. What we got? Come on, baby. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh my goodness, it is you! I cannot
believe it. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. It is time for the nation. Without hesitations nor deviations to the matter, Cowboys versus Saints, the finality of the preseason. Now, some of these guys, when it's all said and done, they will be, right with us doing podcasting. You know, there'll be some guys that's working at Walmart, somebody going to be working at Amazon and beyond. But if you don't want to do those things, you better bring forth some good things. And I'm meaning just that. Look, this is the ultimate land of opportunities. So when they was down in that low dial, right, in that valley, yes, indeed, I always like to play this one.
Spartans!
What is
prepare for glory!
prepare for glory. Say it again. glory. I want that spit to come up out of there, man. Ain't that right now? What is your profession? Yeah. As this room fills all the way up, what can they do?
Come closer than close.
Yeah.
Original, they never will.
Boy, no fighting tonight. Ain't this right?
And who can do it like me?
Yeah, who can?
Give me what you need.
Who can?
Do you all night long?
Nobody, baby. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Good morning, good afternoon, Cowboy Nation. All right, so let's get this thing going. Shout out to my guy Cowboys on the Instagram. Michael Triggs, is he playing tonight? I don't know. I don't know whether or not the Cowboys. Shout out to you, my dog, over there on the Insta and the gram. It could be a situation and scenario that Michael Triggs could be like, hey, that toe hurt, don't it? What toe hurt, man? That toe hurt, don't it? Oh, that toe. Yeah, my toe. I think it's the pinky. I think I need a guardie. You know, it could be something like that. But it's just how it goes, unfortunately. But it is for what it is. I think that the Cowboys going to roll with 3 tight ends. It's going to be, to this degree, Jake Ferguson. It's going to be Brevin Spanford. And then it's going to be Luke Schoonmaker. I don't think that the Cowboys cut Luke Schoonmaker. I think that Schoonmaker, matchmaker, baby maker, daddy maker, whatever you want to call him, I think that brick maker, I think that Luke Schoonmaker got a place on here because the Cowboys ain't going to say, hey, man, who was wrong with our second-round draft pick? Let's just cut him. I don't think that they would do that. Appreciate you for the super in the chat. Thank you below the heavens for the $1.99 for your mind. Who's starting tonight? Well, we all going to try to check and see. Let's see what they're talking about.
I don't think Sam Howell is going to be as lucky to have Brown on the field. We'll see. But yeah.
Can y'all hear audio? Put a 1 if y'all can hear that.
Mingo's not going to play in the game, but Brown will. Limited reps.
Okay,
Mingo!
So that means great news for Mingo, right? That probably means he's done enough to secure a roster spot.
Yeah,
and then
absolutely.
now Camden Brown is the undrafted free agent wide receiver who's made a huge splash.
He absolutely has.
This preseason.
Yeah.
But will they want to keep 6 wide receivers? He's going to play some limited reps tonight.
Yeah.
So that's certainly good news for Joe Milton. And that's going to be one of the most interesting discussions for the Cowboys as they try and whittle this thing down to 53. Will Camden Brown be able to sneak onto this roster? A couple other things that I'm seeing here from Nick Harris, Cowboy safety Julius Wood, another guy who's been very impressive with the way he's played, even in Oxnard, and then carrying it into the preseason games as a physical safety. He had the concussion last week, but he is suited up and participating in pre-game warm-ups. So I guess he's good to go. Obviously, a big night for him, kind of on the bubble. Similar with the wide receiver group, it's the safety group. How many do you want to keep here? Because you have a bit of a surplus with some of these guys that have stepped up. Julius Wood, Elijah Clark being the 2 young guys.
Elijah!
And then we mentioned the tight end position.
Minor profit or major profit?
Michael Trigg, the undrafted tight end out of Baylor, he was dealing with the toe issue, but he is also participating in warm-ups tonight, so hopefully we get another good look at him because he's another guy that I think, as Cowboys fans, we're kind of excited about. Could he be someone that replaces Schoonmaker at some point on this roster? Probably need to have a big game in order to do that. And then also looks like Clayton Adams is going to be the one calling plays tonight instead of Shoddy.
Yep, absolutely. Coach was always, I'm talking about Shoddy, throughout training camp and stuff, he was very interested in giving Clayton Adams the opportunity where it was practice, some of the joint practices they were having, and then some game action as well. So good for Clayton Adams to get this one on the sheet. I mean, it might be a thing where they want to get the ball run a lot, one of those things.
He does like to run the football.
He likes to run the DNA and stuff. I kind of anticipate Dallas's offensive line. They played very well against Seattle. They played very well against Arizona.
Shout out to you, Yummy Affairs Bartending. Be sure to check my boys out over there on the gram.
We're pretty concerned about the tackle group, aren't we?
Absolutely. I think when this thing comes down to Sunday, I think that you're clearly looking at waiver wire claims, potential trades, anything hook and crook to maybe get an offensive tackle on board here.
Yeah,
he ain't
it's
lying.
been frustrating. And all the Terrence Steele stuff has been tough to stomach, as he's one of your starting guys, and it seems like there's been maybe a bit of a regression from him at the right tackle spot. But then behind him, Nate Thomas, for as much as we've seen guys develop here, Joe Milton being the poster boy for young player development with this Cowboys coaching staff. The Nate Thomas hasn't really gotten going in a huge way. No. And then Drew Shelton, the guy they drafted in the 4th round out of Penn State to play tackle, he's been hugely problematic. But he's going to be a guy that probably makes the team just because of where they drafted him, and he's a rookie.
Yeah. Looks better at left tackle than he did at right tackle for sure.
Yeah.
How about the safety group?
Yeah, I think to me that's where there's the numbers of like,
listen properly, baby.
I think a guy to keep an eye on tonight would be, you mentioned about with Wood and this stuff, maybe Elijah Clark as well, but also keep an eye on how much Reddy Stewart, where they are with Reddy Stewart, because Reddy Stewart, is he corner, is he safety, is he a guy that obviously
hit that like button, share this content, keep the engagement up, ladies and gentlemen.
He'll mix it up. But will they be able to keep him on this roster? It could be that they go 5-5.
Right.
So there's all kinds of different combinations. But I think if you look at the group at the safety group, it's the one. I think the corner group has a little bit more questions about it than what the safety group has.
Agreed. I mean, the questions at the safety group is we have a surplus here. We have a lot of guys we like, and we might not be able to keep them all. At corner,
can't keep them all.
Outside of your starting 3, Bland and Durant and Revel, who's obviously come on nicely, everybody else behind them, that is a question mark.
I think
somebody is going to need to step up tonight.
Yeah, I think this is a really, really big game for a guy like Devin Moore to kind of make people, even though he was a 4th-round pick, how about a little confidence about him if he gets the opportunity? But Amir Speed, keep an eye on that on number 39, Amir Speed. He's a guy I think it's fighting for a spot.
Yeah, I loved him in Oxnard. Huge body. Looks like George Pickens playing corner. Would love to see him make some plays tonight for sure. Okay, we are under 25 minutes to kick off the preseason finale here on your Cowboys pregame show. Let's go live to AT&T Stadium inside the booth with the voice of the Cowboys, Brad Sham. That's
check out Brad, baby.
Cowboys Radio Network.
All right, so while they doing that, man, appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling. If Speed makes this team, boy, that's going to be wild right there. But he did show up a few times in training camp when we was there, so I haven't really seen 39 make any plays out there in preseason. But it is for what it is, Cowboy Nation and everyone that's listening.
Your first box.
They're still on commercial break, man. While they on commercial break, man, give me your thoughts. Give me your 53-man roster prediction. Give me who you think is going to make this team. Let me know, Cowboy Nation, how you guys feeling overall about this team. Shout out to Pimp C Parker. Okay, that's his nickname now. That's his nickname now. Shout out to him, man. With the Cartiers and everything, but Quentin Williams, man, he's one of those guys I think that's really going to do great things for us for the 2026 season. Let's see.
We just saw Caleb Downs get his first interception this week in camp, but when you're talking about a secondary that's looking to take the football away, that was
look at 24, baby. Boy, that's my number back in high school. Look at Bland and Neil, man. Look at 2.
You get a lot of that as well from Jalen Thompson, Kobe Durant as well. So I like the versatility so far. I like the IQ that I've seen so far from that secondary. It's going to be fun to watch.
One of the things we keep hearing from the assistant coaches is positionless players, meaning, well, they're this, but they can be that. And I can do that within the huddle without having mass substitutions. And, Tommy, I think that makes your defense even more dangerous.
It does, because you never know where the pressure is going to come from. You never know where the coverage is going to come from. Confusion is what this defense is all about. One thing we won't be confused about, some more players to watch. That'll be coming up here in our next segment, even in the running back room a little bit with Malik Davis and Jaden Blue potentially.
All right, so while they finna go commercial break there, man, appreciate each and every last one of you all for tuning in for the nation. So my thoughts are, let me talk about this safety class right quick. Let me just break this down from my opinion, right? Just my thoughts. I think that Julius Wood should find his way on this team, one way or another, man. You know, they should figure out a way to get Julius on this team. I get the notion that maybe you may have too many safeties already, but you got to figure out a way to squeeze, drag, pull, scrape, find a way to get Julius Wood on this team. I think he brings an extra layer of evidence that he come down and hit. He can feel. These are things that you look for out of your safeties, by the way, and he brings all of that and plus more to the table, man. So I think that the Cowboys need to figure out a way to get Julius Woods on this team, and I know we talked about the concussions and the protocols that he's in. Let me see. Yeah, I got it. Boom. All right, so we talk about the concussion protocols that he may have been in and these sorts of things, but we got to figure out a way. Benny Jr. says on the Instagram, Terrence Steele is booty meats. Oh, my gosh, man. Damn. Man, why you going to do the man like that, man? Why you going to do the man like that, man? Dang. But I could say this, though, altogether. Safety rooms, we can look at Malik Hooker, Jalen Thompson. Of course, Caleb Downs is your hybrid guy, but he's going to be in the nickel. They're going to run it out, whereas Kobe Durant and Shavon Revel, those are your two outside corners. Now, we did come up with a solution because they're going to play some big dime situations. I think that Malik Hooker going into his final year, he's not afraid to being a rotational safety vet guy, meaning that you can literally put JT, Jalen Thompson, on top of the roof, make Caleb Downs your down safety, F all of the feelings with Bland and stuff, kick Bland inside as the nickel. Shout out to Bland, he's my guy. But I think that he plays better inside, and then you can have Kobe on the outside and Shavon Revel as the other outside corner, and that would be a fucking crazy team, man. I think that would be the best way. I had to say that word, right? And I think that would be a good solution. Let me know of your thoughts. Let me see if I can catch up with Bradshaw.
Sponsored by 2026 Miller Brewing Company.
It's still on commercial break. So that's me thinking, right? Now the Cowboys may have other intentions to keep Bland on the outside, keep Kobe on the outside. But what you gonna do with Revel? Right? So I'm just trying to figure this out. And I know the $92 million, baby. Bland, oh my goodness. I can only think what I would do with $2 million. When you start talking about $92 million, woo, that's crazy, Cowboy Nation. But that's just me on how I would look at it as it relates to this. Let me know if y'all feel otherwise. Give me your concentrations of thoughts of how you would get your DB room lined up together.
Yeah, I don't think.
Man, that commercial longer than Jay Leno's chin. God dog. Let me just flip back over to this side over here, man. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with the nation. Come on, baby. Let's see what they talking about over here. What they talking about over here? The other commercial long. What they doing over there at 105?
You know, when I look at this running back room, it's almost like when they put this together, it's not who's the backup, it's who's in the package. Because with Jaden Blue, and if you saw those running plays right there, he was doing it between the tackles. That's what you want to see. Here's the other thing that he adds. He may not be RB2.
Right.
All I know, he's RB 4.28.
Something.
All right? And you need
4.28 speed.
Yeah, you certainly do. And one guy that you also are going to need in this offense is a guy that maybe a lot of people doubted coming into this year. Despite closing out the year strong, they doubted him at this point last year, and then he goes out and leads your team in rushing in the preseason in week 1 a year ago, Malik Davis.
Man, Malik Davis is right now your RB2. We just threw the word consistency around. He has been the most consistent.
There you go, Nicole. Who said that lady is she cooking with grease, baby?
5 carries,
hot grease.
29 yards, and a touchdown last week against Arizona. But you talk about a guy who's been cut 5 freaking times for the Cowboys, and he's continued to show up every single time. He does everything. Helps out in the passing game. Pass protection, he also runs the football hard. I love what I've seen from Malik Davis. I actually got a chance to talk to him, and he said, I asked him, like, what else do you have to prove to make sure that the Cowboys coaching staff knows I can be a consistent and reliable guy for this running back room? He was like, man, I don't know what else I have to prove, but I'm just going to take advantage of every opportunity I get. So I think that's what we're going to see tonight.
You know, and the head
no
coach,
doubt.
When we had Brian Schottenheimer at top of the show, he talked about Malik Davis, and he talked about his determination and how much he's grown. And he's kind of an example of what I'm talking about, Tommy, about the package. Because I think if something happened to Javonte Williams and you needed a guy to carry the ball 20, 25 times, I think it's Malik Davis. And then you supplement that with what Jayden Blue can do as a change-up back.
I like it.
Well, you saw the numbers there from last week against the Cardinals, and you also saw Malik Davis's numbers from week 1.
They got him a third over here on his site.
Not because it's a bad thing, because Malik Davis has probably made this roster, and he's probably your second running back.
No doubt, man. Malik Davis is a dog, man. He's been cut, like you said, 5 times. I'm looking at Malik Davis very much so comparable to what Rico was here when he was here. And truth be said, I was really more in favor of Malik Davis over Rico, but that's a whole nother conversation. Shout out to Rico wherever he may be. I heard that he's in Steelers countries or something like that. But I think that Malik Davis do need to get his shot, but I think that what they're going to do is bring in Jayden Blue to be that number 2 back.
How many safeties am I keeping? And that's a very real thing.
Brad Sham, baby.
So
this
that
the
will
Brad
be part of it. I think if I had the opportunity, and I won't until later to try to answer your question, Eric, I'm really interested in the offensive tackles because for me, I don't think they have their backup tackle yet.
I agree.
I agree. I don't see anybody. And I did ask somebody on the field before the game about Shelton. And the answer about Shelton is we really like his future.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And we really don't want to see him in a game until about Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah.
So, Nate Thomas, Christy and I noticed the other night at the Star that Nate Thomas was playing some right guard. Yeah. But Johnny Cornelius is injured and not playing tonight. So Nate Thomas is going to play tackle. And you're going to see the well-known Sebastian Gutierrez playing a lot of guard.
Sebastian.
So, to answer your question, Eric, I'm going to try to watch the tackles as much as I can. I mean, you're always going to look for somebody who makes a big play, a splashy play. And obviously you want to see about Brown. And, I mean, the fact that he's playing is interesting. Now, there are other guys who are playing who you don't make the same inference. I mean, the fact that Barham is playing a few thing has more to do with the fact that he missed the first game.
Right, get him
I
together.
don't know what to make about Malik Davis playing at all. But I'd be shocked based on everything they've said about him if they're not keeping Malik Davis. But he's playing tonight, and he didn't have to because it's not like a limited number of deactivations. So I think that's interesting.
Well, if you're Joe Milton, you're happy that Brown's playing because that gives you somebody to throw the ball to while you're on the field.
Well, there's no doubt about that, and
that helps me. That helps me in the evaluation a little bit.
Yeah, and you bring up a good point, and it's one that Babe and I are going to talk about early in the game, but. That was not insignificant who was going to start tonight because I think Williams. Slow
down, JG. You said 4 shots in.
Started the first game because they thought he moved the team better.
Mm-hmm.
Milton started last week because they. I'm
saving this for a special occasion, though.
And he certainly played better in Arizona, compared to his standard. So I infer from that he's the backup quarterback, the fact that he's starting tonight. Now, if Howell goes out there and throws 3 touchdowns, the first time I ever saw Babe Laufenberg play football was in the 1988 preseason in San Diego. And he came out, and the Cowboys were leading, and hold on, I know we're up against time. Babe, put your headset on. Put your headset on. So this is one of my favorite stories of all time. I mean, Babe is playing.
Come on, Brad, get it out.
And he throws like 3 or 4 touchdown passes. And it's the first time I ever saw Babe Laufenberg play football. And what did you think when you looked up and saw that Tom Landry had put Ed Jones and Randy White back in the game?
Okay, well, quickly, it was 21-3, and we came back, and
we're going for the winning drive.
Right.
2 straight drives, 80 yards, touchdowns. I go out there with my third teamers or whatever, the typical guys that are in there. I'm in the huddle, right? Back in the day when you huddled. I come to the line of scrimmage. I'm looking at the defense. I look to my right. There's 72, Ed Jones. I look over the center, 54, Randy White. And I'm like, and they had not been in the game for
2 hours.
Yeah. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, as much as I don't want to see them, they don't want to be out here either.
Yeah.
So we're kind of even on this deal.
And he threw like 16 touchdown passes in that quarter.
We scored on that.
Right.
We scored on that.
Scored on that drive, and he was a key part of their team. And so my point is, if Sam Howell does that in the fourth quarter, who's to say that he won't be around? So I think all that's significant.
It's different time, man. About 40 years ago, Brad.
We'll be listening.
40 years ago, Brad.
Voice of the Cowboys, Brad Sham. Now we go on to the turf of AT&T Stadium for Christy Scales. Keys to the game, brought to you by Pollock, proud supplier of the Dallas Cowboys. Christy, we got Clayton Adams calling the game tonight. What do we think about that?
Well, he said, shh, don't go with that. Don't tell anybody in case the offense isn't as productive as it was the first 2 weeks. So I said, Clayton, I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it. And he's like, well, okay. And then I asked him. And by the way, he's going to call plays from the coach's booth. He all of last year and then again this year, he likes to be up in the booth so he can see the whole field. So he's going to stay up there and not come to the sideline to call the games. But I said, Clayton, when is the last time that you actually called plays in a game? Because I know you didn't do it in the NFL with the Cardinals. He said, he had to think about it, and he says it actually was 10 years ago at the University of Colorado. And I said, well, who was your starting quarterback? He said it was Maris' cousin. So Maris Leofau, the current Cowboys linebacker, it was Safo, his cousin.
Well, he made the team.
And so now 10 years later, Clayton Adams is getting to call a game again, and the cousin is now linebacker for the defense for Clayton Adams' team.
Full circle stuff. I love it. Yeah. Anything else we need to know before kickoff here?
Yeah, what the keys are, man.
No, in the second half, they'll do 6 officials, work a man down. And I would just say that a couple of names that stood out to me of guys that aren't playing tonight. I know you mentioned Jonathan Mingo is not playing. Coach's decision. They've seen enough. Add Schoonmaker, Revel, and Malachi Lawrence to that list as well.
Oh, Lord.
And then limited, I know that Brad mentioned, Malik Davis, Cam Brown, and also James Houston, Nate Thomas, LT Overton, Jayshon Barham will have green dot duties again tonight.
What?
He'll be on more limited reps. All of those guys, that's not in the 6 to 8 play range. That's more the 13 to 17 play range in this preseason.
Man,
finale.
Barham finna get a green dot. That's crazy.
Thanks, fellas.
There she goes, Christy Scales with her keys to the game here for the preseason finale. Broadus, you ready for some real football? 4 quarters away, my friend.
Yeah, 4 quarters away. I just, like I say, everybody for both teams get up after every play, please.
Amen. All right, kickoff is around the corner with Brad, Babe, and Christy. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
No doubt, man. That's 105.3 The Fan. Be sure to follow them and support them. Shout out to them for the audio. So that's a lot of people who's not starting or playing tonight. That will be no Kobe Durant, no Rashovon Revel, no James in Houston, no. It's a lot of folks and picking up with what Christy put down. So there will be a situation and scenario that Barham will be green dot guy. So that explains why he will be playing tonight. Now, they probably teased everybody and said, because there were reports out there saying that he will absolutely be a special team contributor. Now that he's going to have green dot responsibilities, it'll be crazy. For those who are out there, that means that they are either showcasing and giving these boys their chances of being able, ladies and gentlemen, being able to have their living resume out there on display for 31 other teams. So this is a tryout. Like I'm always telling folks, man, do what you can, do what's best while the camera's and the spotlight's on you. Of course, integrity is everything when no one is watching. But right now, the camera, the spotlight, Tupac and Biggie climbing up out of the grave, they will all be watching you. So you got to make sure that you can get out there to see who's going to be who, right? Unfortunately, those who are asking, can I show the game? Unfortunately, I've been doing this for 7 or close to 8 years. You can't show the game. You can't. You can't. Now, for those who want to go see the game, either you can drive down to the Arlington or you can go to the local bars if you're in the DFW area, and then you can do that. Or they got them French websites that you can go to. Somebody can put that into the chat box where someone can go watch the game and see the play-by-plays and stuff like that. Or you can just listen to my play-by-play analysis and beyond. You know, that's just how it goes. Unfortunately, I can't show the game. They will cut me down, quicker than anything that the flash or the reverse flash can run. You know, so that's just for what it is. But I will try to entertain you guys the best way possible, man.
Oh, my God.
Yes, I will. Come on with it, you know.
What's your point?
Jerry.
What's your point?
I can't show the game, Jerry. That's the point, man. Yes, indeed. So it will be the New Orleans Saints versus the mighty Dallas Cowboys, man. This is good. This is what's going to be down. Let me know if y'all get your antennas ready. Yeah, boy. I'm way from Mississippi, man. I grew up where the cable didn't run that far. Man, you got cable out there where you at? Nah. And then we were too broke to get any satellite, so we used to have these antennas that was outside. They look like trees. And me and Twin, we used to have to get out there and we had to twist the pole and we had to tell somebody in the inside, hey, you got it? No, to the left a little bit. What about now? Boy, we had some strong shoulders, man. Hey, is it clear now? Yes, it's clear. So that's how crazy it is. But now everybody get a chance to see and watch the game if you have access to the internet. You know, Disney Plus with ESPN Unlimited. There's somebody. Okay, good. Commanders are getting cooked. Oh, let me check. Let me be nosy a little right quick. Appreciate everybody, man. I appreciate those who understand, you know. And if I could, man, if it was ways, man, I could show y'all the game, I will. I would do that, but you know they'll take you down, you know. All right, so the Commanders, Ravens 24-0, Falcons, Dolphins 7-3, Texans, Panthers, they just finna kick off, and then the Cowboys, we got 4 minutes before kickoff. The Giants, Jets, they're about to play. We got Buccaneers, Jaguars. And then you got the mighty Cowboys versus the Saints, man. Can't wait to see this. Cowboy Nation, my thoughts on all of this. Look, let everybody be healthy on both sides, man. We hate to see injuries in this sport, and I know it's part of the game. So it's on local channels, Blake. Appreciate you. It's NBC local channels, yeah. The only thing is that we got people that's on other parts of the world that tune in that could be in Seattle, Washington, they could be in Oklahoma, or they could be in damn near New York, and they not showing the game. So that's the only part of the problem when we overall look at all of this, Cowboy Nation. But I appreciate you guys so much, man, for rocking with me. If you on the Instagram, appreciate you. Do me a huge favor, subscribe, like, and share this content. Keep in mind that I think Instagram got a timer for about an hour. I think you can't go no longer than an hour, so there'll be multiple streams on IG. I appreciate y'all, and if I can get to you guys, I really appreciate that as well. All right, so let's get ready to get things going. We got about 6 minutes until kickoff. 6 minutes until kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to try to get things going the best way possible. Appreciate all of you guys. Appreciate all of you guys. NFL bite still work, yeah. Shout out to you, Baps24. Oh, after every series, we grading. But most importantly, what we're doing when we look at this is that we grade them by individual players, and we try to grade the series. So on a scale of 1 to 10, that's how we do it, or we can do the alphabet from A to F or what have you. You know, so let me know which way y'all want to go today. Cowboys, Thrasher says 3-0. Come on with it, man. I don't mind being 3-0. I don't like losing. Shoot. I definitely don't like losing, y'all. Yes, indeed. The crown is yours. We waiting for it. It's still on commercial break. Now, your TV may be a little ahead of mine, and that's okay as well. Your TV may be a little ahead of mine. Too broke to pay attention. Q&A session, man. Big Amish says no injuries. Let's not forget about how many young men don't make it and suffer from injuries. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we joke about a lot of things, but we really don't joke about injuries, right? Pro Smoke says, I'm looking for Jadon Blue. Shout out to Jadon Blue. Put down y'all colleges too, man. Hook'ems. Where the good gig'ems at? Where the hook'ems at? Where the roll tides at in the chat? Let me see where y'all at, baby. Where my JSUs at, man? And whatever the TCU Froghorns, whatever they say, you know, come on with it. And if you from Arkansas, whatever y'all say with the pig sounds and stuff like that, let me see y'all love, man. In the chat, appreciate each and every last one of you guys. It's on Fox. Where you at, Shane? Appreciate you. Yes, indeed. We about to get this game popping, baby. There you go, the intro. It's all about the yo. I see you, fam. NC State in the building. Travis Fitzpatrick said it's his birthday, man. Hook'ems all day. FSU. JG in the building, baby. Shout out to you. Dallas Cowboys versus the New Orleans Saints, man. You know, I'm from Mississippi, so the Saints were right down the street from me, man. They played them damn Saints every other Sunday where we were at. You know, it was crazy. Yeah. Eat 'em up, Cats, Texas State. Come on, man. That what y'all call them? Y'all got to come up with. Come on, man. Roll Tide. That's what y'all call them. Eat 'em up. Come on, man. Hey, man. I hope there's a misspell. That's what they do over there, Texas State. Hey, man. That's wild, man.
All I ask.
Louisiana, Notre Dame in the building, baby. You got us. You got it.
At You Got Us the Poet, $5. If you can't watch the game, nothing is better than law. That's how I got here. Years ago, in Jamaica I Googled Cowboys and your name popped up.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, you guys. Appreciate you so much. Yeah. Ohio, Russ Good, Gold Blue. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. LSU all day. And my guy, Isaiah Standback. I think he won an Emmy, man. Shout out to my guy. Tonight, 36-12. Okay. You can put the diddler out there, man. The diddler. Live updates. Appreciate y'all, man. We're going to try to give it all what we can, man, tonight. And I'm ready to sync up my scoreboard over here. Now, my whole thoughts of this, and I know that this could be unpopular. Shout out to Sam Howell for all what he's able to do in the National Football League. But, damn it, he played for the Eagles. He played for the Washington team. He played for the Cowboys. I mean, he's going to play for every NFC East team, by the way. I think that Joe Milton got a higher upside. We can talk about the accuracies and the poise that Sam Howell exhibit, but, man, he's been passed around like a Philly joint. So I think that the Cowboys should, and that's the operative word, roll with Joe Milton. I like the fact that Sam Howell put pressure under Joe Milton, but I think that the Cowboys can rock with 2 quarterbacks, and if your main quarterback go down, and then if your backup quarterback go down, you might as well cancel season and just start looking at trying to figure out a way to get a better draft pick at this point. So I'm rolling with Dak Prescott and Joe Milton. I get it. Sam Howell is a beautiful story with his accuracy and everything, and he could be one day like a Kurt Warner or something, maybe down the stretch. Maybe that could happen for him. But right now, I don't see it happening that way. You get what I'm saying? So I would roll with it just like this. Dak Prescott and Joe Milton, and deal with his intangibles and deal with the fact that maybe, just maybe down the stretch, you can work something out that way, juxtaposed to whatever we talking about with, hey, man, could it be a realm of possibilities that it's Dak Prescott, Sam Howell, and you let Joe walk? No. I've seen too many good things from Joe that we can really grow up and get things going that way. So appreciate you, man. I appreciate y'all, yeah. Let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong with my assessment, and I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say that, but that's just for what it is. Shout out to Sam Howell. Appreciate him for what he was able to do, but that's the extent that I'm looking at it, Yeah, have what it takes. Shout out to you, Chico. Shout out to you, Drew Delaney. Appreciate you on the gram. Appreciate everybody that's tuning in on the gram. Was it Tino Santana? Appreciate you. Julian, appreciate you. Thank you for jumping in. Now, if y'all watching this and y'all got family members and stuff watching, appreciate that. But, hey, let me tell y'all, I'm watching from the broadcast view, so I'm limited. So I will mess up. I'm not perfect, on my play-by-play analysis. But, dog, it's damn near going to get close to being perfect. But I'm not perfect. So I will make some mistakes here and there. I could be misseeing things. I made a mistake last week when I looked at 77. I said, man, he's a waste of space out there. It ended up being a waste of space on my end because I was wrong. But don't take this stuff too personal, ladies and gentlemen. And whoever 51 Leverett, I see him. Boy. He doing some good stuff. Brandy, appreciate you. Can't show the game, unfortunately. Yeah, we can't. We can't. And if y'all ever find someone on YouTube to show the game, let me know how long they've been up. Because I don't think that is even possible. Now, on other apps and stuff, you can go probably, and I mean just that, probably you can go on other avenues like let me see how I can do this. Like TikTok and stuff like that, people showing the game, but I can't show the game over here, man. Yeah. Or you can go to your other sites, man. I think somebody's streaming the game over here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what is it? You can go there, man, and see if they show the game over there, man. Yes, indeed. Cowboys! All right, let me sync my clock together, man. Highest paid kicker in the National Football League. Brandon Aubrey. Let's see if I can get my guy right here. Hold on with me. Appreciate you for the stars. Woo! Good run. Good run. Barham is playing tonight. He did. Hold on. Let me get my stuff together, Cowboy Nation. Rolls to the left. Good run by Smooth. There we go. Now we got it synced. Okay, good. It's Miller time. All right. Good run. Let's get to it. It is 1st and 10. Ball is down on the Dallas 40 right now. Okay, now I'm synced together, man. Appreciate everybody for playing. There's a 15-yard pass by Spencer Rattler to Keandre Miller, man. Appreciate you. That's Miller time. A brilliant kid, man, coming from TCU. All right, let's see what they got now. Another first down. They're moving the ball easily for a 15-yard motion 81 to the left side of the field, and he climbs the pocket and he knifes him down inside. And it's, guess what? It was on Carson. Carson is where it was at. Okay, Cowboy Nation. Carson is one of those guys that been hot and cold, mostly cold in a lot of situations, especially last season. He's still playing, so that means that he's fighting for a role here, and he'd probably be on display for 31 other teams this particular game. He's on a living resume. All right, 2-by-1 set. Spencer is in shotgun, running back left hip. They motion to the right side, and nice run inside. And he drags a guy. Come on, Cowboy Nation. Let's see what they can do from this particular perspective. It is now, that was an 8-yard deal. They're in the red zone. So far, they are moving the chains easily. 4 plays for 50 yards. And they had the possession of Kellen Moore he called many plays in this stadium. So he's very familiar. The ball is at the Dallas 15, ladies and gentlemen. Kellen Moore, former offensive play caller for the Cowboys, got Spencer under center. They're putting the ball in the belly of the back of number 5, and they tried, and they got him down at maybe the 1. So this ball, Dallas on the ball of the Dallas 16. It's 3rd and 1, Cowboy Nation. Let's see what they do from this perspective. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with me. And it looks like he gives the tush push or what have you, and he get multitudes of yards, man. They down deep inside, but there's a flag monster on the field. Flag monster, illegal formation could be the situation here. Kellen Moore is looking for blood. 3rd and 5. Ball at the Dallas 20. Ball is at the Dallas 20, Cowboy Nation. 3rd and 6, absolutely. 3rd and 6. Yeah. Let's see what he got. 3rd and 6. 2-by-2 formation. Shotgun. Drops back. Pressure at the feet. He throws it. And it looks like he's out of bounds. But it would be 4th and 5. Ball is at the Dallas 20, but it's a flag monster again on the field. So they had to push it all the way back again. 4th down. Come on, man. It's more like, come on, Kellen Moore. We used to seeing this anyway when you was on our side. Come on with it. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with the nation. You got to catch those, though, young bull. Kellen Moore do look like the Temu version of what we seen out of Sean Payton there, right? It just hit me. So they scored, and it'd be 3-0. They score, it'd be 3-0 right now. And that's just for what it is, Cowboy Nation. The score is 3-0, so good snap, good hold, and the kick is good. Grade that opening series for your boy. Let me know how you guys feel about everything. Grade that series for your boy. Let me know how y'all feel, man, about this defense. Who messed up the most in this series here? I want to know. I need to know. Got to know. Appreciate everybody. The score is 3-0 right now. Let me know how you guys feel about everything. The damn Saints was able to go march down in our home and put 3 points on the board. Can we respond with a quote-unquote touchdown to that 3? Keebler more. On a grade of A to F, y'all giving the defense the D's over here, man. I see some C's in the chat. Shamar looking good. I see you, fam. That series was a C. Who effed up the most? Now, I got to get in rhythm, too. I'm still in my preseason form right now, baby. Yes, indeed. Come on, baby. Y'all got to get me crunk over here, man. We got to do something to get me crunk over here. Yes, indeed. Break out the champagne bottles and the Hennessy at least, man. Somebody, what we got? C, got to stop him at least. Yes, I feel you. I feel you. Barham make those tackles, and they had to punt. Yes, C, give them up 3. If we could stop teams to field goals and they traded field goals to our touchdowns, then we okay with that, because eventually we'll pull off on them. Vitamin C does a body good. I feel you, fam. All right, and for those who are on the gram, I know I'm normally not live over here, but I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody on the gram. It's time for the offense to show up. 1K Dwight, appreciate you. Cowboys with all of them 8s, appreciate you. All the way from Brazil, appreciate you. Boy, this reach, boy, longer than Shaq feet. I see you over there in Brazil. Thank all of y'all. All right, and who, the real Melee? Mally, I meant to say, Mally down in the valley. Malachi Law, that's what they're going to call Mally. Malachi Law, I want them to just call him Law, M-Law. Yeah, Barham showing up. And keep in mind, Barham's still learning now. I mean, all last year he was playing on the edge. Now they got him back at linebacker. And I'm talking about when he was playing for the Michigan. Yeah. Bobby, boy on Facebook said, where can I watch the game for free on the app? Try TikTok. Try it's some sites, man. Just Google some sites, man. They probably have the game live there, man. I wish I could show y'all the game, but I can't, man. I can't. I'm blind, man. I'm blind. I can't show y'all the game, man. All right, let's see what we do here. 39, finna kick it off. We pulling up in Brazil soon, man. I got my passports. I don't know if I'm going to go to that game, though. I thought things would be changing by now, but it hasn't. That kicker got a good foot, so we'll be – what's the rule? We'll be at the 25? Where we at? At the 35? Yeah, that puts you in the Stream East. Go to Stream East. Allegedly, because I can't give that out. I forgot. Allegedly go to Stream East, man. Cali Love, man. Appreciate you, man. Stevie Locke, I just want to say I love you. All right, let's go. Joe Milton under center. Joe Milton's under center. Maffa look like he's the deep back. Play action. Rolls out to his right. Caught with one hand by Denzel Mims, I believe. All right, good catch. Good run. Good play. All together. I remember, and there's a flag monster on the field. Flag monster on the field, and it is in the area of what they call it. Unnecessary roughness. That was unnecessary. So it'll be 1st and 10, ball at the New Orleans 46. And shout out to Denzel Mims. I believe we've been campaigning for him for at least 5 or 6 years, and he finally get here. Oh, no, that's Johnson. My bad. My bad, y'all. That's Tyler Johnson. My bad. My bad, y'all. I thought that was Mims. Mims is 84. So Tyrell or Tyler Johnson, something like that. He's fighting for a spot on this team. All right, Joe Milton under center, 2-by-1 formation. Maffa, the deep back, he put the ball in the belly of the deep back, and he gives you rumbling and stumbling, give you at least about 4 yards off of that, make it 2 and 6. Ball is at the 42 now. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with the nation. I'm ready to get crunk, man. Come on, baby. Shout out to you, Hunter. I see you over there on the gram. 100 grand. I see you. I see you, dog. All right. Joe Milton under center. Maffa, the deep back. Hunter, offset. Let's see what they call here. Putting the ball in the belly of Maffa, and he takes everybody with him for the first down, possibly. Or it could be 3rd and short. Don't spot whoop us now. They look like it's a first down to me. Look like a first down to me. Let's see. Yeah, they gonna spot whoop a brother. But he get the first down anyway because Maffa put the ball back in the belly of Maffa, and they power slam, and they get the 2 yards for the first down. And where my first down horn at, man? You know, jeez. 1st and 10, ball is at the New Orleans 35. Cowboy Nation, let's see what we can do from here. Shout out to you, cold-blooded love. Appreciate you. Kenyatta and them, I see you over there on the Instagram. Saints is still on some BS. Yeah, they trying to fight everybody. But I got Maffa back there. Maffa trying to prove a point over here. Said, man, you better not cut me. You going to do this to me? Maffa telling everybody, you better not do this to me. 1st and 10. Drops back, shotgun, looks left, throws it, caught by 83. Smith. Anthony Smith is be 2nd and 2. Ball at the New Orleans 27. The Cowboys are moving the ball. My guy Joe looking like he's cool. Joe out there, and he's going through his progressions. He's making the tough passes, the touch passes. I meant to say it's 3rd and 1. Ball is at the New Orleans 26. Joe Milton is under center. Maffa the deep back. Let's see what they do. And he get greeted, so it'd be 3rd and 1. Ball is at the New Orleans 26. Come on, Maffa. Come on, man. The score right now is 3-0. Let's see what the Cowboys can do. Shout out to ECU. Shout out to ECU. Let's see what they gonna do. I told Joe like 6'5", right? They called him for an illegal shift, though. Joe got some wheels, man. He's, 6'5", 6'6"? Looking like CD if he played quarterback. All right. Illegal shift, we got to clear that up so it makes it a little bit more difficult. It'll be 3rd and 6. Ball at the New Orleans 31. We don't coach penalties now. Illegal shift. Make sure that your guys are in the right, proper spot. And he goes to Triggs, and it will be incomplete. These are what we call drive killers. These are what we call drive killers. Let me say this again. These are what we call drive killers, ladies and gentlemen. That's not good. It's not good at all. That's not good at all, Cowboy Nation. These are drive killers, and it's just incomplete. Good play on the ball, though. That was a DB play. Triggs gotta have a stronger hand than that, you know. But good play on the ball by 26. So it forces the Cowboys to kick a field goal, and good snap, good hold, and the score will be 3-3, automatic, you know, without kicker. Good defense though. He had the ball in his mittens. Just gotta pull the ball back to your body. And sometimes I know, and grade the series, ladies and gentlemen. But I want to tell you guys, there were a lot of people who shunned, or let me say this, who frowned upon body catchers. But as a wide receiver, especially, or a tight end, sometimes it's good to use your body, right, to shield off the opposition. And I get it. Sometimes it's good to snatch the ball with your hand, but try to bring it back to your body so that you can protect that from those that like to claw at the ball. Utilize your body and your frame. But grade that series, ladies and gentlemen. Grade the series. And we'll pull up the box scores and see how they did all together in this situation and scenario. Triggs, still good positioning. Just could have shielded them off a little bit better. All right, so far, Rattler was 2 for 3 for 30 yards. Joe Milton 2 for 3 as well for 12. Brown had 12 yards on the ground, and Kendre Miller had 9 for the damn Saints. And the Phil Maffa had 4 carries for 12. He averaging his average not there yet, but he has the longest run of 5. And everything else kind of pedestrian. So we'll wait to see how all of this materialize. Marquise Bell is your leading tackler on the defense, and Jalen Ford is your leading tackler for the Saints defense. So let's see how we can literally respond. It's okay to get hit in the mouth, man, but it's also okay to see how you respond to those hits. So let's see how all of this can work its way out. Cowboy Nation, how y'all feeling? Y'all giving that series a B? They had, 2 mishaps, right? The illegal shift. Yep, that was one mishap on that one. We had, let's say we had, 4 penalties last game? The first preseason game, we had 12. So we down to 1 right now, so let's see how that looks. Stream East, if you're on the mobile data, is unmatched, allegedly. Stream East, you can go there. 2 penalties. Yeah, we had 2 penalties. That's not good, Cowboys. You got to clear those penalties up. All right. Drive killers can kill you. All right. Let's see what they can do from here. Appreciate everybody, man. Thank you, Con War, that's on the gram. And if your TV is a little bit ahead of mine, all I can say is that's okay. It's a 25-yard return by Price. Is that the Notre Dame Price that played for the Notre Dame? Is that the running back Price that played behind the other running back that was on Notre Dame that went 4th overall or 3rd overall? Forgot his name. Let me know if that's the same Notre Dame. All right, let's see what Barham going to do. The Predator. But we got us a guy though. Barham don't even smile. Okay. Whew. Penalty. There's a penalty on the field. Illegal use of hands, look like it's in the area there. 3 penalties. Come on, Tyrus Wheat. Man, you're going to be thin out there, boy. You're going to be wheat thins out there, boy, if you don't get it together. It's you. Practice what? Come on, man. Shoot. Oh, so there's another Pierce or Price. Okay, good. Appreciate you, Big. Thank you. All right, so it's 1st and 10. The ball is at the New Orleans 34, and Kendre Miller runs it for another 6 yards. I like the way that kid run, man. Oh, my God, I like the way he run. And they get the first down there. First down. That boy moved the change, man. If he ever come available. And it's crazy that Kellen Moore call run plays now. Boy, we used to have to pull teeth to get him to call running plays in Dallas. I guess he had to get through all of his damn growing pains through us, right? Yes, indeed. So 2 straight runs by the Saints here. and they all been A-gap runs and bringing physicality to the table. So we got to figure this out up front, boy. Come on, Tommy, Don, and Withers. Y'all going to have to fill it in and stop this run. Slow this down. Stop the bleeding. And you got Christian Parker calling the defensive plays. Pimp C. Parker. Boy, y'all crazy. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the New Orleans 44. And we got to stop these inside zone runs and these power slams, left and right on the A gap and the B gap. Appreciate everybody for rocking with me. Yes, indeed. How y'all feeling, though, man? Put down where y'all are from. I always love to know where people are from, especially if you watching this from overseas and stuff, man. I appreciate you. Christian Parker, defensive coordinator. Pimp C, pimp hard, pimp hard. 2nd and 4, ball is at the 50. Ball is right at the 50, man. Yeah. Got him in that zone. And that's Sam Williams, man. Damn, Sam. That damn Sam Williams out here, man, in the final game of the preseason.
It's an evil world we live in.
Yeah. 2nd and 5, man. My boy Sam, boy. Sam I am. Do he make this team? Because him playing still this deep into the damn preseason, that's wild, right? What else you got to see from him, right? Yeah, boy. I think the damn Saints got a good inside run on us, man. Waco in the building. Shout out to you, Robert. They moving the ball very easily. No huddle. Kellen Moore is trying to prove a point. So you should have hired me as the head coach for the Cowboys. Hey, he's moving the chain on these boys, man. All right, so it's 1st and 10. Good catch by 18 on the side over there. It'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the Dallas 31. That was a 13-yard dagger to Lance. Boy, it is another one. A good run. 4 yards. Tackle by Wood. Split tackle by Wood and Bell. Little outside toss. So 2nd and 6, ball is at the Dallas 27. Bell trying to make his case for this team, and as well as Wood. He said, don't y'all cut me. Don't y'all cut me. Y'all better put that OJ knife down. Put it down. Shout out to you, VIP. I see you, baby. Yes, indeed. I see you on the gram. And shout out to you, Michael J. Jordan. Shout out to you. Oh, Lord, I see you on the gram too, man. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10. Boy, they run another one, man, for 13 yards. That Miller, boy, it's Miller time. Hey, I'll trade for Miller. I'll get rid of Maffa, and I'll give them Malik Davis for Miller right now. Oops, did I say that out loud? Shout out to Malik Davis, man. But Keandre Miller is running this thing. Motion 81. 2nd and 8, ball is at the Dallas 12. And we got a hurt player, 35. And he hurt his wrist. Damn, man, it's a bad time to get hurt. Now, you don't have to lay on down now, but I guess they must have told him that. Lay down, dog, but his arm and wrist is hurt. Let me see. Did he land on it? So it looks like Mears Learfile gonna go to injury reserve. Yeah. They told him to probably do that. I'm messing with y'all. I hope all is well. Put 35 in the chat. Put 3-5 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, and put prayer emojis. Hope all is well with him. Hope all is well. And then even if that wrist is okay or whatever going on with his arm, hey, Mirrors, that wrist hurt, don't it? Nah, it's good. I can get out there. Nah, the wrist hurt. Oh, it's one of them things. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it do hurt. Yeah. All right. 35 got hurt as Mirrors live foul. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Preseason is a winning habit. Yeah. Appreciate everybody, man. Yeah. Super real. Appreciate you. Yeah. Put y'all prayers together for my guy, Mears Live Foul. That wrist hurt, though, right? You know. I'm good. I can get back in the game. No, that wrist do hurt. That's what they going to tell him. All right, so it'll be 2nd and 8. Ball is at the Dallas 12. Ball is at the Dallas 12. Julius Wood might make the team now, too. This is from Wardy. Appreciate you. We campaign for our guys. Wood is one of those guys that you can clearly see that he got good field situation. He come down, hit. He's not afraid to tackle. Yeah. I think Wood could be finding him a spot on this team. Yeah. This is cut week. People got to step it up. And here's the thing. On cut day, shoot, we're going live. We're going to be live all day just waiting by the computer, seeing who's going to be available. And there are some premium guys on other teams that we can literally seek out and get things going. 3rd and 8 now. Incomplete pass. They try to sneak one in on us. If ball is still at the Dallas 12. Come on, Cowboy Nation. Let's stop them right here. Let's stop them right here. 55 came close, but no cigar type of situation. And my guy, Carson's, even though the ball was out of bounds, he played that ball pretty well. Look at 55, man. He just got to get his – hey, man, 73, that was a block in the back, man. That's a block in the back, man. That's a block in the back, man. They got to start calling that. Yeah. Appreciate you, Jackson 2748. Appreciate you so much. Shotgun 3-by-1 formation. Rattler shotgun. Illegal contact down the field. It'll be 1st and goal. Ball is at the Dallas 7. These penalties, man. I don't coach these flags, man. What's going on, man? What's going on with these flags, man? What's going on with the flags? Come on, man. Seatbelt with illegal contact. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Come on, seatbelt. You done had 3 penalties in the preseason altogether, so you doing bad, bro. You doing real bad, fam. Yeah, you doing real bad. Let's see what they do from here. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with the nation. All right. End the round. Touchdown. Man.
It's an evil world we live in.
Shame.
Ain't
Shame.
that about her.
Shame.
Ain't that about it, mothers? They got us. Now, I should have called these plays. I'm going to start calling these plays, man, because I know all of Kellen Moore plays, man. Come on, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy, man. All right, back to the drawing boards, Cowboy Nation. How y'all feeling about that? Grade that series. Don't let Kellen Moore come to our house and do this. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him come to our house and do this to me. Don't let him come to our house and do this to me. Carson's done, so the score is 10-3. How y'all feeling, Cowboy Nation? No edge setting. I feel you on that. I feel you on that all the way. I feel you on that. Cowboys got to get better on setting the edge. Let me look at these stats for facts, man. Let me look at these stats for facts. Give me 1 second here. Let's pull up these stats, man. Cowboys. Let's see what happened, man. Rattler was 4 for 6 for 49 yards. But where they killing the Cowboys at is on the ground play. I mean, he's 6 carries in for 34 yards, and as well as Brown, 2 carries for 19, and Estime is 2 carries for 10. So how do you say that kid's name? So they are running the ball easily up the gut. John Machota tweeted out that Mears Leofau has suffered a wrist injury and questionable on his return. Yeah, and keep in mind, you on display for 31 other teams. If you are still playing, and if you've been already in the league, and then you're not a rookie, and you still playing on the final game of the preseason, the Cowboys got some sort of reservations on you. And they are trying to make sure that they double check, as they say, measure twice, cut once. And they measuring you right now. And they about to cut you if you messing up on the final preseason of the game. So you are literally in the worlds of being cut. And some people at this point of your time frame, in this cycling of your career, it could be just that. You be doing podcasting right with Law over here. I be asking, hey, man, you want to be a special guest on the show? Yeah, man, let's talk about your time here at Cowboys, man. Talk to me, man. What was motivating you? You about to have that type of conversation, right? You be hitting me up, man. Law, man, I'm trying to start me a podcast, bro. How much? What do I need to do? If you don't get your stuff together, and I'm talking about anybody on this point. Yeah. Yeah, I do hate this for Leofau, that injury, though. I hate what they did to Mears Leofau since Zimmer left, right? It's like he can't get right ever since Zim left. But I'll stash him, man. He's too good. Mears Leofau is too good. All right, so let's see what the Cowboys do now on offense, man. Give me a score, man. We got to match make these boys right quick. We got to match make them, man. Come on, man. Nate Thomas. The ball will be at the 29, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they can do off of this drive and this series here, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Give me something, man. I need to see some excitement. And he tried to go deep. He tried to go deep. Just couldn't get it down, baby. Yes, indeed. He tried to do it. I guess he must have lost the ball in space. He had to step on him. Anthony Smith, he had a step on him. What happened? What happened? Drops back. Okay, they got away with a hold. Oh, he must have tipped it a little bit. Did he tip that ball a little bit? Hi. Give me that bone. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you for the bone. Well, y'all sending bones over here, boy. All right. Milton, the deep back, dropped. Well, the deep. I said deep back. Milton is in shotgun. Oh, Lord. Quick 3 and out. You can't get too arm happy. If you don't have your tackles to allow you to do 3-step drops, to allow you to set up through your passes, you're going to get multitudes of tips. And we don't like this at all. So it's 3rd and long, John. Yeah. Let's see what we can do off of this situation. Shotgun, running back, left hip of the quarterback. 2-by-2 formation. A motion to the left side of the field. for extra protection. No, he moved back to the right. That is Triggs. He drops back. Stand tall in the pocket. Caught! He didn't drop it by Camden Brown. Get down, baby. First down. Good. Put Brown. What Brown can do for you, catch it. Catch the football. That's what Brown can do for you, man. Finally, a 27-yard pass to Brown. Let's continue to Hail Mary this thing to Brown, baby. This brother haven't dropped nothing yet. Let me knock on some wood. Appreciate y'all. Putting the ball in the belly of the running back, give you some dirty yards here. And he gives you maybe 4, maybe 5 yards off of that carry. Appreciate everybody, man. So it'll be 2nd and 7, ball at the New Orleans 41. Cam, oh Cam. I see you, Maffa, with another 5-yard run. Cowboy Nation, I think we got us a gem in Camden Brown. And I think that the Cowboys, when you get somebody like that, you got a good thing. Oh, man, y'all see, I moved the diddler baby out the way, man. How you can put the diddler up there, man? Come on, man. Shit. The old time, it'd be right in my face, but I'm glad I moved that down, man. Appreciate y'all. All right, so it'll be 3rd and 2. Ball is at the New Orleans 36. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah. Give me that ball, baby. Come on with it. 1st and 10. 10 yards, man, by Maffa. Maffa proving a point over here.
Look at my African-American over here.
Yeah, man, that Maffa running, boy. Shoot. Appreciate you for the stars. Maffa look nice, man. Maffa's looking nice, man. I can't doubt the man. But I don't think that he's making a team, though. I'm just saying. Are we going to go with 5 backs? Fumble! Oh, my goodness. Got to jump on it, man. So that pushes us way back. It'll be 2nd and 22. At least he failed on it. Oh, my goodness. So he can make this all back.
All I ask.
If he literally just go for the dang, it's fumble, man. Oh, my God. Clutch, appreciate you, fam. Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. I have a date with Lisa. Lisa, girl. I saw you for a Costco sample size up there at the Star Frisco. Lisa had a whole community of kids with her. Appreciate you so much, Lisa. I thank you so much for going Choctaw Casino. I appreciate you. And for those who are not aware of Choctaw Casino, let me just talk to you about our proud sponsors.
All the good times that come from more me time. All the wonder of what the night could bring. All the energy to turn your world around. It's all here, where simply walking in feels like a win. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Most certainly. So be sure to book your stay at Choctaw Casino in Durant. That is only about 90 miles from the heart of Texas, which is Dallas, by the way. And be sure to book your stay. And they have all type of concerts and stuff like that out there. Can't wait to see you guys out there at Choctaw Casino and Resort. Smoke-free casino, by the way. Family friendly. Book your stay. And they gave away $3 million in this summer alone. So when you book your stay, they got all type of things that you can win over there at Choctaw Casino and Resort. So be sure to book your stay with the best to play. And that is brought to you by Haymaker Network, man. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank y'all. I see you, Bama boy. Roll Tide in the building, baby. 7 plays so far for 33 yards. The ball at the end of this particular quarter, it will be 2nd and 22. Ball at the New Orleans 38. It's funny because the TV networks, I played my commercial, and now they playing their Choctaw commercial. So, man, boy, we on the same page with Choctaw Casino, baby. What about that, man? Choctaw, baby. Choctaw Law, man. We in the building. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate y'all, man. Jeez. All right. Boy, turn that faucet on, Choctaw. Yeah, help a brother out. Because that look good over there.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Second and forever, man. All right, let's see what we going to do. The ball is at the New Orleans 38. Choctaw Law. Put Choctaw Law in the chat, baby. I love it. I love it. Cut Carson's, cut number 30. They got to go. Okay, all right, I feel you. Everybody get your scissors out, man, because anytime somebody mess up, we're gonna put the cuts out there. All right? He try to climb the pocket, stays on his feet, but there's a flag monster out there, and he throws it off his damn back foot, rolling to the right. Triggs pointing, but his flag monsters everywhere. What they going to do? What they calling here? Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with me. Offset and penalties. Man, come on, man.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
All right, so offset and penalties. That'll be second and forever still on the 38. The ball is on the New Orleans 38, and we get past Happy, and it's incomplete. Yeah. Yeah. Got to keep your feet moving. All right, so yeah, Camden dropped that one. But, man, he threw a medicine ball. I can't even – I can't blame Camden for that one. That's that hospital ball, man. Let me see you to the paramedics. He said, damn. That's that paramedic ball, man. Shoot. Like, come on, man. I know Camden Brown is good, but, man, you can't throw a medicine ball. Hey, he like, hey, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to make the team. I ain't trying to make it to the heavens right now, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to make it to the ER. And we do a give-up play. That's what I call it. And a little tunnel screen right here. And maybe they settle for a field goal. They tried to attempt to do that. Yeah. Cam is human after all. But, man, that was the damn medicine ball. So the score is 10-6. Good snap, good hole. Like, when you see Aubrey getting out there, he just in midseason form already. You can go get your cup of coffee, your popcorn, or what have you. So the score is 10-6. Appreciate you, Roland. Appreciate you, Big G. Thank you over there on the IG. Appreciate y'all, George and them. Thank everybody for rolling. Kellen Moore made Shotty took his job. He mad that Shotty took his job. Yeah. Isn't that targeting? Yeah. Yeah, Blunt says, man, he set Cam up to the hospital, man. Hell yeah, he set him up. Like, okay, you gonna do this to me, bro? You gotta do this to me, you know? Yes, indeed. Yeah. All right, Cowboy Nation. Let's see what they do from here, man. Candy Killer Drive. Okay, I feel you on that. All right, let's look at and see what happened in this drive. First and foremost, penalties kills it all. Whenever you have drive killers like that kills the morale, that kills the enthusiasm that you may have had for that series. If the Cowboys are wise and smart, you know, they'll make the necessary adjustments. But you can't continue to have penalties like you had in that series there. Let's pull up. Appreciate it for the coins. Let's pull up our box scores. He was 4 for 8 for 44 yards. Maffa, 7 carries for 30. Camden Brown, 1 catch for 27. Smith, 1 catch for 8. But the drive killers, the fumbles, and the penalties, you can't have that expecting to get points out of it. Even the football guys step in and say, hey, man, what do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? So, yeah, that is a situation and scenario Cowboys got to get better in the penalties, man. Of lack there are penalties. Let's see. Appreciate you for the bone. Where we at? We got 3 penalties so far to their 2. We both had the ball for 8 minutes apiece. They had 10 first downs. We have 4. For third down efficiencies, they 0 for 1. We 3 for 5. That's not bad. Both had 16 plays. We just got to make these plays count better. Let's see if we can literally pin these boys back, and let's see if they can drive the distance. I'm thinking that when you look at the Saints' average starter field of play, they've been having good field. So let's see if we can correct this and get things going the best way possible, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate everybody, man, for rocking with the nation. 10 plays for 38 drives, 38 yards on that last one. We took 4 minutes off the clock. Y'all know I'm TOP guy. I want top all day, every day. Top. Put top in the chat. That's what we want, top all day. And how you get that? By running the ball, playing sound defense as well, but running the ball, taking care of the clock, and play action and methodically move the ball down the field. That's what we want all day, top. All right, let's see what they get from here in this time of possession. Good average starts of field. It's a 27-yard return, by the way. Zion Childress is playing today? Didn't see that kid play all training camp, and he's out there. That's wild. Shout out to Zion Childress. If I'm not mistaken, he made the tackle. Let's see what we got here. Appreciate everybody, man. Hey, man, they moving the ball easily on us. Tackle by Reddy Stewart. That was a 3-yard pass, 2nd and 7 right there. 2nd and 7. Sam Williams, come on, man. 3rd and 4, Rattler. For 3 yards. Tackled by Curtis Robinson. Yeah. Esteman. 42 and 95 was there. They credited to Curtis and them, but 9-5 was there. Yeah, 9-5 was there. Yeah. Mutated. It says, I wonder if Vach would say anything about Triggs being shaky. I don't know. But let's see what can happen off of this one. First down. Hey, Spencer, man. Hey, he climbing the pocket, going through his progressions, finding the weak spots. And come on, Sam. It's the craziest thing ever watching Sam Williams playing coverage, though. Like, you got to send him off the edge, man. I know it's 3-4 defense, but I just don't think that there's been the ability for him to be covering off on the edge here. Let's go. It's 2nd and 7. Ball is at the Dallas 49. Leave my guy Sam alone, man. Sam!
Shame. Shame.
Slamming Williams, man. That 4-4, man. That 4-4, baby. Don't put scissors by my guy. That's a Mississippi boy, man. I guess I got to switch it over to Tyrus Wheat, man. He's my Mississippi guy, too. Oh, my God. So, what we're seeing the difference is that James Houston was doing stuff then. You know, Donovan Ezra-Rocco was doing stuff on his defense, man. Dang, man. Rex, I'm getting too old for this. Sam done turned into Danny Glover. Get him 9-5, baby. Rex. There we go. Tommy Dunn. He done found himself. Tommy is a nice kid, man. Look, he splits it. Short area quickness. He's knifing down inside. And he's just showcasing that he got that quick burst and that quick release. 9-5, baby. Find a way to keep Tommy on this team. 9-5 for your mind, baby. I see you. 3rd and 9, ball is at the New Orleans 49. Yes, indeed. Come on, man. They motion 18 to the right side. Drops back. Come on. Get him. 58. Isaiah losing Isaiah. Come on, get him. Oh, man, he got out of bounds. Rex! That shouldn't be a flag. Oh, my goodness. Don't flag whoopers, man. We couldn't help that, man. Inertia, man. Can we claim inertia? That flag, man, let me tell you, drive killers and drive extenders, man. 96 or 95? Which one was it? Odelay. Well, Odelay.
Away, away.
Away, away. Away, away. Away. Away! That brother out of the nightstick. Cover me, boy. Sheesh. That brother cool black over there, boy. He's away, away, away.
Look at my African American over here.
The ball will be at the 50. It'll be 4th and 8. Man, let's see if the Cowboys can run one back, man. No flag. They picked it up, man. Appreciate y'all, man. All right, so let's see what they do, man. 4th and 8. 4th and 8. They showed us a little mercy, man. Jerry said, "Hey, man, look, man, it's preseason, man. Let me get the ball back to my offense, man. I pay you an extra $1,000." And come on. My guy said he making sure that he didn't touch that ball. So it'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the Dallas 14. Grade that series. Grade that series. Grade that series, ladies and gentlemen. The defense get a stop. The defense get a stop. That's a good situation. Flag up, man. There must be a new rule. They can review those type of plays. I love it, man, because normally the aficionados, they don't like to be wrong. They be like, no, it's a flag. It's a flag regardless, you know. But now I'm glad that they can literally pick flags up now, man. Normally these guys have a reprobated mind. They don't change their mind up at all. They look at it like they are the GODs, all lowercase letters, by the way, of football and stuff like that. So I'm glad that they picked that flag up. But regardless of the flag being picked up or not, I think Adelaide, how you say that man's name, he's going to be looking for other teams to be picking him up. It'll be strange if he makes this team. They playing like the last years of the starting defenses. This is from Blake. Forever blessed, man. Appreciate you on the Instagram. Shout out to you, Lil Unknown, on the Instagram as well. Or however you say your name. Ryan, appreciate you. Appreciate you, Ron. Thank you, Ton, as well. And Diego, appreciate you guys so much, man, for joining us on the Instagram. No points, so they get a B. Appreciate y'all for your grades. Schoon, okay. Schoon, so good, man. He didn't have to play today, so he's on this team. Triggs, Scissors, this is from Raw Talk. St. Jop says Triggs is going to get cut. What is going on with y'all, man? Y'all don't like Triggs? Let me see. Let me understand this. Y'all don't like Triggs at all? Cut day is on the 30th. Cut him tomorrow like they did Holden. They did my guy Holden so bad, man. I'm sitting there. I'm still hurt out the Holden a little bit. I feel you. They cut my guy Holden. It was terrible, man. They cut my guy, man. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10. Let's see what we can do, man. Putting the ball in the belly. Is that Mafa? With at least 5 yards off of this. He got 8 carries so far for 35 yards. The ball will be 2nd and 5. We're getting up out of the territory there. His ball is at the Dallas 19 for that run right there. But he is a bubble guy. Triggs is a practice squad. Here's my take on Triggs. Even if they do cut him, and there's nothing wrong with that, I think that he got sponsors, real big sponsors in the building. He's right down the street from Baylor as well. I think that Triggs will find his way somewhere activated one time through the season when you have the quarterback one throwing him the ball down the stretch. Yeah, Triggs could be a practice squad candidate. I think they're going to roll with 3. Ferg, $52 million Ferg. You got Spanford. I think Spanford is ahead of Schoon, though. Schoon is on the last part of his tight end crew right here. So he's the 3rd tight end. I think Brevin Spanford fought himself all the way up to be the 2nd tight end. So it'd be 4th and 1. They didn't get this 1 yard. They stopped him. They stuffed him. You know what I realized? And I need to double check and see whether or not the Saints are playing most of their probably 2nd team guys versus our 3rd and 4th team guys. I need to check that. I think Saints came here to win. They want to win this game so bad. I think the Saints really want to prove a point for Kellen Moore and them, you know. And I could be wrong, but it's 4th and 1. Let's see if they're going to go for it on their side of the field. This could be risque. Okay, they got big nuts over here. Let's see what they do. Didn't need the tush and the push. Got it himself. 1st and 10. Boy, them gonads, baby. Come on, baby. Give me my music, man. Shoot. First and 10, baby. Ball is at the Dallas 25. Incomplete. He tried to throw it to the track athlete. And if he would have caught that, that would have been daylight saving money. Time to go home. Oh my goodness, that's the new kid on the block. All you got to do is put a little, just loft that thing up there. You got 2 high safety, middle field open. All you got to do is little light touch, boy. Joe, little light touch, baby. Van would have been on, baby. Oh, my goodness. But it's 1st and 10. Scantling, MVS with the catch. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the Dallas 45. So if they continue to give you this middle field open, send another vertical. Send a middle field open. Send you another vertical down the middle, baby. 1st and 10 now. Johnson, boy, they in rhythm for another 11 yards. That's that end around. There you go. Get you a 1st down, get down. Good job. 1st and 10. Ball is at the New Orleans 44, Cowboy Nation. Yeah. 80 packing his bags already. That was my chance, man. I could have nudged Triggs up out of there. I think Joe did it on purpose. So it will be ball is at the New Orleans 44, 1st and 10. Milton is under center now. You're putting the ball into a band of candy, baby. A band of candy, baby. For 2nd and 6 now. He runs you about 4 yards off of that. I got reports from Joe Hort. Barham may be done for today. They got enough out of Barham. They wanted to give him a few Costco sample size at the Mike linebacker spot. All right, so it's 2nd and 6. Offensive lineman trying to get some groove going for them. 3rd and 5. I banned the candy. With 1 yard, so it'll be 3rd and 5. It took me 30 business days to say that man's name right. Hey, they said 80 just arrived. He haven't even unpacked. Hey, say whatever you want. Eddie looked good running that route, even though that ball was too tall for him. Shoot, I would put number 80 on the practice squad. 3rd and 5. Sheesh. Triggs. I think he could have got it with his foot. Yeah. So it'll be 4th and 5. You're going to – I wouldn't put my kicker out there now, you know. What you doing? Yeah. Let's see what happened off of this one. Drops back. There's nothing that he can – no separation from anyone. That's that bad mojo stuff right there. You're getting Brandon Aubrey numbers off, man. It's incomplete. No good. Oh, man.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Well, I think Unique says, why didn't he try to grade the series, if possible, grade the player, put a grade by the player's name as well. This is a prime example, and I've been trying to tell people, put the anointing oil away for the people. And I know that this is not with the starters, but you got to understand that Joe Milton is still my number 2 quarterback because he got the intangibles. But this is a prime example that he's not ready yet to be a starting quarterback. Because if he can barely move the ball against people that's going to be working at Publix and Walmart and Uber Eats and dropping out packages for Amazon and beyond, then you can only imagine what it will look like when it's time for those pros to be out there. I think that he got a good command of the offense because he's going into his 2nd season, but he's not really there all the way yet. Not all the way yet. And it's going to be a long growing pains. But to me, I still got Joe Milton as my QB2. Now, Sam Howell may come in here and he can light this thing up. It got to be for 5 or 6 touchdowns to change my mind, right? But I just don't think that right now that Joe Milton is ready to be a number 1 quarterback right now on anybody's team for those who are hyping him up last week. And I was trying to tell everybody, hey, there's no game planning. And even in this game, you could tell that the Saints literally trained or had that session with the Cowboys. And that's why they are pretty much kind of knowing where they're trying to do with the concepts or what have you. But overall, from my observation, yeah, it's still early, fam. I'm not giving up on anything, but I'm just giving you guys my raw opinion, live, like 95, baby. Yeah. Milton is definitely a QB2. Shotty isn't calling the plays as well. You're right, Fiber. It's Clayton Adams' style of play calling too. So those are other things that you have to quantify. So it'd be 1st and 10. Ball at the New Orleans. 39. And I got my Mississippi boy no longer wheat thins with the sack and a loss of about 9 yards off the edge, baby. I thought that was D-Law coming back on the Cowboys, but that's Wheat. Man, Tyrus Wheat, baby. He's not thin at all, baby. Sack City. Hell State, baby. Put Hell State in the chat. Come on, man. Y'all better leave my Mississippi boys alone. Come on, baby. So it'll be 3rd and 12 because Miller gets 6 of those yards back off of a run. But I like what I'm seeing off of Wheat. Yeah. I know Sanjay somewhere watching. He's my guy somewhere in the chat. He been talking about Tyrus Wheat for many a moons, man. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Wheat. Yes, indeed. Baby. So it'll be 3rd and 12 balls at the New Orleans 45. Who looked better so far, the defense or the offense with the Cowboys? So far, who looks better? Better. Saints are playing with a sense of urgency. I feel you on that. Yeah. Wheat might be your 5th outside linebacker. He might be. It's kind of like toss-up between him and Isaiah Land, in my opinion. You know, both of those guys showed flashes. He jumped over him. Oh my goodness, 25. You had a chance to make him pay for jumping up in the air like that. All right, so it'll be 4th and 1. Ball is at the Dallas 44. There was a 11-yard tunnel screen to Welch. They both look flat. Neither look great. This is from Wardy. I feel you, fam. Thank you so much. And these rascals get the damn first down. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the Dallas 41. Appreciate everybody, man, for jumping in and tuning in to the nation. Yes, indeed. Shout out to everybody that's on the IG as well. They get the first down. Nicole with the interview. It'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the Dallas 41. I mean, he had to go back and give Nicole a handshake and a whole bunch of stuff. A 33-yard scamper. Yeah, 39 speed pushes him out of bounds. 1st and goal. Ball is at the Dallas 8. Oh, my goodness. They finna run it up on us, man. Missed tackles. They were doing an interview, so I really couldn't see who was off of that edge and who didn't contain on the side. Who was on that play, on that weak side, on the right side? Hold not call? Yeah, they motion. It'll be 1st and goal. Ball is at the Dallas 8. Shotgun. Can he get to the edge there? He got to the edge. Did he score? That play was a staple piece with the Cowboys. All right, so let's see who happened. Speed. How your name gonna be Speed and you don't got speed, man? How your name gonna be Speed and you ain't got no speed, man?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Who that said they gonna beat them Saints, man? What we doing, Cowboys? Are we gonna be one of them teams that win all the games on the road and can't win at the house? Come on, Jerry, man. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Rex! Grade the series for you, boy. Appreciate you for 100s, man. Appreciate you. Yes, indeed. 16-6 in the mix. Is the play under review? That would be crazy. Your last name is Speed, but you're slow. Oh yeah, Palm Beach. Why you had to remind me, man? My mom was a diehard Saints fan, and I'm talking about way back when they had, I think, what's that linebacker name, Ricky Waters or something. You know, shoot, she was a damn diehard Saints fan, like the first Manning, Arch Manning, whatever his name, Archie Manning. She was during that time frame with the damn Saints. And me and Twin, we like he liked the 49ers. I like the Cowboys. Bente loved the damn Eagles for some strange reason. He had the starter jacket with the Eagles, man. He had like this. Yeah, your first starter jacket with the damn Eagles. I'll never forget that damn jacket. I never wore it. I was like, man, don't put that jacket on me. But I picked the best team, man. I picked the Cowboys, man. And in Mississippi, you don't really have teams, man. But growing up, most of the people either love the damn 49ers of the Cowboys in Natchez, Mississippi. Bunch of front runner guys, man. But it's crazy. I remember because I got good memory, and I remember a lot of people who, when I was growing up, was like saying that they were Cowboy fans and 49ers fans. But then when Drew Brees went to the New Orleans and they started running up the scores and stuff, and I'm sitting there seeing these boys perpetrating, I said, man, shame on y'all, man. Y'all some fakes, man. Y'all some fakes, man.
Shame.
They some fakes, man. But shout out to the Saints. I know my mom happy. Boy, she talk some noise, though. My mom would talk some noise about them damn Saints. Who that? Who that said they're going to beat them Saints? Yeah, I picked the best team, though. Ricky Jackson. Yeah. Yeah, Ricky Jackson. What's up, baby? Huh? You going to drink some water? Yeah. You ate the veggies? Can you do me a huge favor? Can you go bring me some water, too? A cold one. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Cowboy fan since birth. Shout out to you, Palm Beach Harbor. Appreciate you. Yep. Oh, Dr. Q in the building, baby. Boy, it's been a long time.
Quentin Warner, $9,327.10. Good evening, Cowboys Nation. I know it's preseason. However, I have been saying this for a few years now. Sam Williams and Carson have me scratching my head. Mental stuff.
You did. Thank you. Daddy loves you. They trying to make him phone ball. You like the TV? Yeah. All right, let's see what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. We got less than, appreciate you, Dr. Q. We definitely going to see what we can do to get things moving and grooving over here in the best way possible. You want to sit down? Go get your jersey. Go get your Cowboy jersey. Go get your Cowboy jersey. Put it on. Put your Cowboy jersey on. You want to come sit down? I'll make room for you. There we go. Yes, indeed, man. We're going to open up the phone lines in a few. We'll open up the phone lines, get people going and grooving, and get things going in the best way possible for the nation. Yeah. You see my team? We down. We down 17-6.
Wait, how'd you get that TV for?
Oh yeah, that's one of my traveling TVs right there. When I set up places, I had that TV there. Been watching the board since '93. I feel you, fam. Boy, oh boy, I can't wait for you guys to tell me what's on y'all mind with this team. And cut day is right around the corner.
Oh, I like this cream, but I don't like this to drink. But I like the cone.
You like that? Oh, don't put that on your lips. They're going to cut you, okay? That's dangerous, okay? You like to skate? Yes, indeed. Hey, my guy on the Instagram says, all right, y'all, don't act like Kellen Moore isn't using his actual playbooks just to win. He don't like us. Yeah. Boy, we talked bad about Kellen when he went to the Eagles and all of this stuff. And then we talked bad about him when he got over to the Saints and didn't win anything. Yes, indeed. So it is for what it is. It is for what it is. Shout out to you. God bless America. You see it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. They will get better. This is from Pam, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, Cowboy Nation, appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling. Let's see what we can do in the final stretches of this particular situation. Shout out to you for the sparklers, man. Appreciate you. So it'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the Dallas 45. Now, if you go down here and if you put up some money right now, I would tell you that I would love what I'm seeing out of this if you can go down here and score within the 2-minute warning, okay? Let's see. It's 1st and 10. All right, so this is a good situation. Johnson is making a name for himself for establishing somebody that can probably be on the practice squad, but he's long in the tooth. He got his resume. He's updating his resume for 31 other teams, basically. But Johnson got him a little wiggle room there. So it'll be 2nd and 3. Ball is at the New Orleans 48. The diddler. Every time y'all send me that, man. God, dog. Don't do that now. You're going to hurt yourself with that, okay? All right. He climbs the pocket, but into some trouble. He throws it off of his back foot and it's incomplete. But it's a flag monster on the field. Let's see what happened out of this. Let's see what happened. Defensive holding. There'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the New Orleans 43. That's a 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down. Automatic first down. Boy, we're going to put you out there, girl. We're going to put London out there. Come on. You can probably play better than some of these guys. I know for sure. You can be faster? Come on with it. Come on, let him see it. Let me see the helmet. Let me see the helmet in there. Yeah. Yeah. Get it. Get that girl a bone, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, baby. Woo. Shoot. Put you out there. Drops back. Play. Oh, no. Nah. 2nd and 8. Get 2 yards off of that. Maffa with the 2 yards. It's 2nd down and 8. Ball is at the New Orleans 4-1 right now. Cowboy Nation. Let's see if we can score. Put some money out there. 1 minute left on the tickler. He drops back. He climbs the pocket. Evades the sack here. Throws it. Did he catch it on the sideline? But they got a flag monster offensive holding. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Appreciate you. Holding anyways, but the catch probably still count as far as us keeping up with numbers and stuff. Let's see. Yeah. Can I still get the other foot down? Nah. It's not a catch, but still the offensive holding. Yeah. It will be 2nd and 18. 2nd and 18, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls around the beautiful globe around here. 53 seconds on the tickler. All right. Joe drops back, throws a dagger. Gets most of those penalty yards back. It'll be wait a minute. They said he dropped it.
$5,294.05.
Appreciate you for the support. Thank you for the money, Regina. Thank you. Is it incomplete? 4th and 7 to Triggs. They forcing it to Triggs at this point. Or he could be your only wide receiver or tight end that can get open. This is terrible. I can't even play my doggone song. Run it up, man. Yeah. Really supposed to be 14-14. I feel you over there, Rollins. Appreciate you. Let's see what the Cowboys do now. They finna line up the field goal kicker. All right. He scores that. 17-9, but when I held that 9, all I can see were my mama's eyes. No one knows the struggle. They only see the trouble. All right, so as we get ready to go into halftime, we got 23 seconds left on the tickler. Let's see what can happen out of this. But I just want to get to the box score before we go any further to any other details here. All right, so for right now, Joe is 8 for 15 for 92 yards. Maffa, 11 carries for 41. Tyler, 1 catch for 11. What's up, baby boo? Oh, he having. Mm-hmm. The sound button? I got it right here.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that. Look at my app.
You see that right there? Mm-hmm. Oh, you talking about that one? Okay, I got you. You talking about these right here?
On the real, me and your mama are getting real serious.
Yeah, me and your mama getting real serious, you know.
So it look like I'm gonna be around here for a while. I ain't trying to be your daddy or nothing, but if you need some advice, feel free to talk to me.
Feel free to talk to me. Yeah. What you gonna press now, girl? This one. Mm-hmm. Press it.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Give me that fist bump, girl. There we go. Well, I know we are entertained, but I don't know about the Cowboys. We are entertained right here. So it'll be take the knee, man. Let's get into halftime with a happy situation here. Let's get into halftime with a happy situation. Everybody being healthy with no more injuries and stuff like that. Yeah. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's not as exciting as the first 2 preseason games. But what we would like to do at this moment, I appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with the nation and being part of the nation. And let's get things going the best way possible. What we're going to do here is open up the phone lines and get things moving and grooving. Valdez Scantling is the leading receiver with 2 catches for 31 yards. And then after that will be Camden Brown with 1 catch for 27. And then Johnson, don't move Diggies right here. With Johnson with 2 catches for 11. So that's what we have now. And so far, we down. But let's do this right quickly and get things going the best way possible, ladies and gentlemen.
All participants are muted.
And before we go, if you are in Dallas, right, and if you're traveling around Dallas and you literally have someone to rear end you, to run you over on the side of the road, and you need help with that, well, I got somebody that you can reach out to without hesitations nor deviations.
It starts from the first phone call. Most of the time, you're going to talk to Gene Burkett, a 30-year partner. You're not going to talk to some employee that just got put on the phones that day.
There are things that are so crucial, especially if it's a cataclysmic event, to have our experts get out and look at the vehicle, witness statements, photos, the whole thing.
Call Frenkel first.
Chosen by the people, feared by the insurance companies. Call Frenkel first.
Yes, indeed. That's Frenkel and Frenkel personal injury lawyers, backed by a combined of 100 years of experiences here in the heart of Texas, which is Dallas. Be sure to reach out to our proud partners at 817 and all the 3s you can dial, or 214 and every 3 that you can dial. And that's Frenkel and Frenkel personal injury lawyers. And if you can't dial that number, just visit FrenkelFirm.com. Now, my hotline is 657-390-7391. I got from the 214. You're live on the nation, man. Talk to me, man. What you got for me?
Wow, why they trying to cut
my dog Camden Brown and Michael Trigg. So the reason why I'm saying that is because I heard Brian Brody say on the Doing All Right podcast, he was like, be on the lookout for whichever receiver that you see playing out of Camden Brown and Jonathan Mingo. Whoever you see playing, that's who they on the fence about.
Right.
And so I'll be dog on it if Camden Brown ain't out there. And Brian feels as if though the same way we found this Camden Brown, we can find another one. That is completely false. I'm trying to figure out why are they trying to cut our two best playmakers. What more do you got to do?
Well,
out of Camden Brown, who we done seen did what Camden Brown done did as a receiver ever?
I don't know, man.
Well, let me not say ever. But
ever. Yeah. That is a lot of dip on the chip, man.
But I'm talking about as a backup.
Yeah, I will expound upon that, man. But I appreciate you, Darius. Yeah, most certainly. Appreciate you for calling in. The Camden Brown thing, if you seeing players get a lot of tick, they want to see them. They are advertising them in front of all of the 31 other teams as well, and they showing you who they got their heart set out to be. I think that if it's between Camden Brown and Triggs, I keep Camden Brown. Overall, I get the people that say, we already got enough wide receivers. But I'm trying to figure out a way to carve in a space for Camden Brown. I think that he got some intangibles. I like what he can do. And especially, I get it, like this game is not a good game for him overall, but he did make a spectacular catch even in this game. So I will keep him. I'll figure out a way. But I got from the 513, Marcus, man, you're live on the Nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. Talk to me.
Nation, brother. What's good?
Man, all is well. Can't complain at all, brother. Can't complain.
Bro, I'm ready. I'm just so ready for the season to start.
Right.
And I can't wait to see Barham play week 1 against Jackson Dart. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for him to knock him around when he thinks he can run out of that pocket with Barham on the field. Boy, I tell you. Then Demo too, man. I'm telling you, this can be a deadly linebacker combo.
Man.
If Demo stays healthy, knock on wood, these two combined together, patrolling that center field, that is going to be something to look out for. And I'm really looking forward to that, man. Now, I know we got some crucialness on the outside. I honestly have no problem with cutting Marist, Sam, Wheat, Land, all 4 of them, honestly. They're all replaceable. And Houston, along with the top 4 that we have, we're perfectly fine with that right there. We maybe pick up someone or put them on the practice squad if someone gets injured, but we don't need 6 ends right now, man.
No doubt,
Especially
man.
with these tight roster spots.
Appreciate you, Marcus, man. I thank you so much.
Too.
Most certainly, man. Good observation there, man. I think that the team do figure out ways to find other guys that's on other teams. Remember, we're trying to fill a 53, but the importance of this is making sure that you evaluate not just your team but all 31 other teams. I know that could be difficult, but if I'm a billionaire with a B, I'll have me a scout in every damn. I'll have me a hidden scout on every team that I'm paying a good salary to, maybe $90,000 to $100,000 a year, and I get things going. I got from the 206 MJ. You in the mix? Talk to your boy. You're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
Man, what up, Law? Hey, man, Law. Boy, Sam Williams and 21. Oh my God, it's horrible. If you can't get no pressure on the third string, or something, man, that's horrible, man. Yeah, Sam got to go. Sam's horrible, man. Gave up 2 plays, can't tackle. This guy done lost it. He better off at another team. And 21, he's horrible too. Man. Give me that 21 and get them to somebody else. He got to get out of it. They got to go.
He got to get out of that number, man. That number look too good to be playing. Like, hey, every time you see that 2-1 out there, you be like, damn, man, what's going on, man? That number look too good for you to be looking like that, man. What's going on with you, man?
And look. Yeah. And I always say he was horrible. He can't cover. and everybody else was trying. Oh, man, that dude can't cover my grandma.
Ah.
And Sam Williams can't even. Man, what? Sam Williams lost it.
I mean,
Law, that is crazy. Hey, y'all try to take up for Sam.
Yeah.
Sam is pitiful, man.
Man, my God, man, that hurt me to my heart, man, by you talking about my dog like that, Sam. But I appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you.
Hey, no, before you leave, I was hoping he'd do something too.
Yeah, me too. It's rough on my dog, man. Ole Miss, man. Shout out to my Mississippi boys, man. My Mississippi boys falling, dropping off like fleas. I got from the 662, man. You're live on the nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. Talk to me, man.
Law, what's up, man? I agree with the last caller, Sam Williams.
Oh my God, another one. Yeah,
he not motivated no more, man. I can tell. You remember? I know he missed that tackle. It's like he's not motivated no more. It's like he know he gonna get cut. You can tell by his reaction out there. He's like he knows he's gonna get cut. Carson, he need to go. With Camden Brown, I'm gonna get him real quick.
Yeah.
What? Dallas would make a big mistake if they cut that guy.
Yeah.
Because your scouting department did all that research and finding this guy, and he's a gem, and you cut him, he's not gonna come back on the 53. Somebody else gonna reap all the benefits that you put your hard work in to bring this guy in, and you gonna get somebody else to reap the benefits of it. I just can't see that happening, man. They gonna have to keep the guy.
Yeah.
They gonna have to keep. They'll be foolish at the Cowboys if they don't get this man back.
Man, and that would be foolish, man. I think that the Cowboys should figure out a way to keep Brown. Even if I wouldn't be surprised if they cut Drew Shelton, man. You know what I'm saying? But you got to figure out a way to keep Brown. So I do agree with you on that one, man. Thank you.
All right.
Good call from my guy Will from the 662. I got my guy from the 979, but when I held that 9, all I can see was my mama's eyes. This is his whole name, by the way. DP, what's good with you, man? That's your whole damn name now, dog.
I don't care. I answer to it, you know.
Yeah.
Feel me? Let's get it on. Let's get it on. I mean, well, when pause on that one.
Yeah,
anyway, I know you like to keep the calls short, so I'll say this. Sam and Carson, gotta go. Hopefully they keep Camden Brown, but I'm not gonna lose sleep if they don't, because I get it. You know, it is what it is. But I'll say this. I've been waiting on the Cowboys to get somebody like Jayshon Barham. I'm pretty sure you saw his interview.
Yeah. I still haven't played that interview. I haven't seen it yet, man. I need to go catch that one.
Hopefully, you get a chance. I'm sure you'll talk about it. But man, I've been waiting for somebody to have that mentality that he has, man. So So never change, Barham, never change. But appreciate it, Law.
Man, most certainly, man. I appreciate you on that, man. We definitely need somebody like Barham to continue. Yes. Oh yeah, you still there, fam?
No, you good. I was just saying I agree with you. So yeah, I wasn't planning to say nothing else.
Okay, appreciate you, fam. That's a good call from my guy DP, man. Barham with the face only a mother could love, and with that damn predator look, I think that he intimidates the opposition. He just only going to get better from here. Kind of reminds me of probably like a Dre Greenlaw type, you know, an enforcer on that linebacker room, somebody that can be willing to run through the A gap, B gap to make it to the quarterback. That can play off on the C gap too, cover hook the sideline. I like that. I do like Barham for this team. We've been missing like an enforcer, a thumper that's in the middle of the field. I like that. And I think that we've been two nice boys in the past years, man, being able to knock somebody down and we'll help them up and all of this stuff. Nah, Barham will knock you on your ass, excuse my French, and then or Italian, whatever, and not help you up. I like that. We used to have polite boys. Like, knock you down. Oh, did I hurt you? No, I want to bury you. You know what I'm saying? My body be punished for hard living. Hands on the straps, so prayers to Father, please forgive me type of situation, man. You know, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Was it T.O. Spikes? I want, who I want Barham to be, but minus the damn like penalties. A Vontaze Burfict type. You know, you come across that middle, you know, bam, bam, bam. You know what I'm saying? I got from the 951. You're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
I'm live.
Yeah, you live. You live like 95.
Oh
with it.
yeah, what's up, Law? This is Cali Joe, man. I'm just calling in about Von Miller. Here's the spill.
Okay.
When our boy from the when our boy from the Packers had that season where he get mid-season and he can't contribute no more, now Von Miller is going to uplift him and keep him going as a veteran to keep going through to finish out a strong season, Rashawn Gary. That's all I got to say, Law. I think that's a very valid point.
Right. Hey, man,
Von
I'm with
Miller
you.
coming through, also helping the veteran, because last year he had 8 sacks. He came off strong. Now, he didn't finish the season good for the Packers. He's going to finish the season good because he got somebody like Miller in his corner. What you think about that?
Hell yeah. I think that's going to be a good situation for us, somebody like Miller, to alleviate some of the things that we've been seeing, and especially on defense. So you're right on the money, fam. Appreciate you for calling in.
All right, fam. Thanks.
Thank you. Good call from him, man. Yeah. Y'all don't like that predator thing. You know, I think that it's two different predators. It's two different predators. Like, I think people calling Jalen Smith a predator because of his hair. We calling Bam Bam or Barham predator because of his face. That's your because of his actual face plus the hair. You know, you know what I'm saying? That's why we calling him the predator. So Jalen Smith was too smooth, man. He was a polite guy. He would smile with dimples and stuff, man. He'll knock you down and pick you, help you up, you know. Shit. And he had the drop foot. But Bam Bam hit you, you going to be like, man, which one of y'all done hit me, man? You know. So he's not one of them guys that's trying to be, you know, cute with it, you know. So he's literally the predator because of the face, not because of the dreads. All right, incomplete. We got Sam Howell out there, administration. So let's see what Sam can do for us, man. And let's see. Let's see if we can find a rhythm and a tune. It is 3rd and 5. Sam, you got to do good or something, man. Get us a touchdown, because I ain't played my music all damn day. Let's see what we can do, Cowboy Nation. Appreciate everybody, man. Oh, my goodness. What happened? A sack? You got sacked by a stallbird, man. Whoa. If they cut him, we need to take a look at him. I'm going to start recruiting some of these site players, man. Jeez, he just sweet. Where you squeeze through there from? Let me see. Oh, twist stunt. Good twist stunt. Messed them tackles up, boy. 4th and forever, John. Now, I've seen these people hype you up, Sam Howell. I need for you to at least cash one of them checks that they've been printed out for you. So it'll be to the 30. Make him fumble the ball. Give me a special team something. 30, you might have gained a level on this team. Yeah, so, okay. Score still 17-9. We pick up right where we left off at. They got Sam Williams back out there on the field. Come on, Sam, man. Do it for Mississippi, bro. Do it for Mississippi. It'd be 1st and 10, ball at the New Orleans 36. Yeah, appreciate everybody, man. So as soon as we get back from these commercial breaks, hey, Cowboy, what we doing, man? What are we doing? Hard to evaluate backups, quarterbacks, when they do not play behind the first string line. This is from Betsy. Not fair to them, but coaches do know that. True that. That is a true statement, though. It's a true statement. That's a true statement. It's a true statement. Sam about to go about to be gone. Yeah. Sam got one final team to be joining, and that is the Giants. He done played for the Washington team. He played for the Eagles. I think he even got him a Super Bowl with the Eagles, so I'm not mistaken. If not, he played on the Eagles roster if he don't have a Super Bowl with them. And Sam Howell played for the Cowboys. He just need to go play for the Giants, and he'll have played for the whole entire NFC East. He would have played for the whole NFC East over here. You can't spell NFL without a star. I agree. Come on with it, man. Come on with it. Are we still live on the Instagram? Let me see what y'all doing over there. Unless Instagram changed their rules up. Normally you can't go longer than an hour. Billion Bird says cold-blooded. If somebody on the ground, can y'all just put something in the chat for your boy to let me know y'all still live over there, man? Are y'all still here? Yeah. Let's see if they still here. Okay. Sam Wish. Shout out to you, Blake. Appreciate you. $1 Billion Bird. Yes, sir. Let me know. Give me your feedback on the gram. I don't know what it looks like over there. I normally don't go live on Instagram at the same time. I know we on Facebook. I know we on YouTube. I know we on Twitch. I know we on multiple outlets and stuff like that. I appreciate y'all. Just give me on a scale of 1 to 10. Let me know, 10 being the highest, how y'all feel about this. All right, so shotgun, running back right hip. Saints putting the ball in the belly of the running back, and he bounces to the outside, and he hits by a stone wall of number 90 and 32 and 4-5 out there. Good to see him. We got Dak Prescott and Nicole with the sideline report. Appreciate them. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you, Blake, checking in and out of IG and YT. Appreciate you, Blake. You're a real one. Yeah. All right. Shotgun. Motion 81 to the left side. He drops back, throws a deep sinker, and bounces off of a missed tackle and get multitudes of yards there. Good pass by the quarterback, Zach Wilson. Wait a minute. They got Zach Wilson. Man, the Saints loaded low-key. Sure. I remember people were saying that we ought to tank for Zach Wilson. Yeah, I remember people wanting Zach Wilson over Dak Prescott. Lo and behold, how the mighty has fallen. All right, so Donaldson, Aaron Donald's cousin, then ran for another 4 yards, tackled by Jay Tolia. It will be, where we at on the field? 2nd and 6, ball is at the Dallas 35, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the Saints are marching, baby. Another 5 yards. They finna go down here and punch it in again on the Cowboys. They finna punch it in. They mad for that $500,000 fine that they had during the Cowboys in Oxnard or wherever they were at in California. Yeah. Yeah. 3rd and 1st. 3rd and 1, I meant to say. Ball is at the Dallas 30th. Julius Wood got 4 total tackles, 2 solos, by the way. The Dallas Cowboys, Dak Prescott talking about Gotti.
Damn.
3rd and 1st. Oh, 3rd and 1. What I'm talking like, man? Come on, man. He gets the edge right here. Zamar White with 6 yards off of the edge.
Damn, Dak Prescott.
Well, I keep saying 3rd and 1st, Philly, man. What's going on with my vernacular today, man? I'm giving y'all remember, English is my 2nd language, so bear with me. English is my 2nd language, ladies and gentlemen. I talk lawish. 2nd and 10, ball is at the Dallas 24. Throws it to the feet of 85. Zach Wilson. Let's see what we can do. Cowboys all-time passing leader Dak Prescott, 35,000 yards. 6 touchdowns away from passing the all-time passing touchdown record, too. 2nd and 10. Ball is at the Dallas 24. Greatest offense there isn't. You know, that could be it, too. But damn. 13, boy, they rumbling, boy. I know one thing. If we have to rely on our 3rd or 4th string defense, boy, we back to that. We back to last year. We back to Eberflus. 17-9, and they move it multitudes of times. Here's the thing, though. What Dak doing? What he doing on the sideline? Dak swatting and stuff. Yeah, like he finna get out there. Put me out there, coach. One time. This dude feel like 2025 defense. This dude look like 2025 defense, ladies and gentlemen. If we can't score one time, man, I'm going to be pissed. At least I know some of these guys going to be working at Walmart, or you might be checking your doorbell one day on your Ring camera. You say, hey, man, I know that dude. That dude look very familiar, man. Hey, you played for the Cowboys, man. Yeah, was you number 96? Yeah, that was you. Yeah, man, I don't need your autograph, but next time, can you read the instructions? I said drop the package off on the bench, not on the floor, dog. I'm giving you 2 stars, man. Yeah, that's why you ain't on the Cowboys. Somebody going to get in their Uber cars and stuff. They're going to be like, hey, don't I know you? Shout out to you, man. Thank everybody for jumping in and tuning in and being part of this conversation. You got us. Appreciate you. A member for 28 months. Appreciate you. Who said the greatest offense there isn't? Somebody in the chat. You better watch out, man. I got a feisty crowd over here. Got a feisty crowd. Feistiness. This is preseason now. This is preseason. Yeah. We got the oven set to preheat. 400 degrees. We trying to make sure we trim the fat. Cuts start as soon as this game is over with, but technically cuts will be official on the 30th. Yeah, put in the chat. It's preseason. Yeah, I like that. It's preseason, not real season. Preseason. Hey, come on, man. Why you put the diddler on there, man? Come on, man. Oh, wrong one. Come on, computer. It's preseason, man. Put the paprika away, man. We ain't putting it on the food yet, man. Touchdown, boy. How about them Saints, man? It's the Saints Super Bowl right now. God dang. Good Lord. All right, man. We got to at least get a touchdown, though, at the crib, though. Come on, man. We got to at least get a touchdown. I can't play my music, man. Come on. It's 24-9, man. Come on. Jeez. Got Zach Wilson out there. Good run, though, by 33, though. 24-9. Grade that series. Still grade that series. Need a little bit more pepper, man. Let me ask y'all. Slap your mama, Tony Ketcherts, or Zatarans? Which one y'all use? Which one y'all using this seasoning with, man? Is it slap your mama? Have y'all ever had to slap your mama seasoning? And then you got Tony Ketchets. I think I'm saying that right, that name right. And and the Zatarans. Which one y'all using, man? Which one y'all using, man? Yeah. And the all-purpose season, that's just like so bland to me, man. Put that Zatarans on there. Slap your mama in them. Yeah, okay. Danos. I heard Danos is good, man. This is what it is. We still putting the seasons on it. Slap your mama, boy. That slap your mama season is pretty good though. I always like the Cajun season, and they got this fajita season that's go good on any chicken or any fish or whatever you have. It's the fajita season. They got that in the seasoning now, man. That goes so hard, bro. Yeah. Saints using the Cajun season. Hey, Tony is fire though. I haven't tried the geek seasoning yet. Basil is good. Saints got some Creole in there, man. When I was in college, I put the all-purpose away. And then I started using Tony in them. And it was either Tony Catchers or Zatarans. Those are my only two go-tos. And pardon me, I used the box jambalayas and stuff. I couldn't do it from scratch and stuff, you know. Shoot, I was at J-State, man. We used to get these boxes of like the jambalaya box mix, and they even have a little mixture of gumbo. But we'll get the meats and stuff, man. I used to do the 3-meat jambalaya, get the hamburger meat, do that, season that up, and then we went and got the shrimp, the pre-peeled devein. That do sound crazy, devein shrimp, and then we had the sausages up in there, man. 3-meat jambalaya, man. From that box, boy, I'm telling you, that box, shoot, jambalaya used to be good, man. Shoot, good to the edge. A bandaconda. The dirty rice too. And don't sleep on, man, when you got that struggle meal, don't sleep on the hamburger helper, man. The hamburger helper used to go hard, man. So we used to do all of that stuff, man. But I learned that the shrimp with the tail on, with the veins and all of that stuff in it, that's where the flavoring, but you got to take that black part up out of there, though. You got to peel that black part up out of there, man. Yeah. Man, you know the game is over with when you start talking about like other stuff outside of the damn game. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm telling y'all that when we used to be at Jackson State and stuff, man, at the kitchen, and we was at the Palisade, me and Twin, boy, we'll run through these boxes right here, man. See, they even put Tony and them up there. Yeah, this little dude right here, man, shoot. Now, give me all of the sodium, man. They used to have the ones without the sodium and stuff. Nah, I want the sodium and all, man. Yeah. Give me the sodium, man. Give me. I don't want the low fat. I don't want the low sodium. I want the sodium in everything. Yeah, and these little boxes right here, them was in rotation. And then you go get you the Hawaiian rolls. Let me tell you, get the Hawaiian rolls with them. Shoot. And then you get your little box wine, you know, and then you put that song on. I can't stop loving you, girl. Can't help myself. Boy, I used to cook for them, baby. Shoot. And a box of that right there, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm giving y'all cheat codes right now. Yes, indeed. You invite her over your crib for about $20 or $30 at the max. You will have a nice, good meal. Yes, indeed. Oh, that's mine right here, boo boo. It's a vitamin. Say vitamin. Now put it back. Please put it back. Don't lose it. Please don't lose. Good tackle right there. That's how she got here. You know. Yes, indeed. Look at this boy right here. They giving you secrets right now. Yep. Girl. A lot of people getting cut, man. A lot of people. Israel. They're making highlight reels, boy. This is the Saints Super Bowl, man. Yeah. And then if you're really cold-blooded, you make these and you throw the boxes away. You throw the boxes away. You throw the boxes away and say, baby, I made these from scratch, man. Knowing good and well you got them out the box. Yeah. Good catch by Hudson. Oh, shoot, he might flag him. He talking noise. First down, good catch. The whole call is pushed back, man. 3rd and forever, man. Boy, we playing like the 2025 Cowboys now, boy. Shoot. All right, so it'll be 3rd and forever. 3rd and Shaq feet. Jesus Driven says you can still make your own even if it's out of the box stuff. You know, people get tricky, man, when you get stuff out of the box. Because they say, is this from scratch? But it's like you using it, but you saying I'm cooking it. You know what I'm saying? From scratch. So it'll be 3rd and forever. Let's see what they can convert. He throws it to Kuntz. Get some of those penalty yards back, but not enough. Punt time, man. God, dog, boy. This is a waste of 3 hours, man. Waste of 3 hours, man. Homemade with the roux. Man, that gumbo, man. I do not like no Drake gumbo, man. No light-skinned gumbo. I like my roux to be dark. Gotta be dark roux. Shoot, give me some darkness in my roux. Scratch up some cornbread, yup. Extra butter. I love some jambalaya though. 3 meat jambalaya, the gumbo, and then hamburger helper. Don't sleep on hamburger helpers, man. Don't y'all ever be too good to go buy you a little box of hamburger helper and then go get you some hamburger meat, put that thing in a skillet, and get you some Tony Ketchers or some Zatarains and stuff like that. Shoot. Beef stroganoff, man. Boy, you be having all type of food up in there. Yes, indeed. Some dirty rice, man. Etouffee. I see you, fam. Cuts are going to be easy after tonight. There will be some easy cuts. Yep. Yeah. It's struggle meal, man. Shout out to the hamburger helpers, man. And don't have me to get on the oodles and noodles, man. Yeah, the romaine shoe. If you got a little hot dog, man, saute the hot dog a little bit, then put them in the noodles, man. You make your own noodle meal. But we too good for that now. Shoot. Yes, sir. Man, this game over with, man. My evaluation is shot. My evaluation is over with, man. We can't even get into the red zone, man. We can't score it down, man.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I'm not entertained at all. Come on, Cowboys. What are we doing, man? At least
I've got balls of steel.
Shoot, Oscar Mayer. Tony is the only real option. My guy, $1 billion bird. Shoot, that Tony catches, man. That and some romaine noodles. Not Roman noodle, romaine, man. Oh man, Boost, man, shoot, that ham sandwich, man, shoot. I used to know a girl to make a ham sandwich so good a Muslim would eat it. Like, hey man, let me get an extra slice of that. It's pastrami and stuff. Oh, that's my ham. Yeah, let me get that. He be eating the swine and everything, boy. Yeah, damn, that's a good sandwich right there. Squeezed in with some Lay's chips on the side. Shoot, and some Kool-Aid. Shoot. He cut everybody who played the North. That's from the Star Guardian. Hey. Sam Williams, baby. In the deep ends of the fourth quarter. Of the third quarter, I meant to say. Shoot. Well, when we win, this is what I'm really saving that shoot, man. Come on with it, man. That's what we need right here. Can't wait to pop this one off, man. Yeah, right here, boy. This that good stuff right here. Make the beard grow. Make it fall out of the damn chair. All of these Walmart boys. All right, so 2nd and 10. Incomplete. Ball is on the New Orleans 28, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 24-9. It is still the third quarter. And we talking about romaine noodles. Wide open. Good. That quarterback can't hit water if he fell off of a boat. Appreciate that quarterback right there. George. They got my dog out there. Oh, my goodness. Wait, down, boy. Down. Oh, down, boy. They said the dog don't bite. The dog got teeth. It says, Law, do you think this is the last we seen Sam in a Cowboys uniform? It could be, man. That's sad, man. Anytime he playing in the deeps of the third quarter, he just playing for exercise now. I think we'll be able to stop the run. Tommy, I don't think that we should be nervous about these guys' inability to stop the run. I mean, this just goes to show you that this is without LT Overton, without Jonathan Bullard, without Otito Albonia, without Quentin Williams and Kenny Clark. So these are guys that literally not going to make the 53, though. And I'm not trying to say this to water down the conversation here. I'm definitely not trying to say that at all. What I'm trying to get at is that this team, when we really look back at it, these guys going to be trying to do podcasts with me. They're going to be like, hey, man, Law, what equipment I need to set up a podcast right quick. So we're getting ready for the real season, though. But, yeah, now, I don't foresee that the starters look like this. If they do, then I will literally own up to it. I'll eat crow, ladies and gentlemen. I will eat all type of crow. I will eat all type of crow. Yeah. I'll eat crow. 24-9. 3rd and 8 right now. The ball is at the New Orleans 42. Ronnie Bell with a 4-yard deal. Short pass. Nearly picked off by 31, Josh Butler. I need my guy Josh Butler to make a play, man. Just make one of them, man. Josh Butler is better than Kalen Carson. Josh Butler is better than Kalen Carson. Did y'all hear that? Josh Butler is better than Kalen Carson. Did y'all hear that? Okay, all right, 3rd and 7. And Welch with the 3-yard catch. So they'll put them at 4th and maybe 5. Speed. 4th and 5, ladies and gentlemen. Don't cut Milton, nah. Butler's going to be a CB1 at some point. This is going for the podcast. Yeah. A lot of people concur. All right. So the ball will be at the 20. Sam Howell. Put together one good series, man. We want to see at least one good series. Even if this would be a check down, don't go for the D ball. Hey, if we can see this, I know the coaching staff can see this, right? And I'm not trying to put one against the other. Denzel Mims is not Washington. You ain't lying. Boy, we've been fighting for Denzel and them to get here forever. And then he finally get here, and we still can't see Denzel. We fighting for him still. We fighting for him like, can we still see Denzel do something? Nike says, same old Cowboys. Yeah, I feel you on that. Man, I feel you. We got him off the field. That's Philly Star. Appreciate you. All right, so what we can do to extend this, if you want to, give me a call. We would do this one instead. We'll put it on 2 minutes. How about that? We'll put it on. We put it on 2 minutes. So y'all call, get on in here, 657-390-7391. Let's start talking about week 1 preparation. And let's start talking about as well, for those who want to communicate with me, that's 657-390-7391. For those who want to communicate with me on the direction of this team, of who we should keep and who we should cut. Let's open up that dialogue and get things going. And let's see what can happen from here if you're not so much in tune into this game, because I'm definitely already checked out. As I'm not even giving you guys play-by-play unless something big happens. So the phone line is 657-390-7391. I know that it's Friday night, 9:15, 16-ish where I'm at. Normally, boy, we be getting set up, ready to get out there to go clubbing, go partying, go drinking, and all of that great stuff on a Friday, a good Friday like this. Shoot. That's what we normally be doing, but we in the confines of our own home, and we sitting here watching the Cowboys, seeing what's going on with this. Cincinnati beating the Eagles. Well, at least we won't be talking about the Eagles winning things. I got from the 385. You're live on the Nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. Talk to me. 385. 385. Once.
What's up?
What's up, big dog? What you got for me today? Man, you must got them anytime minutes. I got Lady Jessica from the 903. You're live on the Nation. Talk to me. $903. Ooh, he going deep with it. Did he catch it? He caught it. 18. Hudson, not the river. Jordan, not Bill Belichick lady or Squeeze with the catch, man. I guess when I open the phone lines up, shoot the plays, start making it. You know what I'm saying? That's a good vertical. If they're going to play two high safeties anyway, the middle field is going to be open. Attacking the middle field with verticals, man. Shoot. These preseason guys, at least give these guys a chance so that other 31 teams can see them so that they can get an opportunity. All right, so we finally had a great play. I got from the 817. You're live on the Nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. Talk to me.
Hey, Lord, how's it going tonight, man?
Hey, all is well. Can't complain, Chief. What you got for me?
Man, what I noticed first off, as far as the first quarter, second quarter, what I noticed is Mingo ain't out there.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that mean for that receiver room? They're going Mingo over Brown?
Well, historically speaking, if you let a man just hit the bench, meaning that he's safe and secure, that he don't have to show you anything. So Mingo is on his team. And they could be looking at it like, well, damn, Brown, if you can show us a little bit something more, then you on his team. But 9 times out of 10, Mingo is more and heavily favored right now.
What do you think they're going, 5 or 6?
I want them to go with 6. It'll be hard pressed for the Cowboys to cut Brown and keep Anthony Smith. But the Cowboys have been historically looked upon as keeping draft picks that they drafted versus cutting draft picks. So we shall soon see. But I think that the Cowboys should roll with 6 and have Brown on the mix.
I feel like, we'll see. I feel like Smith is going to be pretty easy stashed away on the practice squad, but I'm not sure about Brown.
Yeah, I'm definitely not sure about Brown. That's why I'd rather keep him and cut one of these offensive linemen. I think you can cut Drew Shelton, and I think that he won't get claimed by no one. If you're really looking for to keep someone like that, yeah.
I just don't know if they're going to do it with him being a 4th-round pick.
Yeah, but sometimes you just got to, hey, you make a bad move right there. He didn't show us nothing. I'm talking about 0 in training camp. He didn't show us any improvements in these games in preseason. I can make the argument that it's very important for us to keep Brown over Shelton, right? Or somebody else that the Cowboys may try to keep. I would keep Brown over Maffa.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you're trying to win now, you cut Shelton. You also cut Moore. Moore can stay on the practice squad. And then you keep more guys for DB. If you're trying to win now, you shed those guys that even though you drafted them, they're not panning out. They're 2-3 years away from being a contribution to this team. You need guys that are contribution right now, like Elijah Wood, like those types of guys.
Hell yeah, you're right, and you're right on the money with it. I think that will be the better way for the Cowboys to look at. And I know hindsight is 20/20. I think that even this conversational pool that we've been having about our backup running back, you had Mike Washington that you could have drafted. But you drafted Drew Shelton over Mike Washington. You see what I'm saying? So there's so many angles you can look at this.
No, there is. Mike Wash, he's been looking good too.
Heck yeah. I can only close my eyes and imagine a Javonte Williams and a Mike Washington. Man, that would be crazy in the backfield, bro.
That'd be awesome.
Yes, indeed,
like
man.
Those two and then Miles at the end.
Could have went that way too.
Yeah.
Yep. If they go shotgun right here, 2-by-1 formation, Howard with the running back to the right hip. He goes deep, and he throws it. Oh, did he get 2 feet in? Touchdown, get down. Hudson, come on, baby. Touchdown. I finally can play my music. You my good luck charm over here, man. Come on with it, Cowboy Nation. Stand tall with it. Come on, baby. Appreciate you for calling in from the 817. That's my guy. That's all I wanted to do, baby. Just one time for your mind. Come on. Yeah. Hey. Come on. That's all I wanted to do. Shout out to you from the 499. Morgan, not Freeman, but one. Come on. Yay. Yay. Come on, baby. Mama said there'll be days just like that. Come on, baby. Come on. Put some flames in the chat, man. Come on, baby. We still got 14 minutes and some change left, baby. Charge it to the game. Who in law, baby? See some fire in the chat, man. Come on. It ain't switching sides about loyalty, baby. Come on. Hey. Come on. Come on, baby. Too legit. 4th quarter comeback time for your mind, baby. Slap that booty, Cowboys. Yeah. One more score, baby. Hawk 'em down, baby. Hey. That's all we wanted to do. All night, man. Come on. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Come on. You got the diddler, baby, out there. Oh, my gosh. Comeback season, baby. Hudson, they said they can sneak Hudson back to college. They passed their ruling that you can go back to college, man. But I appreciate everybody, man. What a beautiful throw. What a good catch. High pointing the ball. Come on, baby. We're coming all the way back, baby. Yes, indeed, baby. Don't count us out right now. I can't stand them damn Saints anyway. Come on, baby.
It's an evil world we live in.
Lately, I just wanna run.
They put the diddler pose out there, man. I don't know what was going on with the damn. Appreciate y'all, man. Hudson said, man, I got a point to prove, man. I ain't going back to SMU, though, but I got a point to prove. Appreciate Hudson, man, for being the key moment, the star player of that drive right there. Come on, baby. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hudson going to LSU. How get that dog a ball, man. Shoot. Yes, indeed, man. Don't count us out, man. Don't count us out, man. Don't count us out, man. Come on with it. Man, where my button at? I need to get my buttons together. Down, boy. Down, George. Jeez. All right, Hudson says, shoot, you can't get rid of me. You can't pimp me. It's the OC, man. They not the real Saints. Come on. 24-16. Come on. Don't call it a comeback. Make him fumble the ball. Come on. Make him fumble the ball. All right. I'm going to tell y'all something about Nick Sorensen, man. I'm going to tell you about Nick Sorensen. All right. He's a terrible special teams guy. All right, man. Come on, defense, boy. 817 called and gave us some good vibes. I got for the 903, Lady Jessica, East Texas on. What's good?
Hey, Law Nation. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
I was just going to say, PBO, y'all. It's just preseason. But we still want to see some win. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get back to business. It's time to cook.
It's time to cook.
It's time to cook.
Yes,
Stand on
indeed.
business.
Yeah, I can smell it. I can smell it. What you cooking over there? You got some collards over there? You got some mac and cheese? What you got? Cornbread? I like the muffin kind with some honey on top of it and all of that good stuff. What you cooking over there?
I cooked some soup.
Oh, you cooking some soup? Okay. Yeah. Rice and neck bones and mines with some field peas and some butter beans and stuff. Yeah. I like that mix.
I got some peas in there, too.
Yeah, I got some peas, some carrots and stuff. Yeah.
Yep,
You got some good
carrots,
southern
corn.
cooking.
Yes, sir. I got some carrots, corn, and mixed vegetables.
Mm-hmm. You got a little rice in there, a little Uncle Ben in them.
I didn't put the rice in
You
there.
put the rice in there. Come on, block it. Yes, indeed. Come on. Incomplete. Third down.
Time to cook.
It's time to cook. PVO.
Stand on business, PVO. How about the Cowboys? Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, there ain't no light skinned cornbread over there with that soup, dude. I want my edges to be a little bit hard, Lady Jessica. I don't want those too soft. I want the edges to be a little hard. Is that what we got? Girl, you sound like you know how to get down in that kitchen. Appreciate you so much.
That's right. My girlfriend taught me how.
Let's go. Let's go. A sack.
I was a little girl on the bench.
A sack. It's 54 with the sack. Who got the sack there? Y'all let me know in the chat. Thank you so much, Lady Jessica. Let me hear you say it.
Was that PVO? How about the Cowboys? Let's go.
How about 'em, baby? Call in after the show, too, by the way, after the game. Call in for the post-game show. Appreciate you. That's Lady Jessica, man. Well, I open the phone lines up. Everything's, boy. Shoot, who else going to call in? I need somebody to call in, man. Boy, y'all giving me some good mojo over here. When you call in, somebody call in, even if you have to call and hang up and say, hey, man, I just want to talk to you right quick and hang up. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe it's y'all fault, man. Y'all should have been calling in, man. Shoot. We getting this mojo going, man. Sorry, but it took too long for the play the song, baby. I know, I feel you. H.G. Wells, appreciate you, fam. Yes, indeed. Oh, man, where my guy from the 901 at, man? I know that you somewhere in Tennessee, you got to call in. There's no way possible that you are delivering mail at this time of the night. Yeah. So call in for the 901. Everybody looking for you, fam. Everybody looking for you. 100 grand. Call in. My guy, VIP. Call in. Dr. Q, somebody, man, call on in, man. I need my regular folks to call on in. Yes, indeed, man. Now, this is the type of stuff that I like right there, man. You know, HG says too drunk to operate the calling cards right now. Yeah, they got mad. Yes, indeed. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Speaking of chicken, I got from the 951. You called all the way in. What you got for me today? What you got for me again today?
Yeah, Lord, it's your boy Joe. All that's been on my mind right now is next level Revel.
Next level Revel. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember when you came up with that.
Yeah.
Next level Revel.
Man, come on with it, man. Yes, indeed. Boy, we definitely going to score off of this one. Next level Revel, man. Come on with it, man. I got my brother from another mother, no other. Don't look like Danny Glover from the 215, Glenn out of Philly, man. What we going to do with the plan, man?
What up, Law? The energy's back, bro. It's preseason. It's preseason.
But you can smell it.
Back.
Sometimes, man.
We flaming.
You can smell the seasoning sometime in the preseason. You know, right before she put it in the oven, you can smell the seasoning on it, man. Yeah.
Seasoning and gravy, bro. We back.
Indeed.
Yes, back indeed.
I'll never forget
Sam Williams got a sack, bro. Sam Williams got a sack.
Man, late in the fourth quarter, man, going up against people that are going to be working at Publix and Walmart. I'll take it, though. My damn Sam. Keep updating that resume, man. Howell under center. It looks like a band of candy is the deep back 2-by-1 formation. Play action, roll out to his right, throws it underneath. He gets about 4 or maybe 5 yards off of that, Glenn. Hey, but we rolling, man. When y'all call in, baby, we rolling, man. Come on with it.
Well, you got it a little ahead of me, so I'm gonna let you go. But I just wanted to call in because you was asking for us to call in. So let's go. Let's go, Cowboys.
Keep that positive energy going. Appreciate you, Glenn.
One love.
Yes, indeed. That's my guy, man, who stays in the heart of Pennsylvania, which is Philadelphia, man, and he's doing his thing, man. Over there representing the silver and blue with the star on the side of the helmet, giving you a first down. Good run inside. Halfback slam running through the A-gap. And speaking of that, I got the 210 UN. You are live on the nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. Talk to me.
Yes, sir. How about them Cowboys?
How about them boys, man? What you got for me?
2-1-0. How about the Dallas Cowboys?
I love it, man. I love it, man.
How about the Cowboys, man? Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys, man. 2-by-2 formation. It's shotgun, running back right hip. It's a cover 3. All right, he throws it up to the sideline here, and he gets about 6 maybe yards off of that. Good call from my guy from the 210. All right, I got my guy from the 757. Mike, what's good with you, man?
What up, Law? What up, Law, man? Only thing I got to say is, man, let's take it easy on these Cowboys. I heard you read a comment talking about it's the same old Cowboys. Man, these cats ain't even going to be on the team, bro. Y'all ain't got nothing to worry about, man.
Right.
Only thing I'm looking for in this game is who's going to step up in crunch time, because this is crunch time for everybody that ain't fitting to make the team. And I said before the game started, I said, oh, I'm so happy we playing against Kellen Moore, because Kellen Moore ain't going to run no regular ass plays at you. He ain't running 22 ISO at you.
Nah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna put somebody in motion and gonna make you think. So I was like, this is the perfect game before the season start to get y'all back in line. Because I ain't gonna lie, them first 2 games been a little bit too easy out there. It's too easy. Now it's like, now you playing against a wizard.
Man, you ain't lying. Sam Howell had it. He had a deep pass on that last one, Mike. But he pulled it back. Yep. I think he saw that official. He probably thought it was a player. He had the guy beat down the seam. I'm for real. The guy had a step on him. He get the first down. Sam playing like his life is on the line right now. Sam is saying, "Oh, you gonna do this to me?"
Right.
I heard you, Law. I heard you, Law. You talking about the brother over here, man. You ain't talking about me like this, man. Give me some love.
He wants that extra spot. He trying to be that 53rd man.
Yeah,
hey, but that's all I got for you, man.
Appreciate you, Mike. Hey, Mike, before you go, reach out to your boy, Mike McCarthy, man, and tell him, man, that we need a little favor from him, man.
hey, let's not talk trash about Mike, because he got that backup quarterback looking really, really, really good, just like he did Dak Prescott. That's all I got to say, man.
No doubt. Yes, it did. That's my guy, Mike, man. You know, he was the insider of all of the Mike information, man. Mike and Mike, man. So he fought for Mike McCarthy, and he would go tooth and nail, and he would say this and that, say that. And I listened to what Mike had to say about Mike McCarthy. He's a true fan of Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy had a great run with us, 12-5, 12-5, 12-5. I think that we allowed too much politics to be involved with all of those 12-5, 12-5. Shotgun, running back left hip, 2x1. He drops back 2x2, absolutely. Oh, a timing route on that to Anthony Smith, a first down, and he waves and he points first down. So that is a good situation. Here's the craziest thing about it. I can't even hold y'all. This is not me putting too much dip on the chip. I think that Anthony Smith, believe it or not, got high upsides. He's about a year away, though. He get a fool around and get a little bit more weight to his frame. I see a lot of potentials on Anthony Smith from ECU. I see a lot of it. Good run by Corbin. Good run by Jayshon Corbin. Good run by 36. All right, come on down here. Let's go. I might change. I might be fake with y'all what I said about Sam Howell. You know what I'm saying? We might have to roll with 3. Yeah, we might have to roll with 3 then. Hold on. You know. I might be fake with y'all right now. Man, shoot. I smell the preheating. I smell the seasoning on the food. It's still preseason, right? It's still preheating the oven. Okay, little tunnel screen, smoke, get around, 83. All right, 83. You didn't get nothing but a cloud of dust, but I see some potentials out of 83. Come on with it. It's just that he picked the wrong time to get to this team. And you got Corbin with a good run. Ball is on the New Orleans 24. That's a 4-yard run. Corbin, hey, I see something out of Corbin. I'm playing with y'all, Corbin. Corbin, man, we got to sneak you on the practice squad. The stuff that you did at the UFL, that's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. All right, man, somebody got to call in now. But we working well with y'all. Somebody call on in from the 657-390-7391. It's the hotline for your mind. Let's keep this line hot. Let's keep this line hot. All right. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun, putting the ball in the belly of the running back. He gives you about maybe 2 in a push. 2 in a push. 2 in a push. Yeah. There we go, right here. Y'all see the scoreboard down there? I'll put it up there. 24-16. Keep the pad levels at 2nd and 8. Score 24-16. Keegan, not the water. 6'6", 320. Okay. 2-by-1. Shotgun. Running back right hip. Drops back. Pressure on the left side. He throws a deep sinker. Oh, it's a touchdown by the track athlete who just signed with the team. Oh, my goodness. Now it's time for us to run it all the way up, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, Cowboy Nation. Oh, my goodness. No flag on the field. Good vertical seam. I told you got to attack the middle of the field, and that is Van Voren. Van Voren. My bad. Van Voren. Come on.
Don't need no deals, I make the deal. Have to take it to a meal. Lately, I just wanna run it up. Yeah. Kinda check the song. Lately, I just wanna
24-22. We're in the mix, baby. It's back at it. Boy, excited. Excitement is everywhere. Voren got to be somewhere on this team, man. I like Voren. Oh, he's going to take it himself. Take it in, boy. Howell. Oh, my goodness. He want to make this team. Hey, who will allow, baby? Put LAW in the chat. Come on, 24-24. Yo. Come on. Come on. Put some fire in the chat. If you're on the Instagram, give me a fire or something, a flag. Yo, what we doing, twin? 24. If we got flags out there though. What the flags for? We back, baby. Oh my God, we back, baby. Hey, what the flag on? Don't flag whoopers. Okay, that's on them. 24-24. Instead of 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. We got 24 lighters on the dresser, yes sir, baby. Hey, come on. We gonna have to carry 3 quarterbacks down, man. Jeez. Come on. Come on, baby. Hey, that's all I wanted to do, baby, is run that thing up. I'm loving seeing the flames and the fires. Fires everywhere. Yoga flame. Yoga flame. Yoga fire. Yoga flame. But Yoga Fire. Raid that series. I got my guy Brandon from the 409. What's on your mind?
What's up, Law? What's up,
Not
Law?
much,
hey,
man.
Do you think this Brandon, you think old boy with the Indian gonna make the team, or he gonna be the practice squad?
The Navajo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he playing tonight, or has he played first half or second half?
I didn't see the Navajo Nation out there, man. If Pete should be on the practice squad. He got some development stuff that he got to do, but I love his run blocking. I love his temperament. I think that he could be valuable added to this team, but I think that 31 other teams will pass up on him. I think that he's good for this team, but I can't find a way for him on this team right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah.
But I know I ain't called in a while and stuff. Shoot, I've been busy. Got me a house and.
Okay.
Yeah. But I've been watching and stuff. But yeah, so.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you. So you think Samuel Williams is gonna try when they cut him and stuff? He's gonna try to come back to be on the practice squad, or you think his career is over with, or he's gonna try to go join Michael Parsons because that's who helped him look good too.
I mean, I think that you got Washington, you got other teams that Sam Williams pretty much previous coaching staff kind of fond of his skill set. I think that what Sam Williams is better at is no longer in the 3-4 defense. He played that in college in Ole Miss. I don't see him dropping in coverage and playing this kind of caliber of defense. So if he goes to a 4-3 base system, where he just get his hands in the dirt and just shoot to the quarterback. I think that's more suitable for Sam. Unfortunately, from what we are seeing now, I just see a shell of him. And I hate to say all of that. You know what I'm saying? There's no personal attack at him, but it's just for what I'm seeing from my eyes.
Yeah, because he's been like when they've been doing a lot of, they've been getting places. It's with him, the missed tackle and stuff, the touchdown. And,
hey, he got him a sack though. He got him a sack today though. So hey.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I was calling for. The game is getting better now, so.
Yeah, man, we can see something. Maybe with these guys can pin their ears back and show us something on defense now and properly attack this all the way.
Right.
Most certainly, brother. Appreciate you for calling in, fam. And congratulations on the house and the crib and everything, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you in Texas? Where you at?
Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm in Dayton, right down the street from Houston.
Big Ron.
I got family want me to go to the Texans when they play the Cowboys, but I told them I was like, I only go to good stadiums, not cheap stadiums.
I feel you, man. Yes, indeed, man. But hey, congratulations again, man. You have a good one, fam.
You too.
Yes, indeed.
All
right. Mm-hmm. Good call from Brandon, man. Castile, I believe that's how you say your last. But good call from him. I'm looking at purchasing a home is major, right? But come on, defense, boy. They said that they going to get back by running the ball. So what we got to do here is stop this run. Stop this run. Get them to be one-dimensional again. They nearly had one, but they slipped away, and he got a real big run. Yeah. It's electrifying. My guy, Ryan Flanoy. Hey, the way Jerry Jones called Ryan Flanoy, he called him Flonase, man. That was so crazy. Yeah, let's go get an INT, a pick, a scoop and score. Close, but no cigar. If 31 can give me an INT right now, boy, I'll lose my mind right now. Come on, 31. Sack, fumble. Y'all put INTs or sacks in the chat. Turnover train. Give me a turnover train emoji or something. Let's do something, man. I want us to finish off strong, right? Come on, finish off strong. Come on. That boy throwing that ball, man. Let's switch it up, man. Yeah, I heard Jerry Jones call that man Flonase, man. I was like, Jerry, you paying that man, don't you? Yeah, let's put INT in the chat, man. Let's get this thing, man. Apple turnover. Noah got that. He rocking that Dr. Glass haircut. All right. Make him fumble the ball. Come on, Sam. Get in there. Knock the ball out, 31. Joshua Butler. Get the ball back, man. You got 3 minutes and some change left in this game. Right now, the score could have been 27-24. Brandon Aubrey didn't miss that kick, huh? Come on, Sam. You can earn your stripes right here. Oh my God, y'all know what I'm talking about when I said Dr. Glass haircut. Him and Caleb Downs got the same haircut, man. That damn Dr. Glass, man. Shoot. Dr. Glass, man. Come on, Cowboys. That's all I can think of. Him and Caleb Downs, man. They got the Dr. Glass going, man. It works for them, though, man. Ain't that the same hairdo? Him and Caleb Williams, not Caleb Williams, but Caleb Downs, I meant to say. Caleb Downs and Ryan Flournoy got that same Dr. Glass look. Ain't nothing wrong with it, though. You know, they can rock it, you know. As long as they don't turn it to Dr. Glass. That's all I can think of, man, in that damn haircut right there. 4th and 1, man. This is the money down, man. They going to try to go for it. What we going to do? What we doing? What we doing? Sack, fumble. Don't let them score. Man. Ed Reed, I'm about 3-4 years older than Ed Reed. Ed Reed look like he's Ed Reed look like he done fooled around and saw Moses. He got the Moses, like he done saw the back of God. Ed Reed got like gold, yellow, not yellow stuff, but white hair everywhere, man. Ed Reed look like he went and shout out to Ed Reed, man. No. Ed Reed got me. Ed Reed a little bit older than me. But, man, Ed Reed an age, boy, like, shoot. Yeah, they do got the Ed Reed vibes going. Yeah. Ed Reed that's what they got. They got the Ed Reeds going on, man. Yeah, Ed Reed's a little older than me. But, man, damn, Ed Reed. You know who aged kind of crazy? I saw Reeves the other day, man. I said, man, Reeves look like he never played football. Reeves look like he been locking down plates, man. I'm sitting like, man, what going on with Darrell Reeves, man? And boy, Reeves done turned into the island. They're like, Frederick Douglass going on. Let me see if I can pull up. I said, damn, boy, Reeves, boy. I don't know if I got any. I can't find that video, but, man, I said, man. Let me see if I can find it. Best lockdown cornerback. Shoot. Let me see if I can find him right quick. Boy, this boy you lock down, folks, boy. Shoot, they got all type of stuff popping up here as far as get out the way. Yeah. That Darrell Reeves right there, boy. That boy used to lock down, folks, man. These kids don't never know. They would never know that this dude is a shutdown cornerback. like, boy, he just shut stuff down, boy. But I bet he shut down a buffet now, boy. But he just shut down wide receiver. Wide receivers couldn't even get off of a jam, boy. Shoot, he's enjoying his life right now, boy. 24, 4th and 1, baby. He wore 24 as well. Shoot. Missed this kick. Come on, missed his kick. Dang. All right, this is where moments are made. This is where moments is made. That's about to say he's not an island. He's a peninsula now. Oh, my God. Y'all leave my guy alone. Hey, man, I'm a fool, man. They gonna see me and they'll disappear. Y'all gonna know why. Hey, boy. We down by 3, man. Touchdown, win it all. Come on, Sam Howell. Went from shutdown wide receiver to shutdown buffets. Hey, man. Hey. That boy enjoying them retirements, boy. Shoot. I'm still mad at Reeves what he did to my guy Dez Bryant, man, that year. Shut my guy Dez Bryant all the way down. My guy I think it was Kellen Moore passed the ball so bad. No, it was the other guy. I think we had Matt Castle. Matt Castle threw the ball so bad to Darrell Reeves. The official nodders looked over left and right and called intentional grounding. You know, he threw a pass so bad they called intentional grounding, and it was INT. Let me quit talking about these boys, man. I ain't no good over here myself. All right, to the 20. Abanda Conde to the 25. Yeah. Chilling at Reeves Kitchen Alley from now on, man. All right. Boy, Matt Castle, boy. That was the worst pass ever. Y'all look it up. It was 2000. I remember the year 2015. I just don't remember the week. But Matt Castle, or it could have been Kellen Moore, threw a pass so bad that the officials looked at each other and they said, you know what? Intentional grounding, even though it was an INT. All right, 27 to 24. Let's see what the Cowboys can do. Drops back, throws a batted ball. I need for somebody to call in, man. That's what we need, man. 2nd and 10. Somebody call in 657-390-7391. Even if you call in to hang up, I need it. I need for somebody to call in. There go my guy, Pete. 2nd and 10. 2-by-2. Drops back, throws it. Design. 3rd and long, John. 3rd and long, baby. Let's see what we can do. Appreciate everybody for rocking and rolling with the nation. No huddle. Drops back, scans left, look left. Good catch. All right, moving the chain. Don't you know that's the sound of the man working on the train? Yeah. Oh, don't you know that's the sound of the man working on the train? Yeah. Through the fingertips. I got 859. Give us something, man. You're live on the nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. Talk to me, man.
Oh, I can't believe did I get through.
Yeah, you all the way through, man. Come on with it.
Oh, it's 3rd and long, right?
Well, right now, let's see where we at. Making sure we're on the same page. It is 2nd and 10. Ball is at the Dallas 39 from right here. Yeah, 2nd and 10 right now.
2nd and 10. Okay,
right.
so we still got 2 downs. We got 2 more downs.
Two more downs.
So I thought, what the hell? I'm calling from Kentucky, you know.
Now it's 3rd and long. They hit him, boy. They popped him. They popped 36. So, hey, this is finna be the money down right here, my guy. Something good is about to happen. You on the line. We on the nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. Something big is about to happen from the 859. What's your name, fam?
This is Steve, man.
Steve,
from Cornbread Country.
Cornbread Country, man. It's 3rd and 10. 52 seconds left on the clock. The Cowboys down by 3. Let's see what we can do from here, man. Let's see what we can do, Steve. Come on with it. 3rd and 10.
No butter.
Drops
no butter.
back.
Good hands.
Climb the pocket, goes deep, and it is incomplete. Lord have mercy. But, hey, roughing the passer, man. The man is all on the ground. So you got to go for a 4th down now, brother.
Law, I can see you, man, when you're like 79 years old.
I'm going to be that old man that's still in the corner doing the same thing, probably.
Telling Richard Pryor jokes.
Facts. How long you been following the show?
Oh, man, for about 3 years now, maybe.
Wow, that's good, man. That's good, man. I'm glad, man.
I'm following you since you started, Yeah, I'm an old guy, dude. I'm like 61, dude.
Wow, that's good, man. You don't sound it, man.
I'm an old Cowboys fan,
Okay. Well, at least you got a chance to see all of them. Well, most of them, yeah.
I've seen it all, dude. I've seen every freaking shit. I was so old, I used to pick the Cowboys Weekly newspaper back in the 70s when I was a kid.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Steve, that's awesome, man. That's very
You
awesome.
got a whole new generation of Cowboys fans out there that are
Brand
just
new.
itching for a Super Bowl. 30 years.
30 years, man, and 30 seasons, and they have yet to see us lift up that Lombardi Trophy once, man. I say this, they are more diehard than us to a degree because they never got a chance.
We're more cynical than they are. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. All the marbles right here, Steve. Come on. Drops back, 4th down, all or nothing. He pats, he throws it. It is caught. No, Jaden Smith, Will Smith's son. Then he drops it, incomplete, game over with, man. Steve,
He dropped the pass.
He dropped it. He dropped it, man.
He's cut.
He gonna be on I Am Legend too. As one of the monsters. Let me see if he did hit him in the
playing
hand.
for the Iowa Barnstormers.
Oh wow, good play on the defense though. But man, Steve, I appreciate you, man.
Thank you, brother.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
thank you, man.
Thank you.
Hey, you do a good job. I love you guys. Really good content. You're good to listen to. You're entertaining. So just keep it up, man. You're doing all right.
Man, I thank you so much, Steve, and go Cowboys.
Have a good night, sir. Go Cowboys.
Yes, indeed. That's my guy from the 859, man. Called in, and as he got a chance to see all of the Super Bowls here. Cowboys 2-1. I blame Brandon Aubrey, man, for missing that damn field goal. Nah, good game altogether. I like the fact that we fought. We came back. We tied the game up in a meaningful game. I just don't see the Saints holding up with the Cowboys and just being real with y'all. We just have too much firepower. What I'm seeing is with the Cowboys is that in the late third and fourth quarter, we going around and we whooping butts over there, man, because of the resilient factor. Even if you've seen that this team, and I know a lot of people going to take this with a grain of salt, but don't do that. This team normally folds up like a cheap tent and don't show you no resiliency, especially in a preseason game. But I'm loving what I'm seeing over here, Cowboy Nation. How y'all feeling all together? Let me pull up the scores around the league and see how other teams done did. According to this scoreboard keeper, we have 38-35 Cardinals over Packers. 9-9, that game is still going on. 30-13 for the Bengals, and the Eagles haven't won a game at all. The Broncos 20-6. The Saints, they done whooped our tail, man. I know Mom somewhere in the heavens smiling like, who that? I can hear her right now. And she'll say, son, I know you're upset, but how about them Saints? And that's a good thing. 41-3. Oh, wow. Well, at least we didn't lose like that. 17-12, 13-16. Texans over the Panthers. Oh, the Giants won today, 23-6. The Giants 2-1. Okay. We see them first week of the season, 19-0. Buccaneers lose to the Jaguars. So, how y'all feeling all together, Cowboys? Is this something that we have to look back and we'll say, okay, we take this with a grain of salt? Or do we put all of the salt in there and get things going? Cowboys Nation, is this the team that you really want to see going into the season? Is this the team? Or hear me out, there's still moves to be made, especially on that edge rushing situation. Somebody said, F. Aubrey. No, I'm just messing with y'all, man. Yes, I watch college football all day tomorrow. This from Lonnie. Appreciate you. So we read it. We showed resiliency. We showed heart. We're not going to take this with a grain of salt. We're going to take this with a grain of salt. We get back at it. Cowboy Nation. Thank everybody for tuning in and being part of this. Let me go over the stat line for your mind. Let's go over all of what we can. With all of this, let's see what we got. Come on with my box scores. There we go. That's the roster lineup. Here we go. All right. Boom. And let's go to the box scores. Zach Wilson, 9 for 12 for 93 yards. Not bad for Zach. Shout out to Zach. To this degree, we got Sam Howell, 12 for 18 for 155 yards, 2 touchdowns. He was sacked twice. Spencer Rattler, 8 for 10 for 79 yards. He was sacked once. So we had 2 sacks on them. They had 2 sacks on us. Joe Milton was 8 for 15 for 92 yards. We wish if Joe were to at least with that better unit, I'm just being transparent with this, if he were to at least punch it in one time, we win this game, right? They had 169 yards on the ground versus us, and the Cowboys had 91 yards. Their leading receiver was Ronnie Bell. I think Ronnie Bell played for the Michigan, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Had 6 catches for 65. Jordan Hudson, unbelievable game this game. 4 catches for 97. Camden Brown, 1 catch for 27. He had a drop from a Madison ball, and they ran him inside on a slant, and Joe tried to connect with him, which was a no-go for all of us. So they had 247 yards collectively in the air for the Cowboys. That's a real good godly number, believe it or not, in preseason. Let's look at it from this. Bridges led the team in tackles. Sam was second. Julius Wood was third. Sam had 6 total tackles, 3 solos, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss. That's a real good number right there. Tyrus Wheat had 4 total tackles, 2 tackles for loss, 1 sack, and 1 TFL. So that's pretty good for them. I wish that the Cowboys were to at least have an INT, a turnover or something like that, but we couldn't get one of those. So looking back at all of this, Cowboy Nation, as we get ready to tune in to our post-game analysis and show, appreciate everybody. My guy, boy. Hey, that's my guy over here, man, from the 901. These Saints are going to get crushed in the season. Do we play the Saints this year? Do we play them? I think we do. Let me know when do we play the Saints. If not, we'll see how everything materializes down the stretch. Yeah. Somebody said, stop disrespecting the Saints. Sam was fighting for his life. I give you that. I will give you that, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go to this right quick. Appreciate y'all, man. Hold tight.
Say it, and it's just the gospel truth. It's not a perfect game. There's going to be bumps, not only through the season, in the game, in the quarter, on a series. There are bumps all along. It's not a perfect game. Darn Larson pitched a perfect game in the 56 World Series. It's not a perfect game, but are you resilient enough to come out the other end? And that remains to be seen, obviously.
It is, I believe, and stand by, boys, because we're coming to you right now. It is, I believe, the best feeling base they have put down in training camp and preseason. And I said this last week. It's the best feeling base they've put down probably since 2007, when they had what I think is the best team they've had that hasn't made it all the way to where they wanted to go since the last Super Bowl team.
And I'm not saying the Giants beat in the playoffs.
That's right, yeah. And I'm not saying they're going to win 13 games and be the first seed, and they may hit that 9 games, but I would take the over. I think not my thing either.
Right.
Everybody enjoy your Ireland and your college football and the other Jordan Hudson and all the rest of that.
All right.
Have a great weekend. We're going to New Jersey in 2 weeks, and I think that's going to be fun.
All right.
Okay,
ladies
Zach,
and gentlemen.
Brian.
Put a 1 in the chat.
Eric. Is Eric still doing this?
Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me.
I
had to switch out my mics.
The least Chiafalo can do is stick around. He doesn't have to work tomorrow. It's Saturday. So it's just Zach.
If we still live on the Instagram,
bonus
let me know.
for Wolchuk. Zach and Brian have the post-game show. Saints win this one 27-24.
No doubt. Saints come in and marching on in. We got our first taste of a defeat this year. How did that feel? Put a 1 in the chat. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, and 3. It's football. Appreciate y'all so much. Cowboys tried to make a rally and come back. I did like the resiliency factor. Do that change your opinion? Do that change your opinion of Sam Howell on how he was able to at least attempt to show us a little moxie, to come all the way back, to tie the game up? And do that makes you look at Hudson a little different too, because he was able to catch some crucial catches too, even though some of the guys may be working for other jobs and competing for other jobs in this space. How is that for you all? Cowboys championship is coming in. Helix says, thanks for taking my call, Law. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Were you the guy from the 817? Or were you Steve? Yeah. Just got to get my headphones together. That's what I got to get together. Okay, good. Mississippi Law. It was decent. At least we can look back at this and say, okay, the Cowboys showed us a little resiliency. Okay. Davies, 0. Didn't change your perspective. I know what she done did. She done fool around and touch these buttons over here. All right, that's better now. It's kind of loud in my ear. Okay, good. 24 to 9 equals 15. I feel you. I was Steve, the old guy from Kentucky. Okay, Helix, man, appreciate you, my dog. Appreciate you, man. Mississippi knees, Law. Y'all leave me alone, man. Y'all know I'm from Mississippi.
Up the stage. Show why you're proud to be a Cowboy. A Fanatics experience.
If you shout, "How about them Cowboys?" you have that undeniable passion.
But you know what? Van Voren, even though he just got picked up on this team, former track athlete, number 80. I like what I saw out of him. If Joe Milton put a little light touch on that, it was a seam, cover the middle field open, good read by Joe, but he had to put a nice little touch on it. And I'm seeing the speed that Warren had, the number 80 guy. Even though he's practiced squad true and through, I think that I see a little potential in him. The craziest part, and don't shank me with a butter knife, please don't.
Well, what I'm saying is that there are known knowns and that there are known unknowns, but there's also unknown unknowns, things we don't know that we don't know.
One thing I'm going to say with this, I wish that he just put a little touch on it, and we probably would have been able to have a whole nother conversation of this miracle tight end that we can sneak to the practice squad, develop him. And I'm seeing, and I'm not trying to beat up Schoonmaker, I would rather have him over Schoonmaker, man. I'm just saying, man, Schoon and a maker, backbreaker, mama maker, whatever. Hey, it could be a situation that I would rather see that opposed to Schoonmaker. Somebody be like, man, shame on you, man, on Schoonmaker, man.
What's your point? What's your point?
I said, give this man a chance, Jerry. That's all I'm saying, man. Don't trust Joe in the clutch. Sam Williams looked lost. I feel you, Sidney Jones, but Gerald Beasley says he's better than Schoonmaker, number 80. Hey, man, I don't know what's going on with Schoon and the Maker. Man, Schoonmaker right now punching wind in the air saying, man, I'm going to beat up everybody that's saying that about me, man. Law, if we played, man, from the line, we sending the blitz, this would get us 2 sacks. You're right. Schooner is sinking. Yeah, 2-1 in the preseason. I'll take that. School is out of here. Schoon got to go. Yeah, Bobby Boucher, baby. So I am looking at the full completeness of everything. Let's listen to
what needs to be done at the third quarterback. And you might be in a situation now too where if the way teams are, and some of these teams are very quarterback needy, can you afford to put one or the other out there? And depending on where you are, I think that both of these guys have shown up. I think today I was really impressed with Sam Howell because I think Sam Howell had the lesser of the weapons. Sure. If you want to say, with Brown and stuff like that, and Joe Milton missed some throws early in the first half. I think that in the second half, at halftime, you asked me, hey, what do you think? I'm like, I think that Sam Howell's going to get some completions.
He did. So he'll settle things down.
I think he'll settle things down and play well. What's unfortunate about the way this game, the way the Cowboys, and I don't think Christian Parker's going to be too happy with the fact that the Saints had 11 first downs rushing the ball. Yeah. I mean, that's an element of physicality.
Yeah.
I think the bigger disappointment and I know we're talking about the quarterback situation, I think the disappointment was that Sam Howell was on a little bit of a roll until that last drive. The back-to-back touchdowns. They started the half. It really had a couple of punts in the situation, but you were kind of hopeful that Sam Howell would be able to kind of drive him in. And really two things. It was the defense's inability to get the ball back quickly. The Saints were able to drive and then get the field goal, ultimately the game-winning field goal. That's disappointing because you kind of played pretty well.
Sure. And you had the momentum.
You had the momentum and all that, but you allowed them to drive the ball.
All right,
and
got some updated news on.
And then you had the opportunity in a 2-minute drill to come back, and you just couldn't. Where you had made some
from
plays
Jerry
the
Jones
previous
too,
two series.
Yeah.
But I think if you're the Cowboys, all along we've talked about two quarterbacks. They might be thinking about this thing, if they keep three quarterbacks, this is something they might have thought about all along. And, us in the media are like, well, man, there's other positions. But, I wouldn't be surprised if teams are watching your tape and they're looking at Sam Howell and they're looking at Milton. And we've even had this discussion on our radio show on 105.3 The Fan on the G-Bag Nation. The value of Joe Milton. Last week, how high you felt the value of Joe Milton was, and you're like, man, is this an opportunity to maybe think about? But then you go, and it's not that Joe Milton played terrible. I think Joe Milton just missed some throws that we've seen him make in training camp and make in the previous two preseason games. So now it's kind of like if Joe makes those throws, maybe it just does kind of solidify his, the second quarterback, he's clearly our guy.
Sure.
But this team the front office could be, and they're all driving home right now, or they're leaving the locker room, driving home, listening to us, I'm sure, and they're all going, yeah, you guys think you know.
You don't know.
But you really don't know.
No.
And maybe it was going to be three quarterbacks all along. I think.
Let me say this though. I've been listening to those boys all week, off and on, and it appears that, and I'm just saying this 1,000%. It appears that they were leaning more towards, anyway, Sam Howell's being the number 2 quarterback. And I get it. Sometimes you pick your favorite and you say, hey, let me make the justifications of why, right? But I think that this team is in no direct need of having 3 damn quarterbacks. You don't need 3 of them. If your starter goes down for a long extended stay, and then you put your second quarterback in, and he goes, the season is over with at this point. You fighting for trying to get a better draft pick by not even putting things into those particular perspectives. Anytime you would need 3 deep in quarterback, that's a very valuable position. I think you roll with 2, and then you just roll with what you got. And if your backup quarterback goes down, then you go in and you make the necessary movement to make sure that you pick up another veteran from there. But I don't see the purpose of going with 3, especially when you are in this type of season. But if you keep all 3, I get it. But to me, that's an overkill at that spot.
This week did have Marist off.
Yeah. It was, and but it depended on too what Nick Sorensen thought as how many special teams guys am I going to get out of this. Todd Archer brought up an interesting point, and we said this because maybe it's interesting because Marquise Bell played tonight, and Marquise Bell didn't play last week, and you're kind of thinking, wow, is something going on here with Marquise Bell? What's the deal? Maybe they didn't want to play him on back-to-back games being a veteran guy. Maybe they just said, you know what, we know we're going to need him for this last preseason game. So that might have been why he didn't play last week, but this week they needed him to play because they were a little short on some guys. So that's probably why they did what they did. But anyway, it's a shame about Maris Leofau in the forearm. Hopefully he'll heal up okay. And everything.
Let me give y'all the update on that from Jerry Jones to Todd Archer. It states that Jerry Jones said to Todd Archer, Maris Leofau left wrist sounds like he could be on the injury reserve designated to return. And from here, they would get some time missed, and it may not be very long. So they sent Maris Leofau to injury reserve designated to return. It could be, hey, that wrist hurt, don't it, right? And I get it, let me see. Alvin says, Law, you're wrong on this one. What draft pick? What I'm saying is that if your starting quarterback goes down, and if it's not for a Costco sample size, and let's say your starting quarterback goes down for like 4 or 5 weeks, what you gonna put Milton out there, or you gonna put Howell out there, or you gonna play in rotation with the quarterback? If your starting quarterback goes down and you putting Milton out there, then what's the whole point? Because at this point, now what you're hoping that now you're going to have a miniature chaos between, oh, man, if Milton was there, we'll win. And now, oh, man, if we have Howard, there'll be so much mess with it. That's why I say it's best to go with 2 quarterbacks. And if your starter go down, then you bring up the backup quarterback, and then you go find you another backup quarterback. But if you got 2 quarterbacks, you pretty much have none. But what if you have 3? It's just one of those things, whereas I don't see a team that's really serious about winning that do that. I could be 1,000% wrong, and you could be right. But I just don't see, historically speaking, that a team rolling with 3 quarterbacks is going to make a deep playoff run. Normally, if your starting go down, you're all the way down. You got to have your backup quarterback. I get that. But if you fighting for a roster spot, these roster spots are very crucial. I need for my guys to be able to play, not to be able to look good on the sideline. That's all I'm saying, right? So you make that hard choice whether you're going to go with Sam Howell or you're going to go with Joe Milton. Don't hold on to these guys so long. See what you can get in return, and you just roll with 2. But rolling with 3 is just like, put it like the best example I can give you. How many spare tires do you have on your car? Do you have 2 spares or 1? Let me know in the chat. Do you have 2 spares on your car, or do you have 1? So if your main tire, you got 4 tires, and one you catch a flat, there's 1 spare tire. It's not 2. And that's the only way that I can explain that. Companies are not finished. Hey, it would be nice if we have 2 spare tires on the car. No, that's dragging down the value of the overall perceived value of the car. It's not going to drive more efficient because now you have too much loose weight on the car. So you get you 1 spare tire. And if that spare tire blows up, then you go into the trade pool, you go in the highways, the byways, and you replace that. But you don't need 2 spare tires. That's the only way I can look at it. It's too much weight that you're dragging around for nothing.
For just $39.99 or NFL Plus.
Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it. So either you're going to go with this Joe Milton spare tire, or you're going to go with Sam Howell. Or get off the pot, as they say, right? And I can look at it. I can hear the noise throughout the weeks of listening to 105.3 The Fan that they lean more towards the Sam Howell spare tire. So then in return, What I'll be doing is on the phone, and I'll be saying, okay, if Sam your guy, let him be your guy. See what you can get in return out of Joe. Be on the phone and saying, okay, we're rolling with Sam Howell. We on the phone right now saying what we can get from Joe. Whether it's a 5th-round draft pick, 4th-round draft pick, a trade or swap for a player, because I'm trying to win now. I'm not trying to win the health squad. I'm trying to win now. Don't y'all know how much I'm trying to win now? You know, Barham looked slow this game. Am I wrong? This is from Doc Holliday. I thought Barham, he shot through a gap. I thought that, you know, the only reason why he may have been slow in this game from a perceived value is because he had green dot responsibilities. And he's a rookie. There's a lot of thinking, processing. So that's why I said even with the whole green dot situation, even with Overshawn, if you can give Overshawn a green dot, just make sure his processing system won't be slow. I want Overshawn to fly around and do what he do best, right? Not thinking and processing. So I can only imagine Barham in his first game with the green dot processing. So there could be a situation whereas you look at it from that aspect and say, hey, he looks slow because he's thinking. I want him to literally fly around to the ball and do what he do best and not process and think things. So that could be the reason why Barham or Bam Bam looks slow today versus, you know, anything else. Yes, we just saw Howell be better again, and they already hating. We just saw Howell be better again, and they are already hating on which aspect? Because these are backup quarterbacks. Regardless of it, Sam Howell and Joe Milton, they are both backup quarterbacks. And at some point, either you're going to go with one or the other. That's just for what it is. These 53 spots on this team. And that's the whole point of even talking about Camden Brown. Either we're going to stash him or hold him. Let's not drag this out to be a Camden Brown all preseason thing, right? And for him to be on the sideline. If these are ancillary pieces, we shouldn't build our frame around ancillary. It's George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Ryan Flournoy. We know that those are your 3 wide receivers. And then you have your kickoff return specialist, who is, by the way, Kevontae Turpin, who can run the 9 route. I don't think no one's faster than him. So it is for what it is. We try to argue about pieces that's not going to be sustainable through the season. There's only one football, and you can only have 11 on the field at a time. So it is for what it is. If you have eyes and mental capacity, you know that Milton is better than Howell. Here's the thing. Howell right now have a faster processing system than Milton. Howell right now, for what we see, that's what he is. That's the max of his ceiling. Joe Milton is still developing as a quarterback. So either you're going to continue to work with developing Joe Milton, or you're going to pat your hand, dust your feet, and move on from Joe Milton and see what you can get out of return. If you look at what the Patriots did, they had literally a similar situation, but with starting quarterbacks. Drake May and Joe Milton. There were literally people, and it's been well documented, that Joe Milton at times in practice looked better than Drake May. But since Drake May, to them, was an earlier draft pick, had higher upside, instead of having that battleship of always having the quarterback to look over his backside, right, on whether or not if he slip up and make a mistake, then they said, let's salvage this. And this is what good teams do, by the way. Let's salvage this, see what we can seek to get in return. Oh, we got the Cowboys on the hook for a 4th-round draft pick. Instead of having this unreasonable doubt out there, let's just get rid of Joe Milton for something in return and roll with Drake. This was exactly what they did in Patriots land. How come the Cowboys don't understand that? Or how come some fans don't understand that? So if you're having the same conflicts with Sam Howell and Joe Milton as your backup quarterback, either you're going to do one or two. You're going to keep that conflict or you're going to get one or the other. And I think that would be better for the Cowboys to select one or the other. This is how you got to go. Sidney Jones says Milton higher upside. Howell is the win now as the backup. And then you just make that case right now and look at Joe Milton and say, hey, man, we love you, man. We like the process that you are able to develop with the star and the silver and the blue and all of this stuff. But right now, we're going to roll with the higher upside for right now, not for the future. And we're going to select Sam Howell. You know, you can literally do that. Now, you can be greedy and keep all three, but when you do that, just keep in mind, be prepared that you will weaken. You're weakened somewhere down the stretch on your team by doing such. Whereas that's the starting caliber of player. Just like the Cowboys for many moons used the franchise tag for that same pivot point. When the Cowboys decided to put my guy, Tony Pollard, on the franchise tag, that cripples the team. Why? Because you can't prorate that money, you can't spread it out. And that was a problem. So you paid $12 million for Tony Pollard. And then the following year, when you really needed a running back, you didn't withstand those principles. And you passed up on Derrick Henry for $8 million, right? So you got to figure out how to maneuver that. That's all we're saying with that. And I hope people understand what I'm getting at. Regardless of the situation, I think the Cowboys will be okay if they still keep three, but keep in mind that you are losing out on probably another potential starter at that spot they can play elsewhere.
I mean, heck, we had Dak Prescott, I think it was, a couple years ago.
Yeah, that was
calling plays in the finale.
It did. He sure did. And actually, the offense was moving the ball pretty far.
It might have been the Will Greer game.
The Will Greer game. It
when
sure was.
He was told, like, we're going to have to release you. Then he goes out and just absolutely had a tremendous performance. And now he's back on the coaching staff. So, you know, that's one that I do think I was expecting a very heavy run. I mean, even when we got to visit with Clayton Adams, I mean, offensive line coach, that's his background. The running game is his first language, but you saw some creativity certainly in the passing game. And Jordan Hudson, I think the biggest winner. Marcus Valdez-Scantling ended up with a couple of catches. Camden Brown with that big 3rd down at 10, the catch for 27 yards. The rookie Anthony Smith probably getting himself, assuming he clears waivers on that practice squad. You saw some of the speed. He could have had himself a house call tonight if Joe Milton's arm doesn't get hit. I mean, he was wide open for a possible touchdown.
It's unfortunate that Joe Milton reverted back to some of the things that we've seen in the past that Joe Milton that caused him not to have the feeling you have for him right now. But it's just there's people were talking about the consistency. I think this was one of those games where Joe really was, he did miss some opportunities, and if he hits on a couple of these, I think maybe we're once again just kind of talking about Joe like we have the last. Really all of training camp. I don't think there's been anybody that's been disappointing in Joe Milton's play at all. I think tonight was just a little bit of a, some opportunities that he could have done to really kind of solidified himself as his second quarterback, in fact, if that's what he is.
Yeah, and a lot of questions coming in regarding the wide receivers.
Of course you are. You're all nervous out there right now.
How many can you keep?
That's what they're all nervous right now. Everybody, and this is something we talked about. This is absolutely, listen, this is not hating the player. This is the absolute position, the way it is. And I hate to do this to you, Cowboy Nation, but this is the things you talk about every day. And listen, if you want to be disappointed because a guy made plays, he did. There's no questions about that. And if you want to get mad at Will and Steven if he doesn't make the team, well, then that's your prerogative to do that. But every day they sit down and talk about personnel and numbers. and where they could be a little long, where they might have to take. They might feel like, listen, the third quarterback is more important than the sixth wide receiver, the fourth tight end, the sixth safety. These are all things you have to kind of think about these things. And then when we talk about it on our shows or our podcasts and all that, it's not all hate. It's not hate. It is just the reality that there's only 53 of these spots. And the fact that, listen, I even told you, if one of these guys dresses and the other one doesn't, whoever's playing is probably fighting for if they're going to keep the sixth receiver. If they can't keep the sixth receiver, then it's going to be from somewhere else that they're going to have to take from. And everybody's getting all butthurt about, well, gosh, this guy, this, we're going to riot and all that. It's just what it is. It is just what it is when you sit down and talk about these rosters. And you could get there and you could get mad at Will and you could get mad at Steven and Jerry and all that. But they're actually doing their job. And people say, well, they're not doing their damn job if they don't keep him as a wide receiver. And I'm like, fine, but I'm just telling you guys, it's not hate. It's just trying to educate you that they're going to have to make some difficult spots. And they might not be able to keep six wide receivers.
Yeah.
But they might find a way to do it, but then again, they might look at it and say, we can't afford at this time to have a sixth wide receiver.
Yeah, who are you keeping? 5 safeties and 6 receivers? Is it 5 corners and 6 receivers? And especially if it's 3 quarterbacks. And look, I will say this, because I've already seen some texts come in like, well, what's the point of keeping 3 quarterbacks? The NFL makes you. You have to have an emergency third quarterback, and that third quarterback counts to your 53.
Right.
So maybe initially, if you don't want to keep Sam Howell because you're playing the numbers game, regardless, you're going to have a third quarterback on this roster.
It's going to be either active or on the 53 on the practice squad. And every week you're going to have to bring that up. But
now that's where I wanted to get at. I get it. We seen Sam Howell. We seen Joe Milton. Let's see how long he can stay on that practice squad. Let's see how long that can happen.
I noticed Joe Milton. I said this with Jeff Kavanaugh on Trusted Tape this morning. I said the first time I noticed Joe Milton throwing the ball really well in camp, he was throwing the ball to Brown. And I'm like, man, that Brown kid made another play here. And it's not about where he runs and all that stuff like that. It's just the fact of the numbers. The fact that, what does he do? As Bill Parcells used to say, when you take him to the game, if he is active, what all is he going to do for you? And I guarantee you there's guys driving home right now that know that they're going to have to come into a meeting on Saturday and really hammer this thing out.
Yeah, the likelihood is, I think Camden Brown's done everything that's been asked of him.
Everything he asked.
He's been absolutely phenomenal.
He has.
But is he going to be active on game days?
Yeah.
That's the big question. And for Cowboy fans, I'm with you. I put my 53 together. I put it out there on social media. I had Camden Brown as a 6th receiver.
Yeah.
But realistically, I totally understand the justification. It's not like I'm going to sit there and throw a pity party. Let me just remind everyone about Ryan Flanoy. And I loved Ryan Flanoy this time last year.
Sure.
I was shocked, and I was pretty upset. Ryan Flanoy did not make the initial 53-man roster.
Yeah.
But he came back and was on the team.
Yeah.
And he ended up having a big role on the team, stepping up, having multiple 100-yard games. So that's another thing. On Sunday, when this final roster comes out,
it will be the final roster is the final roster for the Giants on Thursday.
Right.
But when you get finished with all the flurry of moves and all the roster gymnastics and everything they're going to have to do to make this work, just know that Thursday when they get ready, when the players go away for a couple days, we got the schedule. They're going to have some practice this week, and then the players are off like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then they come back and start getting ready for the Giants.
Yep.
But by Thursday, this roster will be where it is, and maybe Brown's not on the initial roster, but maybe he's on later in the roster or something like that. But it's not. He did everything he could do to put himself in position to make a team. It's just that they might say, we have to right now. Did he do enough to be the 5th receiver? Did he do enough
with
to be
Mingo not playing tonight, I think they've said, whether it's special teams or whatever it is,
absolutely,
that Mingo's the guy ahead of him right now.
All right, so let me break this down. politics played a major role in the Ryan Flournoy situation. And I get it. Jalen Tolbert was a drafted pick. But I'm telling you guys, there's never been a moment that I had Jalen Tolbert over Ryan Flournoy. Never been a moment. From day one, you guys can rewind the tapes. You guys can go back and listen. I'm not saying that I'm smarter than the damn Will McClay or the front office or what have you, but Jalen Tolbert was just in the way. And the Cowboys played that politic game, and they cut Ryan Flournoy because he wasn't as drafted as high as Jalen Tolbert. Now, just because you got away with it last year doesn't mean that you can get away with it again this year. And if we can talk about roster gymnastics, you can make a case of why you can roll without Camden Brown. I get all of that. But if you look back at what we said far as going short one place and going long another, I got the Cowboys going with Javonte Williams at running back, Malik Davis at running back, Jadon Blue and Hunter. That's 4 running backs. I don't have Maffa on my starting lineup, unfortunately. I got the Cowboys going with 6 wide receivers. Keep in mind, special teams is a deciding factor in this space. I got them going with CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Ryan Flournoy, Cavonte Turpin, Mingo, and Brown, right? And then I got them going with 3 damn tight ends. Ferg, Brevin Spanford, Schoonmaker. They didn't dress Schoonmaker out today. I got the Cowboys going with 9 offensive linemen. So let me tell y'all who I got. I got them going with Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Kuka Beebe, Tyler Booker, Terrence Steele, TJ Bass, and Nate Dogg Thomas. Drew Shelton, Nick Leverett made this team. I got the Cowboys going with 5 defensive tackles / defensive linemen. Quentin Williams, Kenny Clark, Abonia, Jonathan Bullard, LT Overton. You can make it fit. You can make all of this fit. Bubble guys could be cutting of a Sam Williams, cutting of a Justin Barron, right? These are your bubble guys, So the Cowboys going with 5 safeties. Jalen Thompson, Caleb Downs, Malik Hooker, P.J. Locke, Marquise Bell. They praise Marquise Bell on special team play. It's a toss-up between Marquise Bell and Julius Wood, unfortunately. Julius Wood could give you special teams play, but Marquise Bell been touted as one of the better special team players from coach this past week. I got the Cowboys going with 5 cornerbacks. Bland, Kobe Durant, Siobhan Revel, and Devin Moore. And to be determined could be a guy that they pick up just like they did last season right around cut day, right? I think that the other cornerback is not even on this team if they don't elevate my guy Josh Butler, right? I got the Cowboys going with 6 edge rushers. That's Rashawn Gary, Donovan Ezaraku, Von Miller, Malachi Law. Mears Live-Foul is now injury designated to return. That's your open spot right there. James Houston is on this team. So Mears Live-Foul now get the boot because he got hurt in this game. So he's going to be an IR designated to return guy, right? So we can literally look at it from that aspect. And JF, you're right. Bell can probably go. Carson can go and just insert Wood. Or there's 31 other teams that got their own version of the Julius Wood, their own version of a guy that they like, that they're going to have to make a cut. And then, Elijah Clark could be a guy too. Houston over 35. Yeah, you're right. So there's so many possibilities where you can go at, especially looking back at this team. I think that the Cowboys need to not play the politic game and understand if you're going to go short one place, you got to go long another place. But I need players that can play, not players that be sitting on the sideline holding the clipboard.
Aransas.
That's how I look at it. And I could be 1,000% wrong, right? That's why we talk about these type of things. That's why when they say it's nut cutting time, that's what it really is. And look up what it really means when it say nut cutting time. It ain't nothing fun, right? So it is for what it is. You need at least 3 nose tackles that can move around, and you are 1,000,000% right, Sanjay. You're 1,000,000% right. You're 1,000,000% right. Yeah. Quentin Williams, Kenny Clark, Abonia, and Jonathan Bullard, and LT Overton. You got practice squad candidates like a Jay Toya, and it's a toss-up between Bullard and Jay Toya. Now, to me, Jay Toya showed me some promises in the last game. In this game, I have to wait until I see him again in this situation. I think that you can sneak Bullard on the practice squad for those veteran slots, and you probably can sneak Jay Toya there as well. But there are some guys that you can sneak on the practice squad, and there's some guys you can't. There's some guys that you just ultimately can't. That's rotation enough, right? I appreciate you, Seabass. But, you know, I've seen some people looked at it like, well, let's just cut Kevontae Turpin. I feel you on that. But don't you know how hard it is to find that kickoff return, punt return guy? As much as we take a dump upon Kevontae Turpin, all it takes is one fumble and you gone forever in Cowboys world, right? I'm looking at Ryan Switzer. He fumbled the ball one time, and the whole Cowboys world can never forgive him for that. Against the Rams, I believe, that year. Hunter Luke, he's still in the doghouse with most fans for what he did about 2-3 years ago against Miami. So it is for what it is. It is for what it is. But, you know, that's what makes football fun, that you only got 53 slots. I think that the NFL need to move it up to 55 because you added an extra game, right? 53 is such an archaic situation. I think that the Cowboys and the NFL need to move it up to at least 55 or 54 roster or something. Man, give us that extra spot, man. But you got to stretch it out. Yeah, you're right. So it's hard, literally, on so much talent that you can look at. But it is for what it is. Field positioning, yep. Yep. Not going to have Pro Bowlers at all this year. Yeah. Well, at least we get the real count for Pro Bowls now. No more alternates that spike up the price because they're no longer doing Pro Bowl stuff. Trust the Shotty and Co. Yep. Will be a good 57 will be a good number, right? All right, got some updated news from the walk-off interviews. This is from John Machota. Let me see if I can pull this up. Appreciate everybody, man, for tuning in to the nation. And keep in mind, let's keep this lighthearted, man. These guys are going to be pretty much probably trying to apply for some jobs, man, where y'all working at. You know what I'm saying? Some guys going to be out there looking for jobs and resources just like anyone else. Let me see if I can pull these tweets up. Appreciate everybody, man, for rocking. Let me go boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Let me go right here. I'm gonna go to my page. Go to repost. Here we go. Appreciate everybody. It states here, shout out to John Machota. Jerry Jones said the Cowboys will be looking over the NFL roster very, very aggressively as the trim down to 53 Sunday try to improve their team before week 1. Yes, indeed. Seabass, I didn't read your comment at all, but let me know what you said. Law, I said we can't have Pro Bowlers at every positioning. Yeah. I didn't say we can't have Pro Bowlers this year. You live, dog. What I'm saying is that we're not having Pro Bowlers at all this year, meaning that the Cowboys, not the NFL is not having Pro Bowlers. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can't have a Pro Bowler at every position. I understand that. And that's my whole argument. Shoot, that's my whole argument. But you can go and comb through the NFL and make sure you're getting the best quality of players. I don't want us to be painted into a corner only looking at the Cowboys. That's why I said it's so important that we make sure that we doing what Jerry Jones just said in his post right here, that they're looking through all 31 teams. They're looking through all 31 teams right now, not just the people that's on this side of the coin. All right, Coach Schottenheimer said that All-Pro Tyler Smith has not gotten any reps at left tackle all this training camp. That's because Tyler Guyton has played so well at left tackle. I'm hoping that this could be a breakout year for Tyler Guyton. And at the right tackle side, because we haven't seen Terrence Steele play, consistently well in practice. And then we talking about practice, not a game. But I'm hoping that coach is right. But this is the same coach that said that Kenneth Murray is K9, that he's a dog. You know what I'm saying? So that's just all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's the only thing I like my guy Schottenheimer. But, yeah.
Yes, sir.
The coaches now could not. And so there certainly will be people who say we should keep 2. Certainly will be people who, we should keep all 3. The one thing that I think is not insignificant is Sam Howell's veteran status.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to put him on waivers. And you can, for instance, do what they did with C.J. Goodman almost every year. They did it with their long snapper and their kickers a couple of times. And it sounds crazy. Why would they release those guys?
Right.
Because we say they cut them, and we put the word cut in a blanket over all these guys. And as you two know, they're not all the same. And in Howell's case, it depends on what opportunities he has to go somewhere else and legitimately be the number 2, and compared to how he feels about his time here, how he feels about being with this team, and how they feel about him. Because you can work the same kind of a deal with him, shake his hand, we'll take care of you, we're going to release you.
Yeah.
And you do run the risk that he can go sign anywhere else.
Yeah.
But if you kind of think you've already made that arrangement, then you don't worry about it, and you free the roster spot, and he's on the practice squad, and he's your third quarterback, and you get him up whenever you can. That's a possibility.
Do you feel like that they're
check out the brain on
5
Brad
or 6 wide receivers?
I think that is not resolved.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a wishy-washy answer.
No,
but
it's okay.
What I believe to be the I think it's the truth.
I think it's the absolute truth.
The question I asked before the game was, what am I to infer? And I told you guys this on the pregame show. I asked the question, what am I to infer from the fact that Mingo's not playing tonight and Brown is? And the answer was, well, there might be some writing on the wall there. That was more about Mingo than Brown. What that was really about, and then I wish you could have heard the person I was talking to be effusive in talking about how excellent they think Mingo is on special teams. Gunner, cover guy.
Sure.
And they think he's critical to their special teams.
Okay.
So now they will get into, extra corner, extra safety, extra linebacker. I don't know. I'm not sure that they have. And Brian, I think you got into it on, I still call it Twitter, with somebody today about, it's not about is player Y a better football player than Camden Brown. It's not about that.
Right.
It's about it's about can they fit Brown? Listen to the cut we had from Schottenheimer before the game, which he said during his press conference this week, and what his dad always taught him, we're not trying to find the 53 best players. We're trying to find the best team. And sometimes that means not keeping, a guy who you obviously like. Now, in Brown's case, he obviously has some unusual ability in an area that's more important in the NFL than it's ever been, playmaking receiver. So the things that he doesn't do well, how do you see his growth? And you stand the idea of losing it. I'm willing to just stake everything I have on the fact that they weren't leaning toward 5 or 6 before the game, and that now they will get into the conversations about how they evaluate their whole team, and that will be a part of it. But they didn't have that set before the game. I'm just completely confident of that.
Brad, is there a position group that you still have more questions about than others as we go ahead and try and put this thing together for the regular season?
Yeah, offensive tackle. I mean,
yes, sir.
I do like what I've seen from Guyton. I think he's kind of like the rest of the team, Zach, in a kind of a micro way. I mean, there's something's different about him. What is it? I don't know. Light came on, kind of like Mingo. Who knows? But he's not the same guy. So, okay, does that mean he's going to turn into Jason Peters? No. He's going to be Tyron Smith? Not necessarily. But is he better than he's been? I really believe he is. And I think there's something changed about him. Now, we don't know about the other side. And I don't think the backup tackle is on this team, because they have a couple guys they like, young guys who they'd like to develop. But I'm pretty confident in saying that if you could get them to tell the truth, I'm not sure they've got anybody they would like to put in a game at offensive tackle if they had to sub in for one of their guys. I asked if Trevor Keegan can play tackle, because he's pretty good at playing all three inside positions. The answer is no, Keegan can't play tackle.
Keegan.
Okay. So I think that is the one, Zach, that I'd have my Brian Broaddus's out there telling me who's available, who's on the bubble, who's getting cut, who can we trade for. That's the one I think. Now we'll see about cornerback depth. The thing that we have to remember is we haven't seen the football team yet, unless we were there in practice.
Mm-hmm.
If you're there in practice, then you saw Kobe Durant, and you saw Caleb Downs, and you saw P.J. Locke play in the slot. You see the grown-up versatile. I guarantee you, Kobe Durant and P.J. Locke, who most Cowboy fans could not identify as being pro football players before this summer. Either one of them would have been the best defensive back on the team last year.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that they have maybe a little more depth at corner than it looks like. I don't know if you ever have quite enough. And I think I would love for them to have another pass rusher, if you make Charles Haley appear.
What they got Brad at,
I'm not even going to say make a trade with the Raiders. I think that's a pipe dream. But if you've got another Von Miller-ish guy, then he doesn't. I don't have to get 15 sacks out of one guy. I'm going to get a bunch of pressures out of a bunch of guys. But offensive tackle is the one area that I think is right now threatening to hold them hostage.
Brad, before we let you go, is it the learning game for Jayshawn Barham tonight? Was it a learning experience for some of the things
Didn't it look like it to you?
Boy, I tell you what, he's a guy that plays with his hair on fire, but sometimes he's looking to put the fire out. A little
more control,
a little bit more control, a little bit more balance, a little bit more come to, those kinds of things. I think it was one of those games for him tonight where he'll watch and he'll go, gosh, I was a little too aggressive on this play.
You know what? I always remember.
We got $17 million, y'all.
Zeke Elliott, his first 2 games, they were poor. Yeah. And he was in such a hurry.
Always.
And it took about 3 weeks for him to understand. I don't know about running backs and linebackers. It took about 3 weeks for Zeke to absorb the idea of patience. It's one of the things I love about Javonte Williams. A back has to have patience, boom, go.
Yeah.
And you have to have the skill. So I think that we saw some of that from Barham tonight. He overran a play. He ran himself into a block. And I think that he has probably not been used to that.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think, I said this during the game, you'd never get him to admit it. I think there's a little piece of Christian Parker who liked seeing some of his guys really struggle, because now he's got some things to coach. He's got some things to go back. He's got a week off. Hey, you guys think you're pretty good? Watch this. And I think Barham will be a better player, Brian, because of what he experienced tonight, because he looked very human. And I do think he's going to be a really, really good player. But the team, this is the NFL. Teams are going to move the ball. You got to be able to bounce back from that. And I think he will learn from it, and he probably needed a learning experience.
Yep, I agree.
Brad, thank you so much, sir. It's been a fun preseason, and now these ones will start to count for real. We'll talk to you after the Giants.
Look forward to it.
There he goes, the voice of your Cowboys.
No doubt, man. Brad Sham brought up a very brilliant point that veteran players don't have to clear waivers. They don't have to go through waivers. They got a different set of rules. Now, it will be up to how Sam Howell feels if they do decide to cut him and make him the emergency backup quarterback to be on the practice squad, and they'll call him up as needed. Now, this doesn't mean that in a situation that Joe Milton is the permanent number 2 quarterback, but it's just roster gymnastics. Now, I know money is always a thing, too, so I don't know how that role is played out of that. But like he said, the NFL do have the ruling that you can't have 3 quarterbacks as it relates to that. But you can have one designated to the practice squad to be that break glass in case of emergency. Now, Sam Howell could be looking at this and saying, well, I see myself as a number 1 quarterback, or I see myself as a true number 2 quarterback, and I refuse to be the 3rd option. Now, here's the other thing. If you cut Joe Milton, there could be a possibility that a team can insert him to their 53 roster as the backup quarterback. And there could be several other teams. Keep in mind, it's not like Sam Howell is going into his 2nd or 3rd season. Like I said, he played for the Washington team. He played for the Eagles. Now he's on the Cowboys. He's been in the league for a while, for a second. I'm not campaigning for one or the other, but what I'm saying is we shouldn't get all painted into a corner with this quarterback situation, because I look at it like this. If your starter go down, then especially if it's for an extended stay down, then your season is pretty much done anyhow. And you need to be figuring out other ways and other situations. But that's a whole nother conversation. Let me knock on wood. My thing is, when you look at this team, are you trying to win now, or are you just trying to win for style points or to solidify politics? My stance on the Camden Brown thing, I get it. Ryan Flanor was cut last season. They brought him back. But if you guys listen to the show, you guys will hear that I never had Jalen Tolbert higher than Ryan Flanor. When you look at Ryan Flanor, the reason why he was cut is because of sheer politics. You got to understand that Jalen Tolbert was earlier drafted, and the Cowboys look at it like, I got to get my money, and I got to get my pride, and I got to keep this guy on the team because he was earlier drafted. Just like Schoonmaker. Brevin Span-Ford been better than Schoonmaker last season, right? It's not an element of surprise that Brevin Span-Ford is better than Schoonmaker now, right? And there's no offense to Schoonmaker. He was drafted in the 2nd round. We passed up A-Chain and a whole bunch of other guys for Schoonmaker. But he's going to make the team because he was an earlier draft pick, right? So that's just how it goes. But just because you got away with it last year doesn't mean that that's all of a sudden the act of the way that that's how you're going to do things. Now, We can argue all day left and right on whether or not you need 5 wide receivers or 6 wide receivers or too many wide receivers. But to that point, you can't keep all of these players. You can't keep 5 running backs. So at some point, either you're going to cut Maffa or you're going to keep Maffa. You're going to cut Malik Davis or you're going to keep him. We can literally see that Jadon Blue is one of the faves over here, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I get it. He's an earlier draft pick. It's politics still with that. But first and foremost is Javonte Williams and the Temptations. Ain't nobody caring about the rest of these guys unless they can show us something. But it's Javonte Williams, baby. That brother put up over 1,100 yards and double-digit touchdowns, right? So when it's time for him to get a spell, can the next running back give us something? Javonte Williams is like that. But you're going to have to make your team up to how it can fit. But I don't see how you can keep 5 running backs, right? You can't keep them all. Because at some point, you're going to have Javonte Williams, Jadon Blue, Malik Davis, and Hunter Lupke. You can't have Maffa out there as well. So you're going to have to go with one or the other. And who gives you special teams play? I don't know about Turpin. This is from JP. Though only special teams. Yeah, my takeaway on Turpin, he's a 3-time All-Pro. All-Pro, regardless of how you slice it. First team or second team, these are not Pro Bowl selections. These are true based off of the stat and accolades that he exhibit. He was an All-Pro last season. So if you cut, let's say for example, you cut Turpin and you say, well, we got Jadon Blue and Mingo to do that, then that's a big risk that you're going to take. On top of that, none of them boys can run a 9 route like he can. So it's one of those things, whereas how do you roll with that? And you still need your gadgety guys, right? You still need the end around. I get it. Most people take frown upon that. But now you don't have to lean on Kevontae Turpin to be on third down. But damn it, I got to say this. And there's nothing wrong with having reservations. The team had reservations on the hot and cold that Jalen Tolbert brought to the table after they realized that, yeah, some games he's good on third down, some games he's just terrible. So, man, let me just throw Turpin out there. But you don't have to worry about that now because you got GP, you got CD, and you have Ron Flournoy that could be your third down target. And since they're keeping Mingo and he elevated his game on 3rd and 12 or 3rd and whatever, just put Mingo out there. You don't have to give it to Tiny Turpin. And focus in on this too. On those fringe plays, don't put your main pieces out there. There's reason why you got orders to this. You got infantry levels. You don't have to put your main stars out there like that. There's no reason why in a game that we need to put some spark out there. We put CD Lamb at running back. You don't have to do that. Put Turpin out there if you want to do that. Put some ancillary stuff out there. And I hate to put Turpin out there as an ancillary, but just for what it is. If you need a little shake up, if you're a little stale on your offense, and you need to get something going, don't put George Pickens in the backfield and say, hey, let's get cute. A little eyeshadow, a little blush here is good. But when you put too much makeup on, ladies, you look like a clown. So I would rather, and I'm not using him as an ancillary, but dog it, somebody got to jump on the grenade. I'd rather put Turpin out there versus a guy that I'm getting $100 million to out of CD Lamb on an end around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's how I view it, Cowboy Nation. I could be 1,000,000% wrong.
Tonight, get in tomorrow and start making some tough decisions.
Clarence Hill, DLS Cowboys, with the quarterback
conversation. Are you measuring Sam's experience with Joe's upside? Is that part of the conversation here? Experience the consistency with Joe's upside and what he can continue to grow to be?
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at everything. I mean, I think all the things that you're identifying are real. Clarence, I think we're looking at everything. And like I said, we chart every pass in training camp. We chart, obviously, the stats from the regular season game or the preseason games, all the decisions that they make in the run game. I mean, what you got to remember is part of the deal is how you handle the run game checks and things like that. We're a volume-based offense, and it really is a true battle, and we've got some tough decisions coming up.
You had an interesting decision. You didn't play Mingo. What does that signify? Does it signify anything? He was sitting up the sideline with the rest of the starters. And can you talk about how that looks with receiver numbers?
Yeah. Again, I think Mingo's played really, really well, not just in the preseason games, but throughout the course of training camp. He played really well on offense, played really well on special teams, and he deserved to not play tonight.
Special teams, that's what it is.
There you go. There's your head coach, Brian Schottenheimer. I like that at halftime. Not up to the standard. They certainly came out in the second half and played a lot better offensively.
Yeah.
I think you still saw some of those issues trying to stop the run in the second
Defensively was not as up to the standards as what we've seen the previous two, and then some of the games, the joint practices, we've heard reports about Dallas doing a much better job up front, and we didn't expect the Saints to come rolling in here. I mean, the Saints last game, they got embarrassed out there. Was it with the Rams that who was it? They came off the Rams.
I believe so.
They practiced against Dallas, stayed around in town and practiced and played, and got just humiliated against the Rams, and then came to this game. And actually, played pretty well.
They did.
They were clearly, when you start to talk about the twos and threes, you always say, "Well, your twos and threes better." I will say this: their twos and threes were far more physical than what your twos and threes were in tonight's game.
They were. And Andre Estime had a sensational run, 33 yards. He finished 4 for 46, but one of them was just a terrible tackling display.
Oh yeah.
Excellent run by him, and he was able to capitalize off of that.
Their touchdown that they had, that they just walked that thing in.
Yes.
That was really, the fact that no one, there was just no line of defense there.
Yep, lack of resistance.
Very lack of resistance.
100%.
Sometimes, like I say, you see a guy like Tommy Dunn, who we've kind of talked about what's the backup tackle look like situation. Tommy Dunn make a really nice play, get up the field, and then the next play, Tommy Dunn get blown out of the hole.
Sure.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's the consistency you're trying to find.
And maybe there was a little bit of fatigue. I think.
Let me say this, man. The Saints came in there to win, right? Shoot. We were rested like blue, and damn, Malik Davis didn't get a lot of tick. So they came in there and they played most of all of their running backs outside of Travis Etienne, but they literally was trying to win. That was the difference, and they were trying to set a point. I get it. Kellen Moore back in his old stomping grounds where he cut his teeth at coaching. That was something that they was trying to do. Right, they was taking deep shots. They was throwing the ball. They was trying to run. They was playing power play and power I and all of this stuff. Overload. They was doing all exotic plays, whereas the Cowboys were very vanilla on the opening scenes there. And then in the second half, I'm glad the way that Sam Howell was able to step tall and step up with it. But we literally was playing around with our food, like. Literally, if James Houston would have played in this game and some of the other guys that normally play, I think that we would have had more and more sacks, more and more opportunities. But we rested and benched a lot of guys that the Cowboys are focusing on week 1 versus the Giants, and they really got their play out of guys that they're trying to evaluate. It's sad to see Sam Williams play the entire preseason game, former second-round draft pick, number 54. They shopping him. They trying to see what they can get from him, or they trying to say, hey, if he didn't give them enough tick for what they seen, based of all of that playing time that he had, they cutting him, right? But one can argue week number 90, and he wasn't thin in this game. He showed and flashed and got in the backfield a little bit more than often, right? So when I look at this, and then you can see that the Cowboys were straight up experimenting. That was the first time Barham had the green dot. think that and keep that in your mind and your mental set. Last season, when he was with Michigan, he was an edge rusher. Now this season, he's literally playing linebacker, literally calling plays, knowing that he's learning on the fly. So it is for what it is. I like what they did in this situation, and they still try to get evaluations out of 21. 21 had a lot of snaps, meaning that they're evaluating him to move on from him. I don't foresee, and I'm not beating up Carson, but I'm beating him up. It's sad to see 21 making these type of mistakes. That jersey number looking too good to be making these type of mistakes out there. But they are trying to evaluate him altogether. They got some people on their pipeline, pause if necessary, that they're going to replace him with. After cut day, they're going to either get on their phone, make a call, and bring in somebody, a veteran DB, or a DB that they'd had their eyes set high on, or they're going to make some roster moves. But I don't foresee that 2-1 played good enough to be on this team for the all 53 team. I don't see that. Yeah, let me know if I'm wrong. And shout out to him. No offense to him. I think he's a good kid.
Saying this as lip service that that hey, we're going to be working hard. We're going to be working the wire. Yeah, go work the wire. Go work the phones. Get on the tape machine and figure some of these things out. If you can claim a guy or two, I think that's be a very, very positive thing.
Yeah, running back, offensive tackle, and I think corner. I mean, behind your top three guys, I do like Reddy Stewart quite a bit. And I think Brad made a good point with a lot of these safeties. I think they'll also play, whether it's nickel or Jalen Thompson, Caleb Downs, P.J. Locke in those roles, so that can kind of help some of your depth there. But corner certainly is one. That's why I don't think the Cowboys have any interest in trading a guy like Kevontae Turpin. But that's why we have those conversations. Like, if a guy like that has value, you can't just swap okay, here's my fifth or sixth guy and expect to get quality. You've got to trade someone that you think is quality to get quality back. And if you have a surplus and you're deep in an area, then maybe that's someone that you look at.
Listen, these are conversations that you have, and we all love Ryan Flanoy. We all absolutely love Ryan Flanoy as a player. But if you really wanted to get value and you felt good about Mingo and you felt good, and I'm just saying this, folks.
For sure.
These are the things. These are the things when if you said, listen, everybody's telling me that Brown's the future.
Ryan?
Great. If Brown's the future and you feel that good and all those things, well then, and you had somebody of value, you to catch big fish, you got to use big bait. And I'm not advocating let's trade Ryan Flynn, but I'm saying you have to almost think that way if you want to go out and get some type of quality in return.
Yes, those are the conversations you've got to have.
You've got to have these. It's not and everybody always is why when they find a player or develop a player you want to trade him, and I'm trying to get better maybe. Trying to add, there's some positions, this tackle position, this offensive tackle position at right tackle might hold them hostage. It might be a hold. So I'm trying to think about how do you add the right tackle and what do you have to do without, could you make a trade? It's probably not going to come through a claim. It's probably not, or maybe not even a poach of a practice squad. But I think where it's going to come is if you legitimately have to go give up you have to have some big bait to go get a big fish.
All right.
Let me see what they're going to say now. Hold
Austin, Timothy, what's going on, man? You're with Zach Wolchuk and Brian Broaddus.
Let's see what Tim going to say.
Well, guys, thank you for taking my call. One quick thing before I ask my question about the tackle position. Every time I've heard the front office or the coaching staff talk about Jonathan Mingo, I really believe they view Mingo as the successor to C.J. Goodwin, a special teams ace. He can play every single special teams. He's very good at that. He doesn't miss assignments. So when we're talking about, the receiver position, Mingo is a wide receiver, but I think the Cowboys view him, front office and coaching staff, view him as a special teams C.J. Goodwin type, and then they look at the receiver as maybe slightly separate, but knowing Mingo can play a receiver. That's my opinion.
Sure.
You can please weigh in on that. But my question is this. I'm reluctant to trade future draft compensation for a tackle, I would be willing to do one of these two things. I'd love to get your opinion on either of the two, and I'll hang up and listen. And thank you again for taking my call. Is there a veteran free agent that's not in a camp right now that has NFL experience that is just waiting for the right situation, team-wise, an injury or something that you could sign? If not, I would explore, because I do think the tackle position is one that needs upgraded, both in backup and then potential right tackle. I would explore trading Joe Milton.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate the call, Timothy. I mean, we kicked that around. We kicked around the Joe Milton conversation.
And listen, that was a very well thought out question. I think, to me, though, when you start to talk about the Mingo situation and all that, I think that they really want him to. He is a good special teams player, but I think they want him. They would love for him to develop into a legitimate wide receiver.
Yes.
I think they would love to see that body develop into a wide receiver. Now, the tackle stuff, of the tackles you want, the Jack Conklins and guys like that are guys.
Jonah Williams, Taylor Decker, Cam Robinson.
I was told by guys around my gang of 7 guys who are general managers and front office guys around the league. And I'm saying, I'm asking about Decker, I'm asking about Conklin, and they're saying injury and do we really want to play football anymore, guy?
Yeah, those are guys that are
Yeah. Now I do like the way that caller and what they were saying, floating around the ideal of you got to have trade bait you got to have big bait in order to get the big fish. That's what the draft picks for. I'm like, F them picks. If you like the foundation of your team, let me say this, and I'm saying this very slowly for you guys to not think that I'm sensitive about this. But you can't have a person to climb up out of what Shawshank Redemption did, right? Like coming through the ton of bull sugar, right? Nothing but fecal matter all over your face. For him to finally get out of it, for you to then in return not reward them for fighting to be on this team, because other people are looking at it and saying to themselves, because that's how the culture is built, that's how you get rewarded, and then boom, and I know that that's life, for you to say, okay, anybody can be cut at any moment, but what are the rewards, right? The Cowboys, historically speaking, don't do trades anyhow, right? When the last time we had a great trade where we traded away a player for another player outside of the Parson thing, right? We normally don't do that. And even with that, we went from a bad defense to historically bad when we did that. So historically speaking, Cowboys normally don't wheel and deal their players. They hold on to players for so long that we end up getting rid of them, we cutting them, and we get nothing back in return. So I don't expect the Cowboys to do that all of a sudden this season. And they see a Ryan Flanoy and they say, okay, we're going to take Ryan Flanoy and we're going to trade him for a defensive player, and then we're going to hope for the best and these sorts of things. I think the best way for the Cowboys to go is to look at this and say, we can trade away future draft picks, F them picks, go get that player that you want. That's your bait, a first-round draft pick. If you thinking that Jerry Jones got more years in front of him than behind him, then I got to land on the moon for sale. Jerry got more years behind him than in front of him. And what would need to happen if the Cowboys ultimately want to win is get out of the politic race, get rid of some of them first-round draft picks or whatever it may be, and go all in. Whip it out. Let them know, man, hey, I'm LD right here, man. I'm long daddy over here. Come on, man. I'm going to go for it, you know. Now's the time to say, really, I'm going all in. Is now. Now's the time. If you think that you need one defensive player to get you ultimately over the hump, if it's Max Crosby, stop flirting with the ideal. Let's get rid of that future first-round draft pick, because the way I see it is that you're going to win a gang full of games anyway. So that first round draft pick is going to be equivalent to a second round draft pick anyhow. And let's get to moving. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it, man. They're on commercial break, but I got this interview that I want to pull up from Coach Schottenheimer. I didn't get a chance to hear Schottenheimer talk. Let's listen.
Especially that second half.
Oh, the audio trash, though. Cowboys audio trash, though.
With you guys,
can y'all hear that?
I said to the team, I got after them pretty good.
Damn, come on, Cowboys.
Our standard in the first half.
On the one side of the ear working.
Yards a rush in the first half, and we had 3 penalties on offense, and I basically told them, third preseason game, my ass, and I said it a little bit more colorfully than that. But man, the heart of this football team, the heart of those guys, most of those guys.
Fix the audio. There we go.
Were playing 80% play time. They were gassed. The defense, I thought, really stepped up in the second half. The pass rush got a lot better. Sam Williams, I thought, did a really nice job. The coverage aspect.
Sam probably made the team, baby.
And then we kind of fed off that. And I thought Clayton got into a rhythm, which was great. I thought he did a nice job mixing it up. it's hard when you have third downs and long. I've been there. There's a few of those situations I was like, man, glad I'm not having to call that play. Sam Howell, just did a really good job, moving the football team. I thought Jordan Hudson was terrific. It was cool to see Mitch get that, that touchdown pass. We missed one early in the game to him, actually. Same exact coverage, cover 2. Bender down the middle field, and Joe just barely overthrew it, and it was cool to see us get that. And then I thought, Sam Howell's run on the 2-point play was really cool.
What does it say about this quarterback situation now between Milton and Sam, especially after what you've seen in 3 preseason games?
Yeah, it's neck and neck, and love both those guys. They're both great competitors. What I love about them both is, both guys, want to win the spot. Both guys want to, compete, but both guys are really happy for each other when they do well. And that was last week, Sam cheering on Joe. It was Joe cheering on Sam, in this game. And that's the tough part of this weekend, because I am really proud of this team and how much we've accomplished over the past 7-8 weeks. And, the human element of this is hard. And we got a lot of really good football players, and it's hard to keep them all. You can't, unfortunately, keep them all. But we'll get a little bit of sleep tonight, get in tomorrow, and start making some tough decisions.
Clarence Hill, DLS Cowboys.
Clarence, that's our boy.
Conversation. Are you measuring Sam's experience with Joe's upside? Is that part of the conversation here? Experience the consistency with Joe's upside and what he can continue to grow to be?
Yeah, we're looking at everything. I think all the things that you're identifying are real. Clarence, I think we're looking at everything. And
Shotty lost some weight in the face, didn't he?
Training camp. We chart, obviously, the stats from the regular season game or the preseason games, all the decisions that they make in the run game. What you got to remember is part of the deal is how you handle the run game checks and things like that. We're a volume-based offense, and it really is a true battle, and we've got some tough decisions coming up.
You had an interesting decision. You didn't play Mingo. What does that signify?
Mingo.
He was sitting on the sideline with the rest of the starters. And can you talk about how that looks with the receiver numbers?
Yeah. Again, I think Mingo's played really, really well, not just in the preseason games, but throughout the course of training camp. He played really well on offense, played really well on special teams, and he deserved to not play tonight.
Brian Todder with ESPN. Do you have an update on Maris Leofau's wrist?
Yeah. Fractured his forearm. So I think he's going to have surgery as early as Monday. So what a great competitor, and he'll be back.
Injury designated return.
He wasn't sure of the severity, but possible IR to return designated pretty quickly. Is that a? Yeah,
we'll look at it. Sounds like it's going to be surgical. So you're talking about some weeks, but I don't want to put a time frame on it right now.
John Michaud with The Athletic, you talk about the tough decision you have to make with your own roster. Can you explain just kind of how that balance goes with also all the other teams cutting down to 53?
All I can hear audio from one ear, man.
That maybe even as you sit here right now, you don't know.
Yeah, that's a really great question, John. I think, as a coaching staff, these next 24 hours plus, we do focus on our own roster. and our guys, the guys that we know, the guys that we love, the guys that we care about, the guys that I've gotten to know their families, that I've gotten to know what motivates them, why they play this game. And the personnel guys and the scouts, they're diving into potential other roster moves. And
Hell
it's
yeah,
part of the
you
business,
better.
But, we've got some time, but we have to make sure we get the decisions right, which we will, about our roster first. And then, of course, we handle it the right way with the guys that we love and care about.
Much more difficult, I guess, is that for you now when it is just cut it all down in one time as opposed to in the past where you could trim off 10 guys or so?
It's never easy. It was never easy when you were a quarterback coach, when you were a offensive coordinator, when you were a quality control, because you get to know these guys and you know them on a deeper level. And my opinion is, when you make these moves, you be honest with these guys. You leave them with the positive things that you love about them and which you think they have that makes them special as a player and a person. And you also give
they got the left audio turned all the way up, none on the right.
Whatever team you land next.
Come on, Cowboys audio, take
this or that. Maybe it's a role on special teams. Maybe it's a little bit more of a a little bit better coverage skills or whatever it is. And that's
I think that'll help
here with the Cowboys.
Jeez.
Sadius of The Athletic. Brian, just what did you make of Clayton Adams today in terms of his play calling and how the whole flow go today?
Yeah, first of all, I want to give Clayton the opportunity to do that. He deserves it. I want to develop our staff.
They just got the left audio higher than the right. That's all.
Opportunities when I was a coordinator to call plays at different spots. Even as a quarterback coach, I got to call a couple plays, or at least a quarter or two in preseason. I think that's important.
Told my damn
I know
ear.
he was a little nervous and anxious going in. And that's all part of it. But I thought he really settled in. We didn't help him a lot in the first half. We committed a bunch of penalties and put ourselves behind the sticks, and holding penalties just kill drives. We were a little sloppy with our hands, but I really thought he settled in nicely and managed some situations that came up in 2 minute and end of both halves. And I thought he did a really good job. And I don't have to tell you guys how much I love him and appreciate him for the coach and leader that he is.
Advice or anything you give going in, or do you let him kind of find his flow and how he likes to do those?
Yeah. I gave him some of my thoughts. I tried to leave him alone. It really was weird not calling the game. I don't like it. I feel like I'm not in control as much as I like to be. But again, I tried to stay out of it. I gave him a few, things throughout, like any head coach would do. But it really gave me a good chance to really be more involved on defense and special teams. And I was truly trying to watch a lot of the matchups and truly dive into the personnel side of this thing because, again, these are the big decisions. And I thought, again, every man in that locker room played really, really, really hard.
You've been putting a priority on special teams, losing Leah foul.
It's Mickey. His name's Mickey. It's Mickey. Yeah. We're messing with you.
Putting a priority on special teams, losing Leah foul hurts that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, losing Maris as a football player, is tough. Unfortunately, it's part of the business. You guys all know him and the way he'll attack his rehab, and so we'll get surgery done as soon as we can, and next man up. But he was a critical part of not just 2 or 3 special teams. Really all 4. He's a 4-core guy that you just rely on, and he plays the game with violence. And we have some other guys in that locker room that do that as well.
Elwin Henderson, Gilmer Mirror. Brian, you've already addressed the fact of the cut down.
Shot got that shot in that glass, in that cup.
Would you say in all your years of experience in the NFL, this is one of the best groups overall of talent you have had in a training camp ever?
It's hard to compare. I've been here 5 years, and I'll say this, Elwood, I'm thrilled with this roster. I've said it. I said it a week or so ago. I maybe said it twice when we were in Oxnard. Like and I don't want to look back, but you asked the question. If you put our roster from last year tonight compared to our roster tonight this year, it's significantly different. And not only that, but I do think that the guys that are here that were great players maybe last year now have a stronger voice, and the leadership from the locker room. I want this team to be led by the locker room. I'm the head coach, and that's part of the deal. But I hear Kenny Clark all the time now. I hear Quinnen Williams. You know, I hear D. Winters. You know, I hear Jake Ferguson. And I think that's one of the things that excites me the most is the way these guys have come together and truly are a special bonded group, and their brotherhood is real.
Yeah. Tim Kalishout, Dallas Morning News. You just said you're more involved with the defense tonight. Are you sure you want to say that?
Really great. Yeah, I had nothing to do with the defense. I was a spectator, Tim. You're right. I was just listening. No, hey, look, you know, I thought, you know, give them credit. You know, it's, you know, Kellen and his staff do a nice job. It's a lot of misdirection, motions, and things like that. We didn't set edges very well. You know, we just didn't get the edges set early in the game, so they got the ball outside in the perimeter a couple times. One of the first touchdowns was the same play they ran early in the game, and our eyes were bad. You know, in the first half, we were kind of reacting to everything. And
damn, Montana, I didn't know you
I'll
feel that way.
I don't know if they want me over there. Maybe
because he's a Michigan guy.
But I'll ride with those guys every day of the week.
He said, "We're Barham meat huggers."
How do you derive meaning? The first two games, everybody praises the defense. They obviously play well. It's not your starters. Tonight, not so good early. Still not your starters. What does any of that mean when you look at all that?
I hope it means that we have some pretty cool depth pieces. I think that's part of it. You know, this is a violent game. There's going to be injuries. You know, you lose a guy like Maris for a little while. You know, guys have to step up. But I think it was good for, you know, CP to have to make some corrections and adjustments and things like that. Like, let's do that now.
How much longer y'all think I go out? Y'all think I can do my marathon tonight?
On Sunday night, and you know the shit hits the fan, and all of a sudden you're having to solve problems. So I think it was good, and I think we did settle in, and I thought they made some nice adjustments, and we settled the front down a little bit. We did a better job moving some of the fronts to close gaps in the running game because they were moving us pretty good early on, and again. We weren't as deep, so we didn't have as many guys to rotate through like we would on a normal game.
Do you know if you have your swing tackle?
He gonna take Tyler Smith.
Yeah,
Watch.
I mean, I think we feel good about our tackle group. You know, I want to see the film to see how Nate did. You know, Nate and Drew have been competing. You know, but I want to see the film. But I thought we had a couple really good days. You know, we're using those guys a little different ways as well. But I hope so.
What do you mean, like his technique?
Jumbo tight ends because we're trying to get them to play on the right and the left. And, you know, like what we asked these guys to do, we did it on purpose. You know, we basically practiced, you know, Nate on the left for, 4 weeks. And then right before the Arizona game, a couple days before we moved
Nate was
to the
looking
right,
bad tonight. I ain't going to hold you.
And you do that for a reason. You know, everything's backwards. You know, my set, my stance, my punch, my outside post hand is different. And, you know, it's not easy to do, but I'd rather do it now so they get the experience and when they're forced into action, which they will be at some point, that they have the confidence to go out there and play at a high level.
Could Tyler Smith be an option as a swing tackle?
He gonna say yes.
I don't like to move two people, Todd, if that makes sense. You know, you'd rather not move two people, you know, meaning you bump him out and you have to bump somebody in. And so I'd rather not do that, but all options are open. But that wouldn't be the first choice.
Yeah.
Are you
shitting on Tyler real quick? Has he got any reps outside of walkthroughs at tackle?
Nope.
No.
Because Tyler
There's a
Guyton.
reason for that. Tyler Guyton's playing as good a football as I've seen him play since he's been a Dallas Cowboy, and he deserves to be praised for that. And I'm really excited to see how he does. I think he's playing at a very, very, very high level.
How much was him having an injury-free camp part? Because the past
In the
couple
elbow.
camps he's been injured and hasn't had.
You know, I think, I think it's more of the mindset. You know, I want to give Tyler a little bit of credit. You know, sometimes when you talk about injuries, you're like, well, you got some good breaks. His mindset's been different, Clarence. From the time he came back in the building, he's been different. His attitude at practice, the way the intensity that he's been practicing at, the one-on-one reps. He's playing with a lot of confidence right now, and I think that I would be remiss if I didn't say how proud I am of Tyler and how hard he's worked.
Jordan Hudson was part of a lawsuit this week that gives him a fifth-year eligibility. Obviously had a big game tonight. Have you talked to him about that, and how does that work? I mean,
I don't know the rules, but I do know that Huddy played great tonight. Sam made some beautiful throws, and
he did. Sam made some great throws.
We'll figure that over these next couple days.
All righty. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank guys, man. That's my coach right there. That's my guy, Shotty, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Oh, my whole left side, man. that audio messed me up, man. It did. Good interview altogether. Let me see what they's talking about over there.
On Cornelius, so I'm like, okay, great. You know, that's a player I like that, you know, they don't like. And that's okay. I mean, but they clearly need to look at these. They need to look at these offensive linemen across the league.
All right, let's go out to Sean in Mansfield. Sean, do you have Camden Brown concerns, Sean?
Yes, I mean, hey, thanks for having me on, fellas. I have basically a two-part question. All right, are you concerned if Cam Brown doesn't make the team and he's waived? He's claimed by like a team, by like the Giants, who just got a player, Austin, who's out for the season. And another question, Kalen Carson, what do you do with him with the depth and his struggles with in the preseason?
Let me see some scissors in the
does
chat,
he make
man.
the team? Does he clear waivers if he doesn't make the 53-man roster? Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, if you put a player out, you got to know that there's a possibility that they're going to be claimed. You know, and if they end up,
risk.
It's, you know, if he ends up somewhere else and plays well, then, you know, hopefully that's something you learn from. But like I say, they're looking at these spots and they're like, you know, we've got only so many that we can keep, and if it means putting him out,
you got me with the diddler.
You know, we've seen last year. We've seen draft or these periods before. It's like, this guy's going to get claimed. This guy's going to get claimed. And sure enough, he doesn't get claimed. And he's back on your practice squad. Yeah. The thing with Kalen Carson, I think they started off the campaign thinking that Kalen Carson, they gave him plenty of opportunities. They gave him opportunities in OTAs.
He just can't cover. He can hit though.
They gave him some of the first cracks at training camp. In some of these practices, they gave him cracks in these preseason games. There's been penalties. You know,
the penalties have been a huge concern.
The penalties have been a huge concern. They got caught on a double move today.
Yep.
You know, and that's something when you're playing it.
Man, shoot, man. Listen to Paul, man. Who
would make a move if there's something needed, and now you get all the way through training camp and you have your roster all intact? Is that?
Let's listen to Paul right quick, man. We got what's going on with Jerry Face, man. Who be hitting Jerry up, man?
Move if there's something needed, and now you get all the way through training camp and you have your roster all intact. Does that make you maybe less likely to try and make something happen and stick with what you got?
Well, no. I alluded to it very quickly there, but these could be some critical days here as we look at our roster, look at all the other rosters. Right now, everybody around the league, the other 31 teams, are seeing if they can improve it. We'll be looking at that very, very aggressively. And so we've got room to improve. I mean, we've got time to improve for opening day. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, man, a Costco interview.
You guys would make a move if there's something needed.
Man, that was real quick right there. Shoot.
Competition, the cooperation within the wide receiver room. You guys are competing for just a few spots, but what about series and having big nights in a row?
It's competing every day. That's the standard and what we do. Shoot, I'm thankful that he did that what he did. Shoot, we all had opportunities. What I did with my opportunities, what I did with my opportunities. What he did with his opportunities, what he did with our opportunities. I'm so thankful and blessed for him to even put on tape. You know, shoot, the way how competition goes, it's still love at the end of the day. Like, you feel me? It's a brotherly love. Like it's the core values. You know, so when you compete every day and keep the main thing, you still brothers at the end of the day. So I'm happy for Huddy.
What accent that is, y'all? Where he from?
So I'm really very, very happy that he even put that out there. So yeah.
I know you're at peace with whatever happens, but did you get that phone call calling you out and say, hey,
it mean everything. Because shoot, being a little kid growing up, where I'm from, Monroe, Louisiana. Shoot, a lot of people don't get to make it. Last person that really made it for real is Cavante Turpin, and that's my guy. So I was really a young kid going to all his state championships when he played in the car at the New Orleans.
He's from Louisiana. I can hear it now.
Him go to work every day. That was a blessing in itself. So doing something for my city, doing something for my high school and things of that nature with the last name on my back, it's a blessing itself. So
You got the cat on the DJ booth.
Whatever happens, happens.
Appreciate you, Anthony.
The best thing about it is I'm healthy. that's the best piece about it. I'm thankful. Every moment I took from the preseason was a blessing itself, and just having fun with it. Being with the guys like George Pickens, being with guys with like CD, Flo, Mingo, Quez, all those guys, they made it easy for me.
Yeah, remember.
Those veterans made it very, very easy for me, and I'm thankful for them.
Don't cut the kid, man.
Thank y'all so much.
God bless.
Joe, how would you kind of assess your performance tonight?
Play like I did good. Obviously, there are things you need to clean up, like the one I threw the trig when I could have just ran and got the first. But other than that,
yeah, y'all said that in the game. He should have ran and got the first.
Preseason and training camp, how would you assess how you played?
Sheesh. I feel like I did what I was supposed to do. I feel like I showed up when my name was called. I feel like I did all the right things in the plays. So we'll see what happens.
Seeing a guy like Hudson get a chance tonight to shine at receiver, kind of show the depth that's on his team.
Yes. Shout out to him. Just being in the right place at the right time and being able to come down with those footballs and
Marathon law, baby.
It's awesome to see.
Put marathon if y'all want me to continue to go.
I know you said that what you
put marathon in the chat
earlier this week, but just how encouraged are you by what you put on film this preseason?
Shoot, man, I don't think nobody can knock my encouragement, my confidence, nothing. I look in the mirror every morning, and I ask myself, do I really want to do this? And I do. So this whole preseason, I feel like I did great. I feel like obviously there's things to learn from, but from this preseason to last preseason, I feel like I did a hell of a job.
What did you make of Sam's second half from the sidelines?
Great. Sam played great.
Marathon continues, baby.
Room them on. Same thing we tell each other before all three of these preseason games. This is our first year being on the same team together, so just go out there and show them. Good.
Thank y'all.
CD.
Obviously, big night. How would you assess just how this night looked for you?
Man, just a blessing. Hate that we lost, but man, it was a good game. Good hard fought win. Good hard fought loss.
Man, all of these kids got the same haircut, man. Is that from Ryan Flanoy to Caleb Downs to this kid right here? They all got the same hairstyle, man. Is that what kids doing nowadays?
But we just got to come stronger. We'll build on this.
When you were playing at you said you could basically go back to college.
Say it again.
You were playing up in a lawsuit and they ruled in your favor.
The Dr. Glass.
Yes, sir.
Did you do that?
Not as of right now. I'm focused on making this team. That's where my priority's at. But if the opportunity comes and I get cut, I will figure it out when it get here.
If you get cut, when you get cut, dog, you gonna get cut, man. I hate to say that.
We'll figure it out when we get there. I don't really got no question on that yet. I ain't really worrying about college football. I'm in the NFL, so that's what I'm focused on right now.
Jordan, speaking of making this team, what was going through your mind tonight? You had a lot of great plays back to back.
Really just, man, showing them that I could be here, I could play on this level. And that's really all I was worrying about. Not worrying about
Jordan Hudson.
Focus on anybody else's success and really worrying about what I could do when I get in the game.
What do you think was going to be more important to the coaching staff? You doing that catching the touchdown or on the next play making the stop on coverage?
Probably making the stop on coverage, most definitely. I think they know I can score touchdowns.
Do you feel like this training camp was building to this moment, and what do you credit for just this big game tonight?
R.I.P. to Nipsey,
it's been a pretty rocky camp.
What's going on right here, man? Hold on, bro. What's going on, man? What we got going on, man?
What's
going on with the bottom row, man? Is this by design going on? What's going on with this right here? Is that by design, or is something the new kids doing these days, or they just bad teeth? What's going on?
I just been praying to God, man, and He allowed me to come out here and perform and do my 1 in 11. So that's what I did.
Is it hard to stay patient though? Because seems like in preseason games, different guys get different opportunities.
Say it again.
Hard to stay patient. Cam Brown has a couple of big
Yeah.
games, and then it just seems like in preseason.
Trill, what's good?
Different guys get a chance to shine.
I mean, if you go look at my resume, I done played a lot behind a lot of big time guys. Quentin Johnson, D.D. Davis, Tay Barber. So, I mean, I know what it come with not being the guy right away. So, I mean, just keeping your head down, believing in God, and knowing your ability.
This young man is anointed.
I mean, I know I'm a dog. I know what I bring to the table, and now I put that on display tonight.
How many friends and family do you have here tonight?
Probably over 50. Yeah. Thank y'all.
Man, they told him wrap it up.
Sam, how would you just assess the overall way you played tonight?
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun to kind of get back in the game in the fourth quarter. Hey,
North Carolina in the building, baby.
It was fun to be in a competitive game like that and have a chance to win at the end. Hate we didn't pull it out, but there was some good stuff to learn from for sure. I think so. I mean, I feel like I've had a good camp. I feel like I'm playing some good ball right now. I feel confident in the system. And I think us and the guys we're out there with, we're developing some good chemistry as far as, us in the O-line, us and the receivers. I thought it was a good preseason. And I'm happy about the way I performed.
Preseason's interesting because a different guy seems to step up each week, and tonight it was Hudson at receiver.
Tony Romo, hat to the back, ESPN News.
Yeah, we have a lot of talent in that receiver room. And I hate that you can only keep so many guys because there's a lot of young guys on this roster right now that deserve to make the team. A lot of those guys made plays throughout the preseason, and it makes our job fun to go out there in the preseason with a great group of young receivers because that's who we're going to be out there with. And they made plays for me and Joe all preseason, so it's been fun to work with those guys.
How would you going to describe your relationship with Joe and just how you guys have handled this competition with each other?
It's been great. Joe's been great, man. We've pushed each other. We have a great relationship. At the end of the day, we're part of the same team. Obviously we both want to, win a competition or, at the end of the day, we both want to play at some point. We both want to start in this league. We're both after the same thing, so it's been fun to, push each other, and I feel like we've made each other better. And that's the main thing. And it's never anything personal. And Joe's been great.
How challenging is it this time of the year to deal with the uncertainty that comes with knowing exactly what's going to happen here?
Yeah, you never know, but you just got to take it one day at a time and put your best foot forward. And you got to do your best, and you got to trust that God has a good plan for you, no matter where that is, whether that's here or somewhere else. But you got to control what you can control, and that's how you approach every single day, and trying to put your best foot forward.
How did it sound with Clayton Adams in your ear tonight?
Clay was great. I've enjoyed getting to know Clayton. He's got a bright future as a play caller in this league, and it was cool to get that opportunity to play with him calling the plays. And he's called it throughout training camp a little bit, and he was great. There wasn't any mishaps out there, and we couldn't win it for him.
That boy's smart. That Sam smart, boy. That boy smart, man. Always, it's 48 laws of power. Never outshine your master. You know what I'm saying? That Sam boy, he said, hey, man, Clayton Adams, he did a good job of calling the plays. Yeah. So Clayton Adams going to be like, yeah, when he hear this, he going to be like, yeah. Get Sam in there, man. I vote for Sam.
I'm not making any of the decisions, so I did the best I could, and at the end of the day, no matter what it is, I can sleep at night knowing I did the best I could, and that's kind of what I live by. But I think that's all you can do in life. Do the best you can each and every day, and let them decide what they want to do.
Sideline was pretty hyped after you got that 2-point conversion running.
Yeah.
What was just your reaction seeing the whole sideline kind of running out there to celebrate with you?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We have a cool group of guys here. The bond here is, different than any other place I've been, and I've been around a little bit, and it just speaks to the great culture they have here in this building. And a lot of people don't care about the preseason, but you can tell by the energy on the sideline that no matter if the preseason or regular season, we want to win, and that's just the culture that they've built here, and I'm just happy to be a part of it. I got my hat on right here. I'm ready to go.
Duke or North Carolina, what y'all got? Where my Duke fans at, man?
I hope we get it done. Thank you, guys.
Sam, 2 sacks for you in the last 2 preseason games. How do you feel like you closed out this preseason?
Tell Clarence to hush it back there.
I think I did pretty good. Like a lot of people emphasize, like I'm in a position where I'm interviewing for all 31 other teams also. So I had to basically show that.
Man, it's sad, man. Sam, you about to make me cry, man. He know his fate, man. He said, I'm interviewing for 31 other teams, man. And anytime a man stand true to his truths, I like it. I like it, bro. I like that. He said, man, I'm interviewing for 31 other teams.
That like last season wasn't the defining aspect of Sam, you know. So see what happens.
What do you feel like you showed in that interview?
That I'm back, you know. After 2 years now of my surgery, I feel like ready to compete at a high level and you know, take charge, I guess.
As the staff is mulling over their decisions over the next 48 hours, what's your kind of pitch of why you should be here still?
There's really no pitch. They want me, they want me. If they don't, they don't. I don't know. Because, like, I just leave it in God's hand, you know. I got a praying mother.
G.O.D.
And she tell me to worry less and work more. So that's what I do. See, busting, ain't it?
Continue to help this team, though, right?
Of course. I know I can help this team the way I practice, the way I come out every day and attack, and just the way I revamp my mindset. I learned about alter egos recently from Chad in a team meeting. So every day before practice, before I step on the field, I write down like my alter ego. But I can't say it because I don't want to, like, it's a person that's a very bad person that used to kill people. But, like, I don't know. Like, the mindset that I have, like, when I walk on that field, it's just like this person that is unstoppable and just want to.
You shouldn't have said that one, dog. You should have said something else. PR team, where you at? They had to cut the interview, man. God, dog. Don't say that, Sam. God, dog, man. Don't you know where we at? We the damn Cowboys, man. Damn. Where my PR people at, man? You didn't have to say it. That formality, man. You know, man, I remember, I'm old enough to remember, we had a guy many moons ago named Greg Hardy. And they made it such a talking point about when he says we're going to go guns a-blazing. And they made it like a full worried live post about, hey, he's talking about guns a-blazing, man. And all he was saying, that's a common saying, guns a-blazing. But since he threw the girl on a bed of guns and he was suspended from the damn Panthers, and they ran off with their story. I hope they don't do that for my guy Sam on that situation, man.
Stakes, impeccable service.
Impeccable service, yeah. Outlaw Cowboy Micah Slam Williams, very cosmopolitan. Okay, cosmopolitan. Let's see what they have here. Any more news that we can pull upon? My ears are still ringing from that other interview. Yeah. Wheat. Sanjay, you probably, won the battle, man. You've been saying for many a moons that Tyrus Wheat is your guy, and you won, bro. I concede, man. I'm gonna wave the flag and give you that. And Sam did say he's interviewing for 31 other teams. But you got to play that way. You got to play, whereas I think he had 4 or 5 total tackles, a sack, a tackle for loss. I'm taking that resume all the way, and I'm shopping that for 31 other teams. I am. I'm shopping that all the way. All right, so If I can't find no, hold on, I'm gonna do this one more time, boom. Because if it's no other interviews, and we got a busy day, we got to break down some of this film. Got to get this thing going. Let's go, Cowboys. Hold on. Tyrus Weed. They happy, boy. The damn Saints, boy. They be happy when they beat us, boy. The Saints, no matter what year it is, they want to be our rivals so bad. And look how happy they are. Damn Saints, boy. Von Miller and Dallas jersey. Look at Pimp C, man. Yeah. Can't show none of those. What are you saying? Pick that head up, bro. Pick that head up. Look at that song, Cowboys.com. Congratulations, Cowboys. PR. Rich Dalrymple. What this dude was saying.
All right. Fun game. Obviously, proud of our guys. Just the play style, the effort, the energy that our team provided for the game. I thought, even the guys that weren't playing, I thought they went through the warm-up really well and then brought the energy and juice, and I was just proud of our guys. These are challenging games. There's a lot of decisions that have to be made after this game. Everyone knows that, but for our guys to lock in and just, play with really good effort and just, really proud of them. All right.
And kill him more. Jerry looked like he pissed. Boy, he pissed. Even I pop up over here. What's going on with his man?
It's not just going to be Von, but adding Von, definitely. I have the Cowboys as my NFC favorites now. Adding Von with Williams in the middle, that whole D-line they put together, the rookie Lawrence, the additions to the secondary, the new defensive coordinator, the linebackers, and then the offense. You cannot tell me the Cowboys are not primed right now for a deep NFC push in the playoffs. And Von, in those moments when you have third down, when you need a sack, when you need pressure, like he said, Von gonna wake up before he put his slippers on and have a sack. Before his feet touch the ground, it's gonna be a sack. You see that move right there. Now, he may say it don't take no type of athleticism. That's just somebody who's been athletic their whole lives, right? That just comes natural. You don't see the prime pass rushers of the NFL right now don't have moves like Von. Did you see how quick that was? Did you see that hand movement? It was like some Bruce Lee shit. I remember Von tried to teach me how to do some shit one time in practice, and I was like,
you got it, bro.
Yeah, I can't. I'm going to just stick to my technique because I can't do that. You can't do it. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit that people just don't have that Von has, man. Yeah. And then you got Clark. You have that push up the middle. Yeah. When you have that push up the middle and you got to go one-on-one outside and you got Gary on one end, you got Von on one end, you got Speed with Lawrence on the other. It's like he just said, who I'm working with. That D-line in Dallas is going to be vicious. And I feel sorry for quarterbacks on third down. I'm telling you right now.
I don't feel sorry for them. Come on with it, man. Give us all of the accolades you can, bro. Give us all of everything that you can. Give us everything that you can. Okay. Not the full pads tonight. Okay, that's 4 hours ago. Yeah. So, with that being said, Cowboy Nation, I thought I can go marathon with y'all, man, but I can't. I'm going to run on up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all. Boy, this day was a long day. It's 12 o'clock. It's the next day, basically. I done lasted a whole day with y'all. But there will be more and more content, more and more things around the globe that we can talk about, especially in this space. Cowboy Nation. We're 2-1. Everything is zeroed out. We're going into a real season now. Cowboys versus the damn Giants. Let's start it. After cut day, it's time to do deep dives on how we going to whoop up on them damn Giants. And let me pull up the marathon. Oh, my gosh, man. True story. I told Boss Cowboy Sports, I said, man, go get you a Mary, man. Go get you a Mary. A Mary gonna be always with you. That's a woman, in the back. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and get you one of them, because you can have discipleships, you can have friends and family that say they gonna roll with you, but at the end of the day, them ladies gonna stick right beside you, man. They gonna be on you like white on rice. Get you a team with a woman that's gonna help you out down the stretch, and that's always gonna be the key, man. Because the fellas, man, they'll say they'll roll with you, man, and then all of a sudden you look up, they gone. You know what I'm saying? So get you a Mary, man. Says indeed. So fellas, man, go make sure you find you a Mary, man. Somebody that can really stick right beside you, man, in the tough times and the lean times and the best times and the good times, the highs and lows. Let me look at the Giants depth chart right quick. Let me see who on their team. ESPN. Let me get y'all a Mary, man. For real. But shout out to everyone that's watching and tuning in with the nation. All right, so let me see who they got. Dart. They got Jameson. Damn, how many quarterbacks they got? They got 4 of them. Scat boo. They wouldn't pick up Najee Harris. Jeez. Singletary, Tyrone Tracy. Malachi Fields. Jalen Hyatt. Malik Neighbors. Shoot. Is he playing? He's already healed from that damn injury. Good Lord. They got Darius Slayton, Odella, Isaiah Hodges, Donnell Mooney. Oh, they went and got Isaiah Likely. Okay. Thomas, John Runyon. Sounds like that man been playing forever. That's his son or something? God dang. You got JMS Francis, the big boy from the U. He's hurt already. Evan Neals. Okay, Giants. Okay, starters. DJ Reader. Lakeith Futu. I remember that big boy. Shelby Harris. Darius Alexander. Brian Burns. Okay. Chauncey, my dog. Okay. Alvell Reese. Jack Kelly. Tremaine Edmonds, Abdul Carter, okay. Kevon Thibodeau. Paulson is food. That left cornerback is food out there. That is nothing but food. Yeah. That is nothing but food right there. Nubin, he played okay last season. You got Holland, Javon Holland. That's a good one. Oh, they got Greg Newsom, but he's hurt. But they got Deontay Banks, Darius Washington, and Drew Phillips. That's food. We see some food over there. We do see some food on this roster. Their core is looking like they can stop the run, but they ain't going to be able to stop the pass. Boy, it's going to be Jackson Dart throwing the football to our DBs, because I know for sure that it's going to be for what it is. I can't wait for week 1. Let us get ready, man. Let us start talking. All noise. Newsom is Pickens' arch enemy. Pickens never just had a quarterback. Pickens looking for revenge. It's about to get on like popcorn, baby. I can't wait, man. And I can't wait. Week 1, let's get ready. Where y'all gonna be at? Where y'all gonna be at for week 1? Because I already know.
On the real, me and your mama are getting real serious. So it look like I'm gonna be around here for a while. I ain't trying to be your daddy or nothing. But if you need some advice,
feel free
to talk
to Law. Come on, baby. Week 1. When all bull sugar is set to the side. When all of this hoopla about this and that, it's time for us to stand tall with it. It's time for us to get locked, loaded, and ready. in Super Friends show, according to the timetables, according to my people, it's supposed to get down next week. No excuses. Everybody should be off on that Wednesday night. We're going to have the Super Friends show. We're going to talk about anything and everything before the season kick off. And I'm going to make sure my fofo make sure all them Giants kids won't grow over here. Yeah, I'm tired of getting chased by the police and arrested. Well, we need a spot where we can kick it, Cowboys. A spot where we belong. You know? As they say, my body be punished for hard living. Hands on the strap, so praying, so Father, please forgive me. Police be rushing, looking when they see me. I flooded America's Most Wanted live on TV like it's pleasure and pain. We stuck in this game. Holler my name. All gonna die, we bleed through similar veins. How can you panic? You heard the guns blasts on the roof. Come on, baby. The revenge of coming back is gonna stand tall with it. Write this down. If there's one thing a man should always do, it's mainly to himself stay true. Never allow someone to change your point of view unless what they mean or bring makes sense to you. Never judge a man by sight alone, nor by the height he has grown. And when speaking, keep it at a moderate tone. Raise voices on to turn these hearts into stone. You see in the beginning, Thrasher, Ice Cold Cowboy, Gallup in the chat, and my people over there. Where y'all at? On the Instagram. It was brother, our rival brother, Rover brothers, the morals of life, live, love, and respect for another. Then there are those who are try to be smart. They would take the decent man to alter his heart, to seek to rip him apart. Those mans are friends or fans. You should never step in. Why? Because they bend their lives around the truth to meet their end. Cowboy Nation, as we continue to grind to shine over here, write these down in the fabrications of your heart. I say this on every start of the ending of the longest outro in the land. It's all about your heart, soul, and sinew and determination of your heart to get this thing going. If you want a thing bad enough to go out there and fight for it, to work day and night to give up your time, your peace and your sleep, if all of your desires of it makes you quite mad, that you don't get tired, and it makes you hold everything tawdry and cheap, if life itself seems empty and useless without it, and all that you scheme and dream is about it, if you will gladly go out there and sweat for it, fret for it, or plan for it, or lose all terror of your mind for it, if you would simply, oh, just simply, go after the things you want with all of your capacity, strength, sagacity, with faith, hope, confidence, and stern pertinacity. If neither cold or the poverty or the famish or fame or the sickness of body or brain can turn you away from the things you want, if dogged and grim and besieged and beset with the help of Almighty Cowboy Nation and everyone under the sound of my voice, you will get it. I ain't mad at you, baby.
I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
And now it's time to let things go the best way possible. That's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best.
Time to run it up.
Now it's time, baby.
I wake up, thumb down that check, no drip this.
Tell her run it up, baby.
No sleep,
now it's time
might crash,
to roll.
I wake up, thumb down that check, no drip this. Tell her run it up. No sleep, no rest.
Great.
But first I stretch. Tell her run it up. 10 run through my hands, I'm by my lonely. Tutu is savage, now my baby wants to hold me.
Come on.
I love my fans, don't need no friends, I got my homies.
Come on.
Thought I could trust you, I find out you tried to zone me. I'm number one up on that court, I'm Nick McGrady.
Yeah.
The first one in, the last one out, can't call me lazy. put in my hours, send the invoice and they pay me. I need 6 strings like MJ and Tom Brady.
Come on, baby.
I wake up, thumb down that check. No drip this, time to run it on. No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck, but first I
stretch. Come on, shout out to everybody. Shout out to you, Super Chats. DP, Below the Heavens, you got us. Quentin Warner. Appreciate you, Regina, the Wiggle Man. Pause on that name. Morgan. Come on to New York. Come on. Doc Holliday, Sidney Jones. Appreciate you. The Jules Committee. Appreciate you, by the way. Cuban Boy. Tremel. Ice Cold Cowboys.
Made some bad decisions that brought my mama pain.
Not mine's, baby.
Made a promise to a
shout out to you, Jesus Driven, Lisa.
I'm on the come up, bet I live up
to my name, baby.
I wake up, thumb down that
nation.
No drip this.
Tell them run it up.
No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck, but first I
bust.
Tell them run it
Come
up.
on.
I wake up, thumb down that check. No drip this.
Tell them.
Yeah. No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck, but first I stretch. Tell them run it up.
Original, they never will be. Nobody.
Spartan! What is your profession?
Who can give me what you need? Who can do you all night long? Come on, baby.
Come on! You're wasting my time now, come on!
Let's get it.
Come on!
Have to be your biggest fan. And when things are really tough and they're really rough and nothing's working,
the longest outro in the land. Brought to you by Frenkel Personal Lawyer. Choctaw Casino and Resort. Come on. Syndication for the nation. This episode can be found on Roku, Fire Stick TV, Video Nest, as well as YouTube, Facebook, Tick to the Talk, we don't stop. Man, I think we on MySpace, baby. Come on. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best.
Because you don't know who you're going to meet.
Shout out to you, Mouse. Shout out to you, D Woods, on the gram. Come on with it. Cisco, appreciate you. Just don't release the dragons over there now. Ever since Cisco released them damn dragons, he never been the same. Appreciate you, Bennett. Justin, thank you. Braden, appreciate you for rocking with the nation. Balance, appreciate you. Julian. George, what's good with you, fam? Appreciate you for rocking with the nation on the Instagram. Shout out to you again, D Woods. Let's get it. Triller, appreciate you. 49ers, 41ers over there. Come on. The longest outro in the land.
Dread it, run from it, destiny arrives all the same. It's an evil world we live in, it's here. Or should I say,
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
21, can you do something for me?
I've got balls of steel.
Yeah, slow it down a little bit more.
tough and they're really rough.
The DJ Night Hour. Brought to you by the best DJ in the land, Law Nation Sports. Yep.
Take a drink of my cigarette.
Oh, come on. All the haters.
Emotional damage.
For you.
Don't let the street lights hit you.
Don't let them hit you, baby. Come on.
You know it's dangerous to go alone.
Yeah.
Don't let the street lights hit you. Can I be your play it too? I'll follow wherever you go, whatever you do.
Shout out to you, gentle beasts on the ground. Jerry Jones, I see you in the chat. I just need a check for about 5 mil, Jerry. I'll leave you alone.
And another one.
Come on. Come on. All in one. What we tell them, baby?
Don't let the street lights hit you all alone.
Execute Order 66.
Where she belongs, y'all.
She belongs to the street. Don't let the street lights hit you. Can I be
So it look like I'm gonna be around here for a while. I ain't trying to be your daddy, but if you need some advice, feel free to talk to me.
Nope.
I imagine that right now you're feeling a bit like Alice.
Come on.
Tumbling down the rabbit hole.
Nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Then forever doesn't feel that far. So far, so far. Give a paper green.
I see you, JR, in the chat. On the ground. Carlos, what's good? James, what's good with you, fam?
So far. If a paper green can fly. Fly on.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
Crying about what went wrong.
We all gonna lead together. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed. But I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed.
Well,
of
what I'm
$100.
saying is that there are known knowns and that there are known unknowns, but there's also unknown unknowns. Things we don't know that we don't know.
If you're giving electronically or you're giving tangibly, bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on the. Take your phone and stick it on the bucket. Shh. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Are you shitting me?
Look at my African American over here.
All I ask
1,000
is when you
people
lay your head on that pillow at
$20.
night.
1,000 people.
Do I give you everything I have?
1,000 people online. You give $20. This is easy.
Them boys.
This is an easy miracle. We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving.
Now y'all don't want to call and check us.
It's where we hold them. This is where we fight.
Yeah, I'm still Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It is you! I cannot believe it! Greetings, Your Highness!
was born in it.
Down, boy, down.
When you pray for rain, you gotta deal with the mud too.
In the words of great Uncle Charles.
Sacrifice, don't give up the fight. Everything will be alright
The
on any given
longest outro
Sunday.
in the land.
Yeah, depend on you if you win or lose. You know you got to pay some dues to live on Monday. Yeah.
Until next time, DC for life, not for short. Peace. We about one love. If we offended anyone tonight, you just offended. Let me check on my guys.
We looking great. Go Birds. Let's go Birds. E-L-D-S-E-S-E-S.
The halitosis is coming out of that mouth. Boy, I'm telling you. I got to hear that.
I talk stuff. I thought we had it, but it goes to show you who's a better team, and I'm sticking Cowboys.
You're crying.
I'm hurt. I love my Eagles. I don't believe it.
You gonna flap the hat one more time for the Eagles for the hard fight they did?
Let's go Birds, fly Eagles, fly. Still Super Bowl chance for now.
Until next time, DC for life, not for short. Peace. We about one love. The longest outro in the land.
And who can do it like me?
Take the money out.
Who can give me what you need? Who can do you all night long? Nobody, baby.